Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. The jig is up. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey. I had to cut what was weighing me down, and then when you grow, they say that you switching up. Hit a perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. Too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down, and then when you grow, they say that you switching up. Hit a perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Take what's mine. Take what's time for redemption. I manifested the motive, the mission. Had got sick of sitting around and just wishing I roll up the sleeves to get out and go get it. Some kept it pushing, some blind to the vision, but I had the key for the doorway existed. Way up the ladder, they can't even fathom the purpose. I'm setting it permanent, infinite. Why you think I had to go and get timid? You can't avoid the future when it's imminent. You can keep the loathing and the sentiments. I'm way too locked in to be giving attention to DUI. I won't stop at the limit until I die. Make my moment in history, remember why you had started and finished it front line. You know, Slim and D militant preach. I'm back off of the collar, the leash. Took it in, I adopted the game. I should get a check from the state every week. Work ethic, I climb to the peak and repeat. No burnout, I'm constantly leaking the heat. They sending it, packing it, shipping it, label distributed. I hit them back with defeat. It never stopping the stats off the sheet. I lay all of this on the table. I did all I did for the crown. Can't be nothing less than what I'm made for. They won't give it till you gotta take it. They separate all the good ones from the greatest. And all the realest from the fakest. The game is all I know. The game is all I know. And I can't let it down. My ego won't allow. I'm still fulfilling dreams of my inner child. I know it make them proud. Sometimes I think it's wild. Could've chose a lane that wouldn't have took as long. Without the up and downs, what would I have found? I guess I never know. But this is now. I've been at the check. I've been in the lab. I've been in and out. I ain't weighing in. I'm the biggest I done been. I'm the biggest all around. Ain't no room to doubt. Cause the second that you let it in, it's never moving out. Tell them move around. If you ain't trying to make it big, you better make it out. Point is, no, I have no time. I have no time to waste, no time to slack. The point of this, I want to keep pushing. I want to go hard as I can, as much as I can. You know, do everything I can with the time I have. I can't waste a second. Not 1 second. So, that's how I feel. That's where I'm at right now.
Hey, yeah. Yeah, hey, giving it all. Hey, yeah, I'm giving it all I could give. Run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib. Yeah, you know how I go. We finding the gold, the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it. Like, get out, see when I'm dead. Yeah, I gave you my word, don't break it for knowing. You know I'ma keep what I said. Ready for war, I've been deep in the trance. Been jumping since I had them streaks in the bed. Ice in my body, I'm cold under pressure. Recovered like I had no heat in the vents. Shooting, I don't have a conscience, too much to accomplish. You know I can't leave it to chance. Yeah, throw it in the bag. Throw some dots, I'm Jackson Dart. I'm out of pocket playing tag. Catch me if you can, empty out the mag. Took the lead, I run the track, and I'm never looking back. For the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put a covers. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put a covers. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same? 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 When the dust settles, let's see who remains. I'm giving it all I could give. Run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib. Yeah. You know how I go, we finding the gold, the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it. Like, get out, sleep when I'm dead. I keep those around me I trust, only the family, not much to discuss. Ashes to ashes, we brush off the dust. When they say get the fuck on my nuts, they me the villain, get I'm the villain. I'm waiting at dusk, a bag in the trunk, cover my face like I'm hushed. You know they not with us. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put a covers. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put a covers. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same? 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 When the dust settles, let's see who remains.
I'm at the my spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the. You should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the hands in the hands in the air. I ain't none at all. Wanted 10 cribs, wanted 4 cars, wanted more ice, wanted more grills. Set it in stone, told myself life better damn gear. Before I get ghosts and it get real. When the best set, bet it on slim, manifest twice. I had nothing left. Ain't do that right, but when all in, loaded up dice, know I'm gon' win, work it out later. When the odds lean, back in my favor, ain't no taking back wages, pay it up full with a paper. Running, 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 running after that, running after that, running, running, running after that. What a come is it? Running, running, running after that. What a come is it? Running, running, running after that. I'm at the my spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the. You should have your hands in the air for this, hands in in the air for this. Hands in the hands in the hands in the air for this.
Welcome everybody to the final day of Surge Valkyrie Clash. I am Sina Lily and today is where everything is on the line. Our opening match will decide who takes home third place, and while our final series of the day will see who will be going to MWI. So get ready for a day packed with pressure, passion, and high-level Mobile Legends action. You ready for this, Scared?
Oh, I am fired up right now, Sheena, and what an introduction out here, right? Because the Valkyries will finally descend onto the battlefield for one final time this evening. It's going to be the third place matchup for the very first one to kick things off, ladies and gentlemen. Because guess what? The Grand Finals is a dish that needs to be served on a silver platter. And we're probably preparing something even better, maybe a golden platter for that, to bring it that action to you after this best of 5 series. The Grand Finals will be a best of 7. We'll have that in just a little while. As we have a look at the entire brackets, Sheena, look at the journey of these ladies.
Yeah, look at the journey here. So Victory Song went against Boards Gaming the other day and came up on top there 3-1. And so they are going to take on Geek Esports here. Geek Esports did a sweep over Unkai the other day, but Unkai did give a fight there towards the end, so I wouldn't count them out at all. They may be able to take that third place, who knows? But this first match will be Boards Gaming against Unkai.
That's one of the main games out here for all the Boars fan who still want them to end up at least on the third spot, at least on that podium. Because guess what? They're absolutely out of the race of the slot of MWI, but it's the second matchup which everyone will focus on. The entire Europe will have their eyes on. VSG versus GK Esports. A best of 7 matchup which will decide the fate of which one of these rosters will step onto those lands. Which one of them will go towards the World Cup, the World Championship. They do not want to miss that out. And since we've already been on that track, right, we first have to discuss the teams who were just one step away from this Grand Finals, who fell down just one battlefield away. Boars Gaming facing off against their nemesis VSG. They did win the first game, but now all of these ladies, even though they're bruised up, they still have the fire in them to reach the podium.
Yes, and on the roster right now, we got Espada here, Fumetsu, Tori, Kunsona, and Luvia. So these ladies will be taking on for that bragging right, alright, to get like at least third place here in the tournament.
Yes, highly possible. And there's a slight bit of change. Spara hopping in instead of Celia, who we normally see out here. So they want to try out every other player in their roster. But on the other side of the spectrum, a team that has always been giving a humongous fight to the top teams out here. A team that in the qualifiers destroyed Boars Gaming in the matchup and sent them home packing. The team that went to the top 3, stealing all those hopes away from the Boars. It's going to be Unkai, Renshu, Sula, Kanchana, Sahar, and Math. Super ready for this one matchup. But yes, they did fight yesterday. They could not win the fight.
Yes, they did give a fight there at the end in the first and third match against Geeke, which was amazing to see since a lot of people said, or we've seen that Geeke has been dominating, right, the field. So at least giving them that fight showed that they had a lot of oomph to them, right? So
Yes.
it's gonna be a fun watch here. It's let's see what they have to bring to the table here. Kanchanga has always been like her comfort pick, the gourd, right? She does amazingly on that gourd, and Sahar did really well on the Marcel. I wonder if they're gonna ban out that Marcel from her this time around.
I really hope that Boars respect that, because let's be honest, even though Unkai could not really close out that game 1 when they were playing against GK Esports, it did show up that they have some nice ideas with the Marcel in that room. They knew how to control the map. Even when they were behind, they were trying to pick themselves up and hop back into that game. With the Beatrix into the mix, you add on to the Bennett's rage. Wesker's elation is pretty nasty, I must tell you, and the cooldown is super less. so you can surprise everyone on the other side. And I was loving to see how they were constantly utilizing the Bennett and Nibiru in those fights. They had the ideas, they also had the Alice. It's just that the execution kind of went down. One wrong engage when they were defending, and it all just slipped out of their hands.
Yeah, they did a few little mess ups here, and so Geeke was able to capitalize on those. But all in all, they did do an amazing job combining like the damage that they had with Kangchanga and the Beatrix to dish out once Marcel did that golden hour out there, and Alice the follow up. But so they did wonderfully. Maybe they can take that and what they learned from yesterday and see if they can come out the victors here against Boars.
I'm definitely looking forward at that, right? Because if you really look at those matches, even the Boars got that one game away from BSG. At the end of the day, it kind of seemed like Unkai have basically given a super tough fight to the members of GK Esports. And since they've basically been studying that as well, you kind of know if Kangchana gets her hands onto the god, things become pretty difficult for you to handle with it. But when we talk about the Boars, when we talk about that one lineup, yes, even though they got that defeat and ended up being in a 3-1 scoreline in that best of 5, you see that game number 1, you focus on the potential. Their draft was phenomenal. The amount of flexibility that they have with picking up the Freya as the first few picks in the opening funds, maybe it was the R1 pick, and flexing it all the way towards that EXP lane, picking up the Harith as well when the Phobias was banned up. Those surprises are something which, you know, Boars Gaming bring on the table, and if you're not ready for them, you will lose the game.
Oh, so they have a whole bunch of surprises, and we'll see what they have in store this time around. And I wonder if they will leave out these meta heroes for them to start picking up, right? So we can see them actually utilize them here. And there's so many heroes out there though that they can choose from. Even though they're banned out, there's a whole other list of ones that they can pick that are very strong here in the field. So we're gonna go into this, and our map pick here will be the Broken Walls. So that's going to give them a chance to kind of get around the map much more easy.
Exactly. And that is something which I'm kind of focusing on as well right now. Once we have a look at how everything went out, right? How Tori was like loving to play that Valentina into the mid. You know that you've got to respect that. And in terms of those respects, Unkai have instantly decided to ban out the Freya. I absolutely like the respect that they're giving in on the other side. Now, Boars Gaming. You know, I noticed one thing, by the way, Sheena. Your hair color is actually matching the purple dress and the logo of Boars.
Oh, yes. Maybe that'll give them a leg up, you know, since they're matching the purple. I mean, it is one of my favorite colors, so.
Don't lie, it actually suits. Now, with the Jushin being banned out as the first one, Boars Gaming are probably looking to take away the Basha. Just because he's so good. And maybe keep the draft open for their good picks.
Yeah, they are picking out. Oh, there's that Marcel ban for. They did do that respect ban because Sahar does real well on that Marcel, and they of course ban out Zushin. No one wants to see her on that field. She's a beast as well, and they're taking out Valentina and Harith here. So I would think that they would ban out Boxia next, like you said. That is one that not a lot of people want to deal with on the field because of his mobility and what he could bring to the table here. We shall see what they end up choosing here.
It's also the Harley into the mix, right? Might not want to let that flow into the hands of Unkai. I really want to see that being.
Oh, wow.
All right, that's a Leo.
Decided the Leo. Yeah, so they think Leo is more of a threat than a Harley or a Boxia. So I wonder if Unkai will be picking this up, any of those heroes.
It is possible.
They're gonna be first pick, yeah.
Zula has also played the Su Yu previously, right? So you know that she has that hero pool. She is flexible in terms of what all can you put in her hands. The main decision right now is if you want to give away something for that Harley. You lock in the Harley.
Oh, there it is.
What are you giving up? I see a Valentina. Oh, it's a Phobias.
Yeah, Phobias. Yes, that one's a strong pickup here. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, you get a first pick, you get that first one, but then they get those two that can dish out the damage, and they get a chance at getting two strong heroes here. Carry and Phoveus here are really great picks. The
Yes,
Carry can come in with her late game damage, and Phoveus with the way he can catch people with all that blink, right? They're gonna
exactly.
go ahead and pick up Belric here. Control. Okay.
Good answer. Because again, Sparta relies a lot on those basic attacks, and Billeric punishes you for that. Now, something to match up the Phoveus, maybe you can go for the Alice, have a fairly solid dive, good frontlining as well. If you want to lock in the jungler, maybe you can lock in.
Mhm.
It is actually going to be the Alice. I also wanted to talk about the point where I like how Bourse Gaming are prioritizing Sparta's pick in that goal lane, realizing the fact that she is being brought in as a sub. It's the first time that she'd be playing with the team. You'd rather want her to be on something that she's comfortable with, along with something that is impactful in the game. So they lock in both Baxia as well as the Phoveus, which means in the roam, they can highly go for a Kalea.
Yes, a Cleo would be a good pick for isolation against Harley here to kind of pick him off and grab him to stop him from doing much of his damage. And so, but they're target banning the gold lane here. Like you said, they may be trying to set up their Espada for victory,
Yes.
being on something that's comfortable and also something that just banning out anything that can give her a problem, right? So that could be the strategy here, which is a great one for them. They're gonna go ahead and still need their mid laner here on the side of Kanchanga. She could still pick up her gourd if she really wishes, but I guess she was probably waiting to see what they had to choose.
At this point, I kind of want to see them ban out the Lilia. They have banned the Eve away, so it kind of makes sense. Claude, just because you can lane really well against the carry while also having the pressure of DHS, and it fits well in the draft of Honkai. You have a solid late game insurance with that marksman. So now you kind of choke down the options of Renshu. If anything, maybe a Beatrix, maybe a Clint. And I don't really like either of those picks, especially against that kind of front line.
Yeah, they have still a good amount of options here. There's also Granger out there as well as Bruno, but
True.
we'll see what they end up deciding here for sure. Oh, Hilda got banned out. They don't give that menace of a roam. That would be a great roam against a Harley to be. Oh, the Lunix. I figured that would be chosen since that it can escape Harley's ultimate with her brilliance. So
I don't really like the Lunax here. I'll be honest, because that basically takes away all the early game pressure that you have. I like the ban of the Hilda, but that still means the Khalid is left open, the Kalea is left open. Khalid for that early pressure with the Baxia could be really good against Unkai, but if you pick the Khalid up, carry is going to be left open. So either for Mitsu or Khalid has to stay back to save her for that front to back. While on the other side for Unkai now, not a lot of options in that goal lane available for you. You've got to go something along the lines of, as you said, Granger, but I don't really like him in this kind of draft. Surprise me, Unkai. Please, not a Hanabi, but surprise.
oh, it's gonna be Leslie. I'm just kidding. We'll see. There you go. They wanted to, they're gonna give you that hand and be right there.
Right where she's
Still,
right where she's supposed to be, right in my heart.
Oh.
So, and they pick up her best friend as well. They lock in the Kagura for that mid lane.
Yeah, the best friend.
A lot of things have been choked out there. I really like it. I really like that combination, right? The only person who's missing here is a Hayabusa, but it's fine. We can keep him aside. We don't focus on the boys. Force Gaming on the other side now. Kalea is a good option. They can go in for a Kaja, but I don't like it that much. Khalid, just to add that front line.
There. Oh, you're making all these calls. You're like, not a Hanabi. The Kaja, but I don't like it. There you go. Either way, it still works, but I guess they're more comfortable on those picks, so they're gonna go ahead and choose those picks here. So this will be a fun watch for sure. Kaja still gets the job done.
Yep.
Isolating out the Harley if needed. So.
All right. Sheena, quick guess in the next 2 seconds. Who's winning this draft?
Based on the draft, I like Boar's draft more.
All right. That makes sense.
Yeah. He has a
Yeah.
tanky front, Lunix escapability, carries the damage, and the Kaja to kind of keep the Harley down. So, in my opinion, I feel Boris. What about you?
Well, we'll talk about that in this one few seconds, ladies and gentlemen. As right now, Sheena has said that she likes the draft of boars, while I, on the other hand, think that that's a lot of late game scaling which they have. So maybe an early snowball for the side of Unkai to set 1 foot closer to the podium, to hop in on the 3rd place, ladies and gentlemen. In this best of 5 of the SVC, we go with a game number 1. Land of Dawn up in front of us.
And yes, we are going with game number 1 here, presented by Runestone. Now let's check out the talent predictions here. So far, it's out there a lot of 3-0s, thinking more so to the Boars, but then we also have Scared and Warren thinking it would be Unkai's game here. So,
Now, that could be a big problem, because if Unkai needs to win this game, they'd have to survive these early onslaughts of Boars Gaming. Good amount of pressure, thanks to Fumitsu on the Basha.
yes, Matt almost got taken out there. They're dishing out a lot of damage as well to the mid laner and the roamer here on the side of Unkai. They're keeping that pressure onto the side here. Hanabi's keeping her own while Carrie is kind of like staying around her tower, keeping safe distance for now, because she knows that Hanabi can be a Terra later on as well if she's fed. So, yeah.
Interesting she's gone in for the Master Assassin, because normally, considering how difficult it is to farm for Hanabi, you'd go in for the Bargain Hunter. Right now, a little bit of pressure being added, but look at up top. That's where the constant focus is of Boars Gaming. Fumitsu does not want Matt to farm her properly. That could be a problem. Right now, Sona and Tori facing that aggression onto their face, but Fumitsu doesn't really have the S1, doesn't have that mobility for now.
Yes, it's doesn't have that mobility for sure right now. They were able to push back Unkai, so they're gonna go ahead and surround the turtle here. Sahar may be trying to go for this turtle fight and kind of contest it here. They're building up the momentum and pressure. Oh,
there we go. Math hopping in onto the face, trying to zone out for Mitsu. Retri comes in perfectly, and that is a perfect zone right now. She can also survive. She's got the Thorn of Ruin, committing it with the flicker as well. Gets the knock upon 2, but in the back line, we've got the Brilliance used up. Luvia is falling. No way she can survive that deadly magic. Standing up to the name, but Tori barely breathing. Solid start for Unkai.
a very solid start here for Unkai. They had to have some of them go home. They got a 1 kill there as well, and the turtle. So that was a solid fight there for them. We have Hanabi here still trying to gain her momentum and get some gold here. Oh, we got Sahar here trying to give a little bit of pressure.
Oh, again, that is the Brilliance, which you have been mentioning even in the draft, which Tori will be able to utilize whenever Sula tries to target her. But here's the thing. Oh, hold on. Wrath of Dryads onto the face as well with the yin-yang overturn. Kangshana, you bring out her god, you bring out her Kagura, and she shows you why she's so solid in mid.
Yes, Kanchanga is a solid mid gamer for sure. She went ahead and claimed that kill. 2 now. 2 kills now for Unkai's favor. Oh, the heart. Oh, she laughed her way off.
It's like she's kind of, let's just say, rage baiting them, but you should not do that right now. There's a Harley.
She's taunting but hey, it could be all in play. She's taunting them because she knew she had that backup still lined up for them. So they were gonna try to chase her. They would try to run into that bush and get taken out by Tori and Sona, right? So
yeah. Oh.
Could have been a play there, but
this could be breaking Yang overturn yet again onto the face as well though, but Kangshana this time overextended out in the open. Sahar too late to the party. Wrath of Dryad dropped out, and that damage is brilliant. Tori deleted 4 men. Wrath of Dryad my god, the Thorn of Ruin was phenomenal right now. The bonk by Luvia on the face, but she is left alone on an island. The Queen of the Abyss strikes big.
And she did indeed. Here they had 3 dead there on the side of Boars Gaming. They came the victors of that team fight. Oh man, it's proven me wrong. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. Now it's like the way, but you did say they had the early and their Boars was building for that late. So who knows if it does last that long, the tides could change, right? So you never know who can become the victors here. So far, a dominating start for Unkai here. A 3k gold lead, 5 kills as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Again, having a look at how things went down in that replay, right? You can see that Yin Yang overturn logged in perfectly, but Sona ran away. But this one bait, Wrath of Dryad on 3, and the Thorn of Ruin charged up with the flicker, catching all 4 of them. Do you catch one there? You let Luvia bonk up, it doesn't matter. There is no follow-up because it's a Lunox and a carry. They need time to scale. And if boards keep on fighting like this, Sheena, I don't think so they have enough time to let the core damage dealer scale up.
Yeah, that's true. They really have to kind of figure out how they can contest now.
True.
Against them. Our audience prediction here. They thought Boars as well was gonna win this. Hey, we still have some time. It could be that they do get this here.
Oh, yep.
Oh.
It was powered by Runestone out front now, but there we go. The power of the wave catching Sula in the middle of it all.
My.
But that Thorn of Ruin is again impeccable. Traded off instantly though, but still that is your roamer for the EXP laner. You're fine with that. Less numbers, make it more. Fumetsu has no way of running away, man. The Higan Bana up on your face, slowing you down with a weakness finder. Phenomenal retaliation from Unkai.
Yes, Unkai made them pay for that.
They're not really ending. The aggression is there, but the Wrath of Brian! Just enough to overstayed her welcome in the Oasis.
They keep getting caught out here. They have to figure out a rhythm and kind of see the rotations probably of what Unkai has right now. Sula is up strong here. I wouldn't be surprised if Sula did become the MVP here with the 4-0-4 on the board. No deaths at all. There's a huge gold gap now. It's crawling up there with 6k lead right now. And total map control. They had no towers taken. It doesn't even look like they even touched the towers. Boris was not able to kind of get a hit on them at all. They're going in here. Taking out that second tower in the bot lane here. Adding the pressure in all the lanes. They are pretty split up, but they're doing so well right now. Up.
I don't think so. You have to die Sahar here. She's got to revitalize the Wrath of Dryad. That is the last thing you'd rather want to do. They take the tower though, but up in mid, Kangchana. Yeah, the lady with the umbrella is a little bit stronger right now. Nothing that the Lunox can do. Tier 2 in mid taken down. What's she standing there like a child? She's aura farming. She's literally aura farming the deadly magic. Yeah, what are your little cards that do? Go what?
They're just taking those hits. Sure, aura farming, not even doing any damage to them. Up. So they're up, going ahead and taking up this top side as well. They took all the third and second towers down so far, getting that full map control. Lord will be up soon, so maybe they're preparing themselves and keeping that pressure on to the side of Boars here. Harley's going down at the bottom to clear up the lane as well, so it does seem like they want to keep total map control, no breathing room for the side of Boars.
That has been a big problem now, right? Because you need time for that scaling, but you haven't found enough. We saw the items as well. Spara hid behind, Sula almost about to complete her Trinity as well. And as much as you'd want Luvia to hop on top of her and bonk her down, maybe with the Dark Wave, just because of the ninjutsu Equinox, she has got that immunity to any kind of crowd control as long as that shield is active. And the AGs give you the exact same thing. So Luvia cannot really do anything apart from maybe bonking on her once. And that is the big problem now Boars has to face. They have the engage, but they don't have the damage, and they definitely don't have the sustain.
Yes, they had to find some way to kind of defend this Lord that's tunneling down towards them. They got that free Lord here on the side of Unkai, and it is putting on that pressure here. Rensu got her Trinity build, so she's now going to be a beast and dish out that damage to the opposing team here. They had right now they're trying to sync up the lanes, but it's kind of a little off since no one's down there with the Lord to kind of push in. So this might not be. They're only getting that pressure in the top and mid at the moment.
True. And there's another wave as well that's kind of stopping the Lord for the next few seconds. So now the mid and the bottom will get synced up. So it's totally fine. They still will have the pressure up on top. Not a lot of levels on the other side, but definitely some crucial items. I saw the Chastise being picked up. That means not as much damage as Renshu would want to give. So it's totally fine. We did see the Thorn of Roy not connecting onto anyone. Luvia is going to be running back to safety. Fumetsu now hopping on. Sula instantly bursted down thanks to the Divine Judgment. Fleeting time up as well, so I don't think so Unkai will pressure up this situation anymore. All the tier 2, tier 3s up on top in the mid. Saved. No problem there. Yin Yang overturn. Not fully committed though, but still one part of it kind of missed out. Want to try and still push up in mid. Luvia face tanking, but the red tree is up on their faces. Good defense from Boars.
Yes, Boars is doing great defense here for sure. Unkai has to kind of back up here, kind of regain their momentum, going to probably farm up a bit to keep that gold lead for them. They were full domination with that. They got all the objectives here so far. So it doesn't look like Boars is trying to contest them at all. Like you said, they are missing that damage that they need to kind of fend them off. So
True. Here's the thing. Once I was looking at the items, right, I noticed that Sparta has completed her Trinity right now. Gone in for the Fury Hammer as well, but there's no Chastise on the other side. That means it's going to be a lot of damage right now, but hold on a second. Sona getting caught up instantly. Wrath of Dryas with 3 in the backline. Kangchana has to flicker out of the harm's way as well. But guess what? Tori does not have that luxury. Luvia locked down in the place as well. This is just too much for Wars Gaming to handle.
This might be it.
This very well might be it as Fumetsu holds her ground down. Sparta for the support. No mana, no speedy light fields. They have got a couple of minions. Big chunky babe. Fumetsu is going to be bursted down. All thanks to Kassab or Sahar up in their faces. They wiped them out before ending the game, ladies and gentlemen. Unkai strike first.
Unkai was showing what they had, showing the kind of pressure and competition that they were giving Geeke. They are showing Borkai what there's about. Boars Gaming here. Oh, I totally mixed both names. Borkai. Boars Gaming against Unkai here. They were showing what they're about. How well they were doing against Geeke. So, yeah.
A pretty solid play out there from Unkai. I 100% agree. They had their win conditions set up. With the Belleric, you had that frontlining. With the Alice, you had the re-engaging support. No one could dive on you because there's a Wrath of Dryad. And if you decide to dive on them, no one can stop it because you have the Wrath of Dryad. It's a free hitting Hanabi in the backline. All thanks to the Higanbana. All thanks to the Ninjutsu Pedal Barrage, right? With the Soul Scroll, you are able to clear out your wave perfectly. So you can lane up well against a carry. And Unkai was just playing with all of their cards perfectly.
Yes, they played their cards perfectly for sure. I know you were saying I hope they don't pick up a Hanabi here. Were you saying that more towards like you are in favor of the Hanabi choice, or like earlier when we were in the draft?
You know, there's a scenario where you know something is about to happen, but you don't want it to happen. It was that scenario. I knew a Hanabi could be picked up, but I didn't want it to be picked up, right? Because I saw some different options, some different routes. But guess what? The comfort of Renshu is what matters because she became the war machine. Even though Sahar was the MVP of this entire game, we have all the other people showing up as well.
Yes. They did an amazing job out there. Here we can see that they got 14 to 3 in kills here. They had full domination of the map here. You see that? They got that lore, they got all those turtles, all those towers. A wonderful job there. Sula did what she had to do on that jungle as well. And Kangchanga following that up and getting in those bursty kills, right? So
Yes.
together as a team, they worked in great synergy and brought their A game this time around.
Absolutely loved it. 51,000 total damage being dealt by Renshu, way ahead of the counterpart of Sparta with 30,000. And that shows up big time as well, because she was having a fun time in her gold lane. One of the big reason being Sula was able to gank that lane quite a few times. So Sparta could not really go aggressive whatsoever. I did like the idea and the items that came in from Bourse Gaming. Fleeting time for Sona. Meanwhile, Famitsu was going in for core defense items like the Radiant Armor, also the Chastise Pauldron, just to make sure that she is frontlining. Happening is that they did not have enough damage in the mid lane, and that's why I was not really preferring a Lunox, maybe something along the lines of an early gamer. Maybe a Lilia. But guess what, Sheena? I know there's a lot to talk about. I know we're going to be discussing that all, and we're going to give audience the time to discuss that as well, ladies and gentlemen. As before we move on to match number 2, or rather game 2, we'll be back after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
For the rugged, for the rugged, for the rugged, for the rugged. Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price on y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. A6 all the hate. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ball and A's. I'm flipping the bars. I'm flipping the. On record, off record. I still count wins when they got it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still want the act, not the ghost. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, they ain't stunned for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. Running through it with the young influence, adolescent presence, I'm succumbing to it. I've been giving yeses when I shouldn't do it. I complete ejected, but the moves elusive and I'm barely moving, but I'm still gon' boost them. I can't work on winners when I know you're losing, so I work the winners and they throw the deuces. Guess I have to pivot, shooting no bazookas for the facts. I need racks, paper, cash, fuck a tax. That's a joke. Tell them laugh. Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, forget a whack. Contract, give me the max. I got laugh on my back. You ain't that, then it's raps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, they ain't stunned for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. Facts, I need racks, paper, cash, fuck a tax. That's a joke. Tell them laugh. Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, forget a whack. Contract, give me the max. I got laugh on my back. You ain't that, then it's raps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, they ain't stunned for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. For the rugged. Who the hell can stop me? highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. The highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Any day could've been dead. High school price on my head. Paranoid lying in my bed. Pray to God they don't turn my shirt cherry red. I was lost, didn't know me. Introduced myself to codeine. 6 months was a dope fiend. Philly didn't even know things. There was a low me. Swear to God it would've owed me. Everything you ever told me. Everything you ever showed me. I forgot it. Caused me drama. I used to stay on one. Now I changed on them. The highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. I just saw Jizzy got a plane. Guess that's what he meant when he said nothing was the same. Lately I've been grounded, energizing off the pain. Some things gon' change, I'm just soaking up the game. Through the mud, out the rain, like I remember all those same nights. Now I'm on top, no stage fright. Now I'm on go, no brake lights. Hit the pedal, hit the engine roar. No fear like a matador. Breaking trends and I'm making more. Going up, climbing ladders more. I can't be stopped. Now I do what I want. Real, no front. All the way to the top. Highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy.
Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Mobbing with my brothers, there's no question, keep it real. Whether we East coastin' or we in the hidden hills. In the poppin' straps of blue faces, not the pills. Heard you callin' bluffs, I show and prove, yeah, it's for real. Son of God, not a son of sand. Keep it off the books and keep it coming in. Bitch, the old whip, see what I'm coming in. The inside caramel just like 100 grand. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Heard you moving funny, had to cut you off. Had some more friends like my brothers, I can't trust it all. Same ones in your corner, wanna see you fall. Now I only need a hand to count the ones who ball with me. Down to fall with me. Down to put it on the line when lose or draw with me. Those my brothers, different mothers, part of par with me. Got the body to my clock, she break the law with me. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side.
fear none, gotta stand tall too many times. Bust down a new jank up, it's too many diamonds. Like, what you gonna do, baby? You too damn fine. Let's run it up. They wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gon' lose, it ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Shorty rolling, shorty tryna get it rolling. Young and grinding, he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles till his pockets keep on growing. I be skating all this ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, we the best to do it, baby. Got a hat trick, that 3 shorties on the daily. My mom gone, I just crashed a new Mercedes. Took a picture with her, not a think she famous. It's bye-bye, little baby. I'm in the trap ballin' like Jordan, like we in the 80s. In the field, youngest throwin' around like Brady. Catchin' plays, always 50K, what they gotta pay me. Gotta go on this, can't let them play me. Don't be crazy. No. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gon' lose, it ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my motion. Like 24/7, we get it, we run up a check. I'm in the Irish, they call me a goat. Black forges, they make them upset. VV's a bustin', can't with no SIs. My jeweler a chef, I'm the king of the city. I'm the best of the best. Shorty rollin', shorty tryna get it rolling. Young and grindin', he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles, so his pockets keep on growing. I be skiing all this ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, we the best to do it, baby. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gon' lose, it ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah. The jig is up. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Yeah. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past.
Baby steps, people say, but Unkai really took a big leap right now with securing that Game 1, ladies and gentlemen. Now just 2 away from moving to the podium. But will that happen, or will Boards Gaming become the biggest thorn in their journey? We will find that out right here, right now in the Surge Valkyrie Clash Season 1 Road to MWI. It's going to be Me Scared Yet, and alongside me, we've got the amazing Sheena back up onto this desk. What do you feel about that Game 1?
Oh man, that was a full-on domination there by Unkai. They just outdrafted Boars there, and I think they did wonderfully, and they had proved how well that they can do from yesterday's game as well. I wouldn't be surprised if they did kind of take this win here, but I'm sure Boars can find an answer here on the next game, depending on how they draft, right? So we shall see what happens.
I really would have wanted to see them change down their mid laner right there. And I think so that is something which even they might understand. Tori is pretty solid, but the Lunox was just not the right pick for them. They needed something that can have that early game domination, right? Something that we've been constantly discussing as well. And I think so that is what all the ladies out here understand right now. Because look at them. Fully focused, fully logged in. Oh my god, that is so cute.
I know, so adorable. I like that. She's in her little bed with her little face mask. Oh, look at the bunny ears. Oh my goodness. That is so cute. I do love watching these ladies. They always have to think, oh, look at this bunny. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So
She's
cute.
So very
Adorable.
cute. My god. Look at how patiently that bunny is sitting with Sahar.
Aww.
I
We get a treat here, guys. We get to see a little cute pet on the stream here.
I really want to see him a little bit more. So cute. Very cute.
That is their mascot. The bunny mascot. That's why Rensu had bunny ears on. They got their bunny mascot.
I was about to say there were two bunnies in that entire cam video for both of them. One of them the actual bunny and the second one was Renshu cosplaying as a bunny. But absolutely love it. The vibes are looking pretty solid in Unkai's area now, and we can clearly see that they're running with the bunny buff. So the big thing is, can they continue moving on to the same speed as we will move onto the map of Dangerous Grass, ladies and gentlemen? That means maybe some new picks, maybe some new strategies, but I really want to see some more pickoffs thanks to the mechanism of this map.
Yes, they're gonna go ahead and ban out the Phobius starting out here. The draft's out strong. They do not want to go against the Phobius, even though they did pick it up that last round there. I wouldn't be surprised they're gonna ban out the Freya here, Zushin. I wonder if they will ban out the Alice. Who knows? Maybe they might they might be like, I don't want to deal with an Alice on the field, but they have more priority bans for sure. So.
True. Could be a possibility. And on the similar line of the spectrum, right? Continuing the conversation of the Phobius ban, I think so Unkai reads it well. Phobius banned out, that means Harith and Freya left alone open in the wild. And Boars Gaming did show us how they can flex out that Freya in the hands of Luvia and allow her to make those plays by giving the priority. So that's something Unkai have done their homework on, instantly banning her out, following up with the Jushin as well. But the problem is now the choice will be in the hands of Unkai if they want to take out the Harith or if they want to take out the Marcel.
Yeah, there's Marcel Harith, and like you said, there is also the option of Harley out there. So many things that they would prioritize and taken out. They may do that Marcel ban here since they know Sahar has a wonderful Marcel. It's hard to see usually people do well in Marcel. Usually it works either in the favor or against the team based on what Marcel does to freeze them. Oh, they went ahead and banned Kalea instead. Are they planning on picking up a Harley on their side?
If you think, Sheena, that I'm listening to you, you're absolutely wrong.
Why? What happened? You're looking at the cute bunny rabbit?
Exactly. I'm just too distracted by that bunny right now.
I know, it is super cute here. They just have this this is what I love about the little cams. You can kind of see their personalities. I think Sahar is distracted by the bunny right now.
And he's talking to her.
The bunny is so cute.
Hey, look at that. Look at that. He's having more camera time than any of us.
Yeah, for sure. So
Yeah.
adorable.
Really, really cute there. I absolutely love it. And in the midst of it all, now Boars Gaming, because of that distraction, have realized that the Valentina was left open, instantly locking her in, which also means that Unkai can actually go with the Harith in the hands of Renshu. Since no Phobius, no Freya, you get the priority there.
Yeah, for sure. Harith will shine here if they were to pick that up. I see that Unkai themselves banned out the Marcel. They feel they have more options out there, and we've seen it. Sahara is pretty good at whatever she ends up choosing as well here. So I would bank on a Harith pick, like you said, since the threats are out of the way here.
And there's also the possibility of them locking in the... maybe a Paquito, or rather, no, Maybe not. Maybe not. Unkai, if they've kind of read or taken a page out of the book of VSG, they can eventually go for that if Math really likes to play. But considering she's more sort of that playmaker, you can still kind of give her something that she can utilize. I don't think so an Alice would be a great option, considering the Valentina can steal that ultimate. Maybe something like the Uranus, where she can sandbag quite a lot, and Renshu gets the free hand on that Harith to play around.
Yeah, they're making sure they take their time to choose what they decide to draft here.
Yep, that's one thing. Kind of few things being fixed out in the back end, ladies and gentlemen. We've just received the information that there's been a disconnect, so we're continuing on to this route.
Okay.
But the fact is, it gives us enough time to talk about Tori's priority of Valentina. One of the key reasons why the games against VSG were going so tough, because she was performing out of her mind with that pick.
Oh, because Tori's really good on the Valentina. Is that what you're saying here?
Yes, exactly.
All right. So, yeah, Valentina pick is a great choice as a first pick. It can kind of scare away Unkai from choosing anything that Valentina can choose for her ultimate with her IMU, right? So, for sure they do not want to pick up a Sora here because it could totally take that away. Because that would be the counter to Sora here. Let's see.
To be honest, that actually is a good shout, right? Because if it is a Valentina that's going in the hands of Tori, which we have mostly seen from Bourse Gaming, then Sora in the hands of Math doesn't really sound like a bad option. Because if you want to take the Shifting Skies and use it against the other side, first of all, you need to be tanky. You need to go for that utility build of the Queen's Wings, Oracle, Brute Force Breastplate. The damage build doesn't help you with that at all. Your defenses are literally zero. And you don't have enough HP to convert all of that into that damage. So that is something Bourse Gaming will have to think about. But none of that matters. It's the tree along with the Catboy.
The tree. Belric is my favorite roam, my top #1 roam. So I agree with you, Sahar. I'm picking up the Belric. He's super tanky. He can dish out a good amount of damage as well, and he can give that control that the team needs whenever there's a lot of melee heroes on the opposing team. So we shall see what they end up choosing with having that Belric out there. The carry, they picked that up to kind of help shred with the tankiness. So, and then the Fredren, they're picking up Fredren here for their jungle.
I like it. That is a really solid front line. Also provides a proper front to back for Kaori out here. So that's going to be something which we'd really like. Spada is, I'm pretty sure, going to be picking up that carry a little bit later on, though. Unkai with the answer. You lock in the jungler right now. That's what's mostly teams been doing. Harley is still up if they want to go for it. And Sula will have that range to play around, and there's going to be a lot of pressure onto the other side. But
now they're going to go ahead and pick up Alice here. That's, we've already seen how well Matt's on that Alice, so an Alice pickup is wonderful here with her ultimate and all that to kind of keep everyone in. So if there's a team fight, she can reach the back line pretty easily with her teleport, as well as give that control once she drops down her ultimate to kind of help in that space. So the pairing of the two together here is going to be very hard for them to deal with.
That's a big problem, yes.
We saw it happen.
That was the main reason why eventually Unkai were having a fun time. So now they ban out the Sora. You mentioned about it, Sheena. Good shout on that. Bourse Gaming for the answer. Lock down the mid. Maybe take away the Zetian. Alright, Lunox sounds good. But if you have a read on Kankana, ban away the Gord. You don't want to see it.
Oh yeah, we do not want to see the Gord on the field for this side of Bourse because they already know how well she does. She does the impossible too, even though if there's so many mobile heroes out there, just the how well that they communicate to each other makes that not so, like, they can have all that control and then she's able to go out there and then do her thing. They can't even reach her and she could dish out that damage to kind of take them down, right? So.
But Boars respect the Kagura. It's a respect ban. I don't think so they're that worried about the god at the same time. Or maybe if it's just slipped right through so Kangchana can actually pick it up. Amazing for that front to back which they are going with. It's a group up strat. And for now, Boars Gaming are also going in for the same group up. But I kind of want to see them make it something along the lines of a split push to keep that pressure on Unkai. Because till now, they don't have anyone that can move fast around the map. And as soon as I say it, lock in the Suyu.
All right, Suyu pickup is great here. He does massive damage, but he does need to farm up early to kind of get to where he needs to be to kind of dish out that massive damage to the team there. But that's a great choice for them to pick up here.
True. You have the similar execution line as the Fredrin on the other side. While on the other end, you've got a very fast mobility, super fast jungle clear, and a good early game presence as well. Boars, what do you answer with? Kalea banned out. Do you still go for the Kaja, which seems like meh pick right now? Maybe something that can provide you a good utility in terms of the front line. Gato, just to zone them out. It's a high low.
And the Yuzong. Okay.
Interesting choice. I like the draft of Boars. Good early to mid game presence, right? You've got the Black Dragon form for the zoning. So Renshu is not as free as you'd expect her to be. And Kangshana now cannot really pick something like the God. Positioning matters. Hylos, Yuzhong, Chase. So... Lilia?
Be a Lilia. Lilia would be great here. Like you said, that having Matt and Sahar give that double like CC to help Lilia kind of dish out all of her little balls, the glooms, right? So that will be a great work here if they were to choose her. But they end up going with the Valier here to kind of push back any melee heroes or any heroes that try to come up at them. So, okay.
True. I mean, in most of the things, it's a very high tanky lineup for the side of Boars Gaming, including the potential damage of 5.2. The scaling looks solid, all thanks to the carry on their side with 7.4. One big factor for Unkai in this game definitely is that mobility. They have higher mobility as compared to Boars Gaming because without the Glorious Pathway, without the Black Dragon form, they are very immobile and slow around the map, which is something Unkai can actually play with. So, before we move into the Land of Dawn, quick prediction out there, Sheena. Who's winning this?
Oh man, I am having well, to me, Onkai just has it together. So I feel like Onkai might come around and get this one. But you know what? Hey, I might have that caster's curse that everyone talks about because apparently it's not. Dude, my predictions aren't that great at this point.
Caster's curse for one side, but also maybe a blessing for the other side. Depends on how you look at it. I'm more like an optimist here. So, guess what? You think Unkai has got the bag with the momentum which they have, ladies and gentlemen, but Boars Gaming are all or nothing to break that momentum. Super tanky lineup, solid front lining, good scaling. Let's see if they can try and overpower Unkai here as we move in the Land of Dawn. Game number 2 up on board.
Yes, we are moving into game 2 here. We are going to take a quick look at our talent predictions though before we move on. Right now, a lot of the talent are saying Boars are coming up, having the upper hand, but Scared Yet and Warren are thinking that Unkai are going to take it. Well, if I have to, I would probably agree because that would be my choice if I was on those predictions as well. So it could be a fight, like it could be a 3-1 here, or who knows? Boars may be the victor.
Oh, well played, Zula. That could have been a big mistake right now with a massive support from Sahar, helping her out. A super risky move, but Tori! She just decided she has had enough. The flicker burnt out, but hold on, Renshu, show up for the support, take down Tori, go for the punish. This is...
Oh, that was a great pick off by Tori. They're taking out their jungler. So the jungler needs more time to farm up. So we'll be behind in gold there. So they're going to go ahead and focus on the jungle to kind of get themselves that farm back that they need. So right now they are fending each other off. Turtle is going to be up soon here in 13 minutes. So 13 minutes. Sorry, seconds. Oh my gosh.
Fine.
13 seconds here. So they're setting up to try to take this out.
Yep. That's an emblem right now, which I saw for Sula. Not going in for the marksman emblem. Because we have seen some of those junglers switch up to the marksman, especially when it comes to Leo mod. And some have also attempted to go on the same route with the Suyu. Taken down first, but it's fine. Sula is still level 4, so no major problem. It's only going to be Tori because she has the Wrath of Dryad right now with herself, which could be a bit of a problem. Sona, frontlining up for the team with the Black Dragon form now dropped out. You will have enough zoning for Sahar and Sula to hop back, but I think so it is a bit disconnected. It is way too early because by the time you actually see the Fred join in the fight, this might actually be all over right now. Thornapron catching on to four yet again, and the burn is enough. Tori destroyed is the first one now. The taunt is coming in, but Farah not comfortable in the jungle whatsoever.
No, 2 down on the side of Boars here. They're going to get this free turtle. They did an amazing job in that team fight, taking them out. So they regained that lost gold and actually are coming up right now in this. Tori. Oh.
Bit of a damage onto her though, but here's the big change that... You know what? Gina, I want to address the elephant in the room right now, but first we're going to focus on the dragon because he is being targeted, but that's fine. Guess what? It's all animal control at every end. There's a horse dropping down the glorious pathway, but right now not being able to catch anyone. Tori, as she's so wise for a few seconds. It's brawling.
Yeah. They are brawling, the disengage here, but that mid lane tower is taking, although gold is going down, the minions are pushing up against it right now. Tori is not where she needs to be, but she was going around trying to see if she could pick anybody off, but she's gonna go ahead and go back to that mid to kind of deal with these minions, try to regain that lost gold on the tower and all. Alright, let's check out the audience predictions as guys. So far, everyone's thinking that Boars may be coming up the victors, but it's pretty neck and neck and pretty even here. Oh,
I don't know if it's neck and neck, man. Tori's neck's been broken in a second there in the mid lane. And guess what? Prediction, which are powered by Runestone, they kind of now have flipped the switch. It's 55 to 45, and you can see the audience now finally starting to believe in Unkai. They had the first flood, which was powered by Runestone. They also had the belief of me as well as Warren in the talent prediction, which was powered by Runestone. And now they also have the audience slowly getting in their favor. It is turning out to be a bigger problem than what Boars Gaming can handle.
Yes, it's seeming like Boars is having a difficult time here and not sure how they can contest with... Oh, here we go, Kansona. Oh, okay. It seems like they're gonna back.
No, wait. Do you really want to pressurize Sahar, a Belirig, a tree, the Wrath of Dryad on your face? I don't think that's a good idea right now. The glorious pathway dropped down, but it's absolutely fine. The zone was perfect with the Salmon Force. They are all defending the lane, and Sona has nowhere to run, steering Torrent to push her back. Wrath of Dryad on the other side to catch on to 3 right now as Sparta hops in, but no one to get the taunt at. Tori destroyed in the backline. All thanks to the Soyu and the Appraisers. Wrath is nowhere to be seen. Not a single deadly scene being left unpunished by Boars Gaming.
Oh, what a misstep there by Boars. Got 3 members taken out, earning those kills for Unkai that is now at a gold lead of 3k and 6 kills. As well as they do a wonderful job on their macro, always getting those objectives, right? So this is all playing in the factor of how well they're doing. So they're gonna go ahead and try to take down this mid tower, as the mid lane is very important to the map. So, here we go.
Look at Sahar walking in the jungle like he is the queen. The tree camouflage doesn't work like that, my lady. But there's no
I'm not sure. I think it does. It's Sahar's case.
It's Sahar's jungle. And we all just grasses there. Maybe a few butterflies up here and there, but that's one thing. Let's have a look at the items right now and talk to me about it, Sheena.
Alright, it's looking like our gold laners are pretty neck and neck there. Harith is more higher up in gold, so Carrie is gonna have to try to come up with it. They're she's starting to try to build out that Trinity, but only have one item of it so far there with the corrosion. So still they're having a hard time here. It's again looking like the last game here, kind of full map control by Onkai. They know how to get that early start. And if you're not Geeke, it seems like you don't know how to come back from it once they get that snowball going here. So they're gonna go ahead and claim this turtle again. No contest, as the Boars is trying to push up that top side, trying to protect that carry, trying to see if they can pick anybody out. But they have to go and answer to that bot lane as their tower is coming down.
It's again Super Kaori playing out here right now. Hold on a second. Renshu might have dropped down this Salmon Force in the wrong direction, but guess what? Sahar is in the right direction. Sula is in the right direction. And Kangshana pushing all of them in the wrong direction. All of them destroyed. 3 people taken down. No Holy Shield in board. Unkai are doing whatever the heck they want around the map.
Yes, Onkai can, because they are up there. It's 7K already, and it's climbing. Their gold lead is massive, and there is no answer to their reign right now. Look at how they just put on that pressure, and they are not afraid at all here. They're just making sure they keep those minions at bay as they keep that Boars within their base.
It seems done and dusted already. Unless Unkai makes a big blunder, Boars Gaming might not actually have a chance to make this comeback. I was liking their draft in the early game, but it seems like their coordination is just all over the place right now. Glorious Pathway dropped down, but guess what? It is an Alice. 3 of them are trying to hit her, but Math is like, I do not care. Thank you so much for the HP. The Queen of Abyss, man. The Queen of Abyss.
The Queen of the Abyss, just like me.
Oh, hold on.
She's doing wonders. Oh, here we go, the fight.
Yep, onto the face.
Man.
Oh, drop the face.
Espada. Oh.
Look at Math in the back line. The Queen tries again. Oh, this definitely is being an Abyss right now. It's a maniac for Sula. She gets the salvage. The first one in the third. Valkyrie, last, ladies and gentlemen, they might have lost the finals, but the fire of victory burns higher than anything in their souls. They take the game number 2.
Onkai is gunning for that third spot. They said, we are not down and out. We are still gonna get those bragging rights. Oh, look at them so happy at what they're doing. Sahar here. Where's your bunny? Where's your bunny?
And he's busy providing the buff. Bunny is busy doing the mojo out there with years, right? Just saying, yeah. That's the strength that they're showing right now. Immaculate. I never would have imagined that Unkai would be playing this strong against Boars Gaming. This is just their coordination perfect, draft pretty solid, know how to play with the win conditions, and Boars Gaming are just looking off at this point.
Yes, Boars is looking off, and a big factor to their win, the duo, the Balric and the Alice combined, is doing wonders for the team. I wonder if Boars is going to take that out in the draft next round, you know, because so far it's been working so well for Onkai here. So if that was something that they can look into that possibly can help them in the run. Of course, here we have it, the same MVP, Sahar taking it here with no deaths at all. So confident in her abilities on that Belrek. 86% team fight participation, a wonder on that field.
How do you plan on taking down a tree where you've got extra grasses along the Land of Dawn? It just doesn't happen. There's just a lot of nutrients, a lot of resources for her to play around with. War Machine, Executioner, Sula. There's nothing to say about it. She got a freaking savage in that entire game. Kangshana being the playmaker with the 12 assists. She was literally in every one of those fights. Wherever she was needed, you had those fireballs, saving your entire team and just putting more and more pressure on Boars Gaming. They had Super Kaori subbed in for this game. They wanted Sparta to play into the jungle. So they're not just switching the players right now. They're also switching the roles that they're all playing in. And it is not working.
Yes, it doesn't seem to be working out in their favor at all. In this match here, they just took over everything. Onkai here with 14 to 1. And all the objectives, they just. I don't know. Boris needs to find the right ingredient to see how they can come up on top here. Oh, here we're going into a highlight.
Absolutely. Going back and seeing how it went down, I really wish that we didn't have to see that. Because look at that collapse. Everyone hopped in, but way too spread out, way too late. It is all math soaking up every single piece of that damage. And then an overextension in the bottom lane. Again, you cannot dive in against a Belirik like that. There is the wrath of the Dryads on your face. And then Tori is just left alone out in the wild because there's no Hylos to protect her. There is no Yu Jong to protect her.
Yeah, it's looking like they seem pretty scattered when they do go into these team fights. Or that one they tried to see if they can gank that bot lane there, but that did not work out in their favor because Unkai caught on and was able to take him out there.
True, and this was the big fight. The setup was out of this world. 3 men, Thorn of Ruin into the Savage of Sula. She got 3 of those picks. This is just... Yeah, they're steamrolling it. It's a 3-0. Throw out all the predictions in the window or the garbage, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you thought.
Hey, they might have it. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt. But let's go into this draft here. We're gonna go to map pick with the Flying Clouds. Flying Clouds is one of my favorites. I like the fact that it helps you get to your lane quicker. So you know, if you die, you're not really fully missing too much from the fight. You're able to kind of go back and contest your lane there. So.
I'm not arguing with that. Kronos dies a lot and he loves the map of Flying Clouds, so I can see some similarity between you and him.
Yeah, the Flying Clouds is super fun. But, all right, we are gonna go ahead and see. I'm gonna wonder if Boris Gaming will kind of do those honorable bans based on Sahar and Matt, right? So that duo together with the Alice and the Belric, I don't think I would want to see that out there again. That was 2 times already, and it was so hard to test at all for Boris. So I feel like they should try to find something there to kind of ban out.
At this point, I just want Boris Gaming to try something new entirely. Like, drop everything that you were doing previously, decide something new entirely. Like maybe give it a few try. I'm liking what they're trying with Sparta and Super Kaori right here. They want to get into the habit of maybe playing with some of their subs, want to try some different combinations. It shows up that it is all haywire, right? Lubia, when she went in the Black Dragon form in the previous game, she kind of expected Sparta to be at the turtle, to be taking that neutral objective and not her purple buff. But on the other side of the spectrum, it did not really happen that way. Luvia ended up just being there in that big Black Dragon form and wondering who's actually taking the turtle, right? That kind of coordination is something that I want Boris Gaming to fix. Because 3 of them have got a good timing. Tori, Sona, and Luvia. And then Sparta along with Super Kaori kind of left on the other side, right? They're still trying to gel up with the team, which has given a big edge to Unkai.
Yes, Unkai has. Well, they are just really good in their They have that synergy and team communication that's needed to kind of get through anything that comes their way. Usually, they only struggled a bit yesterday in two of the matches. So I feel like, hey, when they come back around, they could possibly take it next time, next season, right? So, Boars does kind of need to get a little together here. It does seem like there is some disconnect with the way they group up with each other for these team fights. They need everybody there and on the same page to get an execution on and execute it right to take Onkai on.
And I think so. As much as draft can fix a few things, the coordination needs to be there. I'll always say that it's 60% of the game. That's what the draft is for you. if in any case you feel that you're having an easier game, that is because you have a better draft. On the other side of the spectrum, it kind of feels like, 40% is still your in-game coordination, 40% is how well you guys synergize when you're in the Land of Dawn. And in certain cases, it matters quite a lot. Guess what, people? We're gonna see a few more changes out here happening in the roster. Spada up for the gold lane, Fumetsu back into the jungle. So we are not really seeing Super Kaori play this time around. We're back to Sona, Luvia along with Tori.
All right, let's see if this roster change makes a difference for them. Let's see, maybe they needed a new head in the game to kind of like change it up, right? So maybe they weren't feeling, they were probably feeling a little tilted at that point. So this change on the roster may be something for them that may be the ingredient to help them. So audience question here from Call Me Runa. If you swapped appearances with any character from the game, who would it be?
You go ahead. Ladies first.
No, I had to think about that actually. I kind of like. They're all really pretty. I like Mia's look though, like the newest her skin with the lilies and the flowers. I like that skin, so I'd probably want to be that that skin, Mia. What about you? Who would you choose?
I was really hoping to dodge that question, but it's not tough for me. I'd be Hanzo because that's who Hanabi is chasing.
Hanzo. Oh my gosh! All right, he's fangirling over Hanabi, guys.
Oh, welcome, Sheena, because
Okay,
everyone knows that around here.
I get the button now. I get the button.
That's it. That's all we need. But yeah, it wasn't really a big difficult decision for me to make. I instantly thought, all right, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. But I really hope that it becomes so easy for Bose Gaming as well to decide onto how they're gonna approach this game, right? 2 different games, 2 different rosters that they've tried. The first one is the exact same as what we have right now, with Spada coming back into the gold lane instead of Celia. As we move into the next map, we still have the Flying Clouds, people. No changes here whatsoever. We're going to be hopping back into the drafting phase 2 to see how it kind of goes down. And it's the Phobius ban, just like always.
Yes, they do not want to go against a Phobius. Phobius is the right pick there. Of course, taking out the super meta heroes right now, the Phobius and the... oh, they did it! They did it! They banned out the Balric!
I was just about to say that with how annoying Sahar has been, just take away the tree. Don't give it to her. We don't need Groot into the Land of Dawn. He can stay away. Go out in the galaxy and do his own things. Because this time around, his communication has been pretty solid.
They did a double ban. They just wanted to make sure that those two will not get the light of day at all. Because see, like I was saying, that was the problem. But they do have a lot of other options here on the side of Onkai. They did take out their own Marcel there, though.
It's fine. Unkai, again, because they're at the second pick, they don't want that Marcel to go in the hands of Boards Gaming. Oh, it seems like they're kind of prepared, right? They're locking the Harith for the first one. Now, I am liking this opening of the draft. Fire the Harith in the gold lane. That does give the Harley away to the other side, along with maybe the Valentina for Kangshana.
Yeah, then... So, for Onkai, you're saying that Harley is more of a comfortable pick than picking up a Baxia for them?
That's what Sula has shown for now.
Okay. Alright, so then this is going to be interesting. Those two major CC on the side of Onkai got taken out there. They're going to go with Matt being on that Yuzong to kind of get to that back line and kind of assist in that way here.
Whoa!
Alright. They're changing it up.
That's what I'm saying. Chotamate kudasai, man. I was not expecting an Aulus to be hopping in here. That is something new. I mean, most of the players don't really like that Aulus, especially even after the revamp, even after the reworks. But it's something that we're probably going to see now. And I was about to say that Boards Gaming, it's time for them to pick up the Guinevere, which they were showing against VSG. It has been working for them quite well. Locking in it, with the high loss, that is a solid opening from Boars.
Yes, to get around the map pretty quickly here. Guinevere's Violet Requiem will be helpful to jumping on the heroes and taking them out that way, being that assassin that is needed for the team. Hey, they're doing a solid choice here with starting out with the Harith and the Gwen. We have all. I'm kind of still in shock with the Aulus pick here. I've not seen an Aulus out there as often here. Kanchanga is going to pick up that Valir to kind of give that pushback to assist with any controls for the team.
Does make sense. And here's the thing. This is the very first Aulus pick. It's making a debut in the SVC. If anything, we haven't seen it anywhere out here in any of the main events happening by Surge Europe. So, guess what? Now it's everything as a first time, right? With the Aulus logged in, you have that cleaving axe to work with, a little bit of CC reduction. That was nerfed down recently, so you've got to get the timing right. And there is a lot of crowd control on the other side with just 2 out of the 3 picks, Fumetsu and Sona.
Yeah, smart bans here though on the side of Onkai. They went ahead and banned out the Yve. They do not want to see the combination of Hylos and Yve together. And now on Boar's side, they want to target ban that gold lane here. Do not want to give Renshu one of those high choices like Claude or the carry there. So we'll have to see what they end up choosing here. I would like to see what Sahar has in store. Hilda is still open. I don't know if Sahar plays Hilda.
Let's see.
Yeah.
You can actually, you can go for the Hilda. That is pretty good. And you have a ton of damage with the Valera as well. Or you can go in for the Khalid. Either one of those two work. But I really like the Hilda at this point. So she could be the pick. It's the
Minnow.
Okay.
Okay, we are choosing a whole bunch of different things. I mean, Ankai's on game point right now. They have no worries at all. Even if they lost one, they still have the upper hand right here. So they're going to go ahead and pick out a Minnow and an Aulus that we don't see often here in the tournament. So it's going to be a fun watch for sure. We get to see these heroes played on the field. They're going to go ahead and pick up Valentina and Paquito on the side of Boris. And we shall see what Rensu decides to choose here. Kimmy. Okay.
All right. I don't know. I mean, it's
Like, all right.
It's 1-2 for Boards Gaming is what I see from this draft. From this draft. They have taken the page off of VSG's book, so that's one thing I like. Luvia hopping in with the Paquito as well. You have a good amount of damage, and Fumetsu constantly is going to be that one big problem. Tori can steal away the Minnow and Fury, so you will have that one ult for yourself too. It is a good draft from Boards Gaming, so...
Right. It's your turn now. It's your turn now to see who predicted. Who do you think is gonna get this one, and based on the draft?
Boars Gaming will get this one based on the draft. Now, your choice. Pick.
Hey, we seen what Unkai could do. Who knows? They could pull one out here and actually do something with this. I like that Valir against the Guinevere and all those front like Paquito to kind of push and slow them down. So
Yeah.
hey, Unkai might have it this time around. This might be that sweep, even though they have some oddball choices out here in the field.
Could very well be the last game of the series, people, or also the beginning of Boars Gaming's comeback. We'll see that right now as we have a couple of new debuts here with the Aulus brought in. Also the Kimmy in the gold lane, which I was never really expecting. But guess what? I wasn't even expecting Warren to have the same prediction as me, as the target predictions powered by Runestone show us. Only 2 believe in Unkai, while there are 3 people who still think Boars Gaming can win, and all of their predictions have failed already because they thought it is going to be Boars Gaming 3-0 or maybe a 3-1. Unkai has already won 2.
Yes, that is it. And they're gonna go ahead and try to invade and give that pressure on here. Boars is feeling confident in their choices and are trying to give Unkai a run for their money here.
Back and forth right now. Special migration to run away, forcing the revitalize of Sahar. Sona still holding on to it. Push back, Tori. You've got to be careful. There's a Fireboy on one side and there's Ice Cold Kimmy on the other.
Oh, you saw that tankiness from the minnow. I mean, Sahar still has a very tanky frontliner here as a roam. Able to use the Revitalize to kind of keep on being in that front to keep Boars at bay, right? So.
True. But the big thing here is right now, look at the EXP difference. Tori is almost getting to that level 4 mark right now. After getting a couple of minions from this wave, she will be. That is not the same case with Kangshana. She probably has missed a few of her own minions, and that is the big problem with the Valir. You need to land that last hit perfectly, otherwise the minions will kill each other and you might lose in that advantage. Which I feel Unkai have kind of realized, so look at their decision making. Give up the turtle, we don't care, we want to take the buff.
Hey, that could be a smart play on their side. They don't care about this turtle. Maybe they know that they are not able to kind of contest them right now in the start. So they're just going to deny farm from the jungle Fumetsu here. And they know that Fumetsu can be a very hard to deal with. Have you seen that? Yeah.
I love it what Unkai did there. Instantly stealing away the buff and also Math being in the position to deny the same on the other side. But Renshu... a bit too close there, my girl. Cannot really run away from there.
Well, that's gonna deny Rensu some farm for sure. They're getting the first kill here on the side of Boars Gaming and also the turtle. So they are at this point.
Yeah, plus 1,005.
The upper hand.
Fun now.
Yeah.
I mean, you're still like wouldn't want to fight before level 12. So that's that. Though the way how they have changed Aulus's working, that's something which kind of enables you to fight early on, but guess what? You don't have to get a choice in that. Violet Frequency sustained fully. Leaving Axe, where is it? There we go. Bonks on the faces as well. Enhanced basic attack not really brought up, but another spatial migration, barely managing to catch them down. A story flickers forward to punish Sula for fighting too early. Makes it double for herself. Has no more revitalize there to save Sahar. Good engage from Boars.
Yes, Boars having the upper hand here. 3-0 against and 2k gold lead. Almost 2.5k gold lead. So they're doing amazingly here. But at the same time, Onkai did pick those picks that were not usually chosen here in these tournaments. So maybe they were just testing some things out since they do have the lead, a pretty good one at that, because they only need one more win to take it all.
I'd just simply say that they might have been a little bit too ambitious with these picks. That's all I'm gonna say, right? I don't have anything else right now to bring it on the table because there's not a lot of combinations that you can pull off, but there still is a bit of that individual play that might happen here. You have Math on the Ujong who can get in the Black Dragon form, catch the back line. But in terms of that front to back, that is where the problem kind of lies. Minotaur is a solid pick to counter the group up strat, where you simply go in for the Minion Fury if they ever want to dive on you. So the anti-dive is good. But Boars Gaming, they have got a lot of mobility. And I can't say the same for Unkai.
Yeah, Boars does have that mobility jam-packed down for themselves here. I don't even know what to say about the all his pickup is. That's really surprising for me to see. But let's go with the audience prediction here. Now everyone's saying Onkai hey, they might have the cast curse just like me.
I think the audience goes right there, I think so. But ladies and gentlemen, all those were powered by Runestone. Guess what? Right now they want to cast down Sparta. Nowhere for her to survive. The dash is out of the right second. Up in front. You still have Renshu, gets what? Not for long. The flicker jab out of the face. This is how Boars were destroyed by Miku and VSG. And this is how they answer back Unkai.
Man, I feel like Onkai is missing that early game damage. They have a continuous damage, right? From Renshu and Kanchanga with their magic. I think their main damage dealers right now are the magic. So if they were to build any defense against that. That's gonna be rough for them. Sula is kind of sitting on the backside here. Oh,
Back, hold on a second. Luvia's got to run away thanks to the glorious path, which she will have that mobility. Not that big of a problem. While it Requiem efforts supporting the Black Dragon form onto the face as well. But there we go, the dashing of Spada saves her life right now with the Zaman Force, just stopping any chase of Unkai.
yeah, it would probably be best if Onkai was to kind of like back off and be more on the defense at this moment here. With the aggression from Boars is it's safe. It's like a whole different game here. Them changing out one of the players may be the ingredient they needed to kind of
Big cats, Violet Requiem into the Zaman Force. Sahar couldn't run away. And with that now, that lead, which was around what, 2,500, which you mentioned a while ago, has moved up to 4,200.
Wow.
Nothing that Unkai can do right now. Maybe the Power of Axe is something, but Cleaving Axe does not have enough damage. The tier 1 up top is taken down as well, so Renshu is not going to have her own fun time too. They aren't winning in the mid lane. They don't have the river control. If Boards Gaming lose this, that would be one of the biggest throws that we have seen from them.
Yes, for sure. Right now, they are up. Like, they're 5-0 right now. Tori is leading the charge in kills here. 3-0-1. Oh, what?
Easy turtle, no problems. On the other side, there we go, Black Dragon form, but you might not have enough tankiness. The chase is there!
Oh my gosh, barely getting away.
My goodness.
Wow, okay.
Spin of her cheek. Is that statement is all has to be said here. Good trade though from Unkai, taking the tier 1 up top with the support coming in from Kangshana. Renshu has finally got that Sky Piercer up along with the Feather of Heaven. All you need is to get those kills. You need to feed her the kills. But there is no one apart from Sahar to do that.
Yes, that is true. There's no one that can hold them down for Renshu to kind of keep the continuous damage. But the Valir can possibly help with that. Oh, here we go. They seem like they're going to go in for another fight though. But they're deciding that they're just going to try to take this mid here. Oh, here we go. Espada.
Maybe could have been a good catch though. Neon Fury from Tori being used up instantly. Guess what? The answer is better on the other side. Maybe not, as Sona will be a-okay. Just runs back. Couple of Neon Furies used there, right? And I can see that boards are doing a lot of damage. Unkai on the other side kind of lack that ability to instantly burst them down. They need that long fights, and that's probably what they're taking with Fraction Pearl, Zaman Force, both of them there with the Glorious Pathway to stop them on their tracks. The knock-up from Furious Dive is perfect. Matt sustaining a lot, but it is just not enough. Tori with the mega kill. The answer is there, but yeah, you've got the front lining, face tanking. Sona will still live. Kangshana did everything she could and then ended up falling in the hands of Paquito.
That is 2 down for the side of Unkai here. Boars is a different breed right now. They are dominating the map. They got total control. They got all the objectives. They're showing what Unkai was doing to them back. So they're basically getting that revenge on them. And like, this is, you're gonna pay. They took out those 2 main factors in those previous matches, Belric and the Alice here. And it seems like Unkai is having trouble now with what they're doing, their choices here.
Not as I absolutely want to be that one hopeful dude, right? You know the kind of optimist I am. We heard that. The caster's curse is not a curse, but rather a blessing for the other side. Unkai has got no winning chance right now. I am sorry to say that. Because I don't see any way for them to win right now. Look at Matt just being destroyed instantly, but Minoan Fury catching on to the Hold on a second. Violet Requiem just to save the life of Fumetsu for a while. And Renshu destroyed in the back line. They finally get the trade as well. Cleaving Axe does absolutely nothing. Sparta falls. I said it way too early, ladies and gentlemen. I will defend it.
Just curse. JC. All right, yeah, you kind of did spoke a little too soon there, but at the same time, they're trying to regain the map, so the full team was not there, right? So they were trying to see if they can take down the bot side and mid towers here. So the full team was not there to kind of help engage in that fight. But so let's get. Oh, whoa. Okay, oh, there got one. They're gonna have a fight here. Oh my god.
No patience on one side and Dance back on the other as well. This is big. Traction Pulse to try and catch them down. Sahar, no way for her to walk. She was barely crawling in this Armand Force. The amount of slows that there are from Force Gaming. That's too much. Too much. Knockup.
Yeah.
Tori. Yes. Fumitsu has a better answer with 5 knockups on the face, and Tori is just able to burn her down.
Yes, even though they did win that fight up at top, they are kind of paying for it right now. They are 2 down right now, 10-2. It's basically a 6k gold lead here for the side of Boris. It's looking grim here for Unkai, but hey, we saw here that Boris can mess up. So if that does happen, Unkai can have a chance here at coming back.
I mean, they made
they're gonna go ahead and pick a winter here for Mitsu.
Just to make sure that she doesn't die while she's in the Violet Requiem. And coming back onto the same topic, Unkai made me eat my words a while back, but this time Boards Gaming say that they have no chance of winning. Barely Matt surviving out there, but look at the support. The pushback from the Searing Torrent helped them out.
Yes, Matt was able to get away from that, barely living with any life left. Almost got taken out there, but still able to hold on strong to kind of help keep this defense here for the team. They are meeting up at the mid side here to kind of gather around and see if they could take on the 2, give some pressure back in some way.
You mentioned it right, all 5 grouping together. And you remember? I mentioned one of the big counters for the group up strategy is the split push, is the map control, which Boards Gaming has had since the first minute. Top pushing to the inhib, bottom pushing to the inhib. Lord is free as there's only 3 people in the position to contest. But they still want to go in, maybe try for the blitz. Knock up, Sahar, you've got to be careful, lady. But Math, or rather Sula on the other side, was able to sustain a little bit. Black Dragon form, trying to catch someone, maybe going in for the zone, but the jump is on the other side. Luvia will be able to run out of the harm's way. The Black Dragon form by Tori this time to try and do the same thing that was happening on the other end. Sahar with the knockup, did not catch anyone. Wants to go in again, backline. That is a big Zaman force. All thanks to the Violet Requiem, they all destroy Sula. No.
Doing an amazing job, like you said, keeping those side lanes pushed in for Unkai to kind of have to split them up, right? To kind of make sure they answer to those minion waves that kept come crashing down. So here we are. They're going to probably set up now. Most likely they would want to sync the waves so they get that added pressure to Unkai.
What are the chances that Boards Gaming take this one and then they also steal away the game number 2?
Reverse sweep, you think? Hey, this could be the reading that everyone was seeing. What, like the full 5, the best of 5.
It is possible. I mean, all those who predicted Boards Gaming have technically lost because Unkai won 2, and no one did a 3-2 for Boards Gaming. But there's a chance that me and Warren can win the prediction. I'm totally cool with the series the 1. Just saying.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Right now, they're going ahead and doing what they do. Boris might be coming back on this one and taking one win here. They're shredding down that board pretty quickly here, but they're able to gain that mid lane, taking down those 2 towers as they push into the inhibs here.
Yep.
Oh.
Sue's jump is going to be the key. She will be the engage of the team. They already have a good amount of poke onto Sahar as she uses the Revitalize. I think so she could have gone back to the base as well, given how boards were not really pushing, not really overstaying their welcome. But as we have a look at the items right now, all the way down the line, every major item now being picked up. You've got the Radiant, you've got the Flask of Oasis, including the Oracle, good amount of heal for Sahar. On the other side, it's probably the Concentrated Energy right now being picked up by Sparta, just to add that extra bit of shield so that she can be a little bit more sustaining. Luvia is having fun. Luvia is having fun.
Luvia is doing wonderful out there, and
She's doing it again.
202 out there just punching in and out of the
God, look at that.
of the base there. They're gonna go ahead and Alphamitsu trying to get somebody out here. Oh no, okay. They're gonna go ahead and back up. Oh, they're going in for a fight now. Here we go, team fight now. Okay, they're just baiting at this point. They're just baiting us all at this point. They trying to see if they can start something there, but everyone's gonna back up as everything resets right now.
They're getting you at the very edge, and then they're backing off. What about happens?
Keeping us on the edge of the seat.
Absolutely on the edge. Okay.
All right.
45,000 goal achieved, so they do have the core items. We also saw that, right? You've seen that from Kangshana. You also see Renshu having her own cores. The only thing that she's lacking is the kills to have the Sky Piercer activated. But I don't really see any way where she can easily get those kills because she is the poke. She needs to get them to low HP so that someone else can actually finish them up. She hasn't really been having that fun time and get all of that.
All right, let's see. Kanchanga just picked up one of her items there, one of her Divine Glaive, right? So they're gonna go ahead and probably get this one. Might be free. Okay, ooh, they almost lost it there.
Absolutely blitz the Lord right now. Minon Fury catching out to 5 of them. Zaman Force finally dropped down as Ispara is enjoying her time. You already got Sula out in the mix as she could not win the retreat battle while everyone from Unkai will retreat.
Olivia recalling over there. I mean, after those 2 losses, I guess that she's trying to rub it in their faces a little bit, like a little taunt, like, hey, come out so we can take you out. A little taunt, probably a strategic play. They're trying to get them caught out.
Is that a request to go out, or is that a threat? Come out so that we can go out, or rather,
it could
come
be
out so that we
both.
can take you out. Tell me something that you can say to a friend you've met and also to someone who plays MLBB with you.
Yeah. All right. It seems like they're setting up here for this push. All lanes are kind of getting in sync here, but they're staying on that mid side here. I think they're trying to do that final push in with the Lord in the mid and the bot lane here. I saw Immortality picked up by Sahar here. They're banking on some fight that's going to happen, and Sahar knows that she got to stay alive for this one last push here.
Absolutely. Jab coming in though, but a big knock-up thanks to the Winter Crown. You have another Minon Fury stolen away from the other side of the Flask of Oasis, helping Math to survive, and that is enough because guess what? The Kimi is starting to hurt a lot as Renshu gets a double kill. 20 stacks for the Sky Piercer. They defend the Lord and push back.
They might. Oh my gosh. They might try to capitalize on this right now. 3 down for the side of Boards Gaming, so they're tunnel visioning right down that mid side here. They're gonna probably try to take as much towers down as they can before they come back up. Only 2 alive. Tori and Luvia here trying to defend them off.
So that the tunnel wasn't really created by that Coyote, right? Because the Roadrunner can straight up walk through it, except for Coyote itself right now. And for now, it seems Unkai are the Roadrunner. They're hopping in down, Minon Fury onto the base, but there we go, the reply from Tori. Even better, Renshu survives thanks to the shield of Flask of Oasis. Sula able to get Tori down with the cleaving axe. No Power of Axe is able to help her survive right now, but Aula's charge is definitely there to save her. They get one, and all of them run back to safety, but maybe that is not for long.
Chase down.
Still going on. You rightfully mentioned it's from Metsu who wanted to catch them. Luvia, look at the position. Does not really have the flicker, so she will have to let them go away. And Unkai.
Oh my god. And just like that, they got control of the map back again, and now going in to get set up for this next Lord that's coming up right now.
I initially thought that they're gonna give it away as well. Yeah, a bit too deep. Hold on, Sahar, too deep out there. Traction Pulse on the other side with the Glorious Path will drop down, but guess what? The Flying Dragon doesn't really care about the path. He creates his own, or she creates her own. Pumit catching no one with the Violet Requiem. The knock-up is good enough. They actually get Sona down. This is big. Makito left alone in the back line as Luvia shuts down Renshu. But you need to get your jab back up. She has the mobility. She has the sustain. And it's a 1-for-1.
Oh, man. Yeah, they traded kills there. The closing the gap in gold, 14-8 at the moment here. Oh gosh, Famitsu keeps trying to go ahead and try to deny any jungle. They're setting up for this Lord. They're gonna see if they can take this Lord and get this last push in.
HP back up right now. Sula's trying to chase, and she gets destroyed by the Chrono Dashes. Sparta might as well call herself as last Sparta right now. She definitely is the Aizen of this team, destroying the entire Soul Society. A big knock-up. Unka in, letting Sahar run back to safety. Boars Gaming destroy her. And all you had was a Black Dragon pushing the top lane all this time. Solid catch by Boars.
Yes, they were able to stop him from getting that push in for sure there. They're gonna get claim this free Lord, and this might be that push they need to end the game, right? 2 down right now for the side of Onkai.
I was like, no way. Math is getting out damaged by Tori, thanks to the side steps that she's got. I'm pretty sure she's also got the tough boots right now. Get some extra bit of anti-CC in. Alright, quick look at the items. And before the Lord spawns, tell me, Sheena, what do you see?
Alright, Rensu just picked up that Demon Hunter sword, right? Right now everything is
All good. All good.
Yeah. It's too quick for me, but anyways, they're going in here and getting that push in with the Lord. They're trying to make this that last. Oh shoot!
Yeah. He wants to end the game instantly. The Winona Fury denied them for a little bit, but Renshu was killed off in an instant. At the end, the game with that Lord. Boars Gaming were down, but not out yet. And then
wow,
Angry Boar is a dangerous boar.
Exactly. They were coming and they were hungry and they took that for sure. They ate him up and chewed him out and took that win there. Not going out in a sweep. And hey, like I mentioned earlier, they took out those two, the Belric and the Alice, and look what happened. But at the same time, Onkai did kind of choose some heroes that were very questionable choices here.
You know, I like the fact how we all know what Unkai were actually doing, but instead of saying directly that, we're still trying to find a way around with it, right? We've been doing our job right here, but I am gonna say it. Unkai need to stop picking the Horus. That is not something that you really do. It definitely felt like that they were having a little bit too much fun, which has resulted into this situation for Boars to win first one. But maybe they can build up on this momentum. This is something which will give them confidence. And if they get in that zone, if they get into that flow state, then it might become impossible for Unkai to stop them.
Yes, right now they are in the flow. They seem to have dominated that last match, just like how Onkai was doing the first two, right? And here we go. Our MVP is that Valentina. You did speak on her and the Valentina here. Giving her that pick was something they shouldn't have done. 528 KDA right here, 68% team fight participation. This was dishing out that damage and also stealing the correct ultimates from the opposing team to help that get the upper hand in those fights.
That was the main thing which created a ton of problem for the side of Unkai. Iron Wall by Sahar, but Tori being the executioner along with the War Machine. Sona being the playmaker onto that high loss. Absolutely doing fantastic job with the Glorious Pathways on the faces. As we have a look at the rest of the stats as well. Sparta had a full build, concentrated energy, sold out the boots for the Oracle, for Mitsu. Brilliant Guardian Helmet along with the Radiant Armor to sustain long enough through those constant bursts, or rather the constant pokes from Kangchana and Mitsu. You mentioned about that Demon Hunter sword, right? A nice call on that, just to get that extra damage based on the HP, but that's only Sona and maybe Fumetsu that you can utilize on. And Fumetsu also has the Winter Crown, so half of the time you'd not be able to hit her.
That's true. And that came out late anyways. That was towards the end there when they were doing that last push. The team tried their hardest. Unkai tried their hardest to kind of be that very tanky there. They got those 2 immortalities in for the team there for their 2 fronts, Matt and Sahar there, and tried to get that defense items, right, against the magic with the Radiant. But it all did not work out in their favor, even though Sahar did take Iron Wall in those ratings, but they're gonna have to figure it out the next round, but not the Owless.
That basically is a punching bag, you know that, right? One who
Yeah.
up the most damage, and it's mostly from the team that loses. That's that.
Of course.
And she was definitely soaking up a lot. That is one thing. Since the first minute, right, even in the highlights that we are seeing, we saw that first blood, which was picked up by Boars Gaming, which is powered by Runestone as well. It showed up that Boars had the control, but they had to invest a lot of resources to take the members of Unkai down. So a sustained composition with a decent amount of heal, thanks to the Flask of Oasis and Oracle, was the way to go. We saw certain glimpses, but they lasted as less as that twinkling of the star in the night sky.
Yes, they did. Look at them going in here in these fights. These highlights are pretty good. The way that they're just taking them out. Look how well they work together, Samara. It's a whole different team. Boars here. The way that it seems like the shot caller was most likely their jungler, it seems here. The way they worked well together in these compositions.
That's one of the big things, right? And since we're already having a look at that highlight, we saw the way how it all went down. Guess what? There's a lot of questions that we need to answer, and one of them is from THE660.
Yes, this question here. Which hero would you go out for a karaoke night with? That's a good one. Who's a fun hero to go with? Someone that like to joke around a lot. Of course you would go with Hanabi. You know what? I pick
Yin.
Nana. Nana would be fun to go with. You know, she's so cute. She seemed like she would have a blast on the field. I'd go with Nana.
All right. I mean, Changa could also be a good choice, right? If you think about someone who can sing. Oh, best.
No, Odette
Odette.
would be a singer. You're trying to go with singers here. I'm trying to have a fun time. So, but you know, just go out and have a fun time. And if you don't sing well, oh well. You're just singing and just having a blast with each other.
I really am
We're
thinking
not
of...
auditioning.
Yeah, that's true. And that's why I'm really thinking of something that can sing like Mark Wahlberg in that one reel that's been going around across the Instagram, right? Where he goes and sings the one song in such a high note. Somebody that I used to know. And I think so there's one character that can actually do it, and that is Yin.
Oh, Yin?
You get Sukuna free with him.
Oh, yeah, that is true. That is true.
Imagine them singing. Imagine them singing. First, it's Yin, who's totally normal. And then instantly, he changes into Leah, and he's like, yeah, the Demon King or something. And he's singing that song out there in the karaoke night. It's gonna be fun. You're going out with them either way, so I'm not.
Alright, so then he's saying he'd choose Yin instead of Hanabi. And then,
I'm saying you choose Yin instead of Hanabi. I don't have a choice in that. I'm only picking one. I have to fight with Hirara, but that's fine.
Alright, guys. We right now are still in game point for Unkai here, alright? Boars did get a win here, but they still have a lot on the line, because if they even lose one game, it's gonna be Unkai's win here, and they get those bragging rights for third place.
But if Boars Gaming take one game, then they'd be on the series point too. And then
this might good.
It'll basically turn into a best of one, right? This point, I feel like Unkai would be like, all right, people, we've had a lot of fun. I don't think so we need to give them any other game, so let's play seriously. But this one game with Fumetsu onto the Guinevere, along with Luvia on the Paquito, right? These are the two playmaking heroes of Boars Gaming. You had Sona with the Glorious Pathway, cool, but Fumitsu was the initiator and Luvia was the finisher. Distraction versus the actual damage dealer. So maybe follow the same pattern for the next game to try and take that one home.
Yeah, I think they should still keep banning out the tree, my favorite, Belric, and Alice, because those two were the major factor in the wins for Onkai here. They don't seem phased here. Look at them; they're still over here with the bunny rabbit. Some are.
See, the bunny buff is back, people. I mean, Onkai lost because they did not have the bunny buff in the previous one. The bunny buff is back. Hopefully.
It's so cute, yeah. They look so adorable. They are getting ready and getting focused now for this fight. They're like, all right, we gave them one. We wanted it to be nice. Now we're gonna take this next one.
Yeah.
I mean, they did kind of like gave it away with picking up an Ollis and then Minnow as well there. I mean, Minnow did well though. I would say, doing what he needed to do as a roam. But there are so many other options here for the jungle, so. I would like to see them pull them out, right?
Hoping for that to happen right now. I mean, there's different vibes across the entire roster of Boars Gaming. Spara being a little bit serious, Tori having her own fun time, we saw her laughing, Sona the same thing. Luvia is literally the one who calms the mood down of the entire team. She's the one who has the most amount of fun. For Mitsu, well, we're still trying to figure out where she is.
Oh, wait, we have another audience question from Deadpool here. What is the best strategy for dealing with Azushin aside from banning?
Alright, that is a good question, right? How can you deal with a Jushin instead of banning her out? Shayna, I'm gonna let you think for a second. How do you think
Harley. Harley's gonna get back there and take her out. But if he can get back there is all I'm saying. Anyone that can kind of reach her, like trying their best to kind of get to that back line and take her out. Someone that could surprise her, burst her down really fast before she can do much. I think that would be your best bet.
Yes.
So
solid call there. So something like the Kalea, if Jushin goes for a Purify, you can go in for a Kaja as well. No way for her to hop out of that suppression, right? Surprise flickers on her face. Something that can absolutely dive on a Jushin. If none of that, if you don't want to work around with that, just pick an Eve, have that mid lane simplicity, have that 50-50 trades out there, and maybe with the extra range, you'd be able to get the advantage converted into the game. Those are the only few things, but guess what? You got to play with your 5Q for all of that to happen, because the ones that we're focused on right now will be landing on the map of Expanding Rivers, my absolute favorite, as Unkai begin things onto the blue side this time.
I know you were speaking of the Expanding River. You said some people don't even choose boots because of the Expanding River to kind of help them give more items, right? I think, yeah, so, I mean, that having that leg up in getting equipments, it's great on the map here. I wonder if they'll utilize that for sure. So they're gonna go ahead here and start out the bans with banning Harith and the Valentina. You know, they doing those what do you call those again? Where they honor them or something. I forgot the word, but anyways,
respect
yeah,
bans. That's
yeah, and then Belric. Yeah, first big bands, but like bands that they're really great at, right? Like the Belric here and the Valentina. And then they're gonna go ahead and ban out the Zushin as well here, Freya. Yeah.
Nice thinking of Unkai. Marcel or Alice. Boars will have to pick their poison. Alice.
Let's see what the enemies. Alice, of course.
Marcel. Sahar Marcel.
Yeah, Marcel's gonna be picked up real quick, unless they're not even thinking about that.
You're probably thinking what after that. Oh, there's also the Harley too, right? Kind of a counter of Marcel too, in that case. But
I mean, Marcel's very he's quick.
Why?
He can get away pretty fast and around. So, there you go. Okay, they did end up going with Marcel. Make that solid choice there because they know Sahar does well with the Marcel there, and it can be a leg up for them here. They're going to go ahead and pick up the Phobius and the Harley, which you were speaking of. So they had to decide which one they wanted to go with and which one was more important there. But Kalea would be, like you said, would be a good choice against this Harley for the fact that the isolation can be helpful. So we'll see with it. But then but Kalea is a roam, right? So she's not going to be even picked up here.
Exactly. Right now I'm thinking of something in the EXP. The Sora is going to have a fun time there, but at the same time, you don't really pair up well with Sahar. You need something tanky. So I'm kind of expecting maybe a Uranus. Maybe that's something which could help. Quite a nice catch. But they lock in the goal lane first. They lock the Beatrix. They want to bring it down to how they did it yesterday against GK.
Then they are totally going to pick up the gourd if that's the case. Because those three together, it was the Marcel, the Beatrix, and the gourd. The way that Golden Hour landed was perfect. And then if Sula followed up with her jump in, and then her Violet Requiem too, I mean, that would be, all of that would be really good combined together.
If she has the shield, that's the thing. But even after that, she's not actually going to get the knock-up on anyone on the other side, right? So that's something. Boars, respecting the Kagura. If they have done their homework, they should take out the Gourd. But I think so they might lean in a bit towards the Valier for Kanchana, given how she's shown that for the past couple of games.
Yeah, Kanchana's gonna totally pick out that Gourd there. And I think this is great lineup here too for the side of Onkai. I mean, because doesn't Guinevere get Winter Trenchant herself later on? Because once she's in the Violet Requiem, right, it keeps going.
Exactly.
When she just freezes herself. So this combination of the three together, it's already in the favor of Onkai.
Eve banned out. That is basically giving me the hints of the God pick as well. You called it out. Force Gaming will have to pick something to counter that. They already have a solid dive. You probably would want something for that early game support as well. Something that can push Marcel back. Maybe they can lock in the Valier for Tori. Valentina has been respected.
They're going to need a front. Yeah. They need something to front for him. On the side of Onkai here.
I don't know for high loss pick, man. That is a bit confusing. Something for the front. Uranus sounds like a decent shout. The Rizla,
that is perfect.
You go with. But you need something on the tanky route, right? So yeah, Uranus or maybe... I don't really like the Esmeralda. But if there's no option for Math, then maybe.
For you, I think the combination of a Terizla with Gwen and Marcel was played in MCT and it worked very well. But Uranus is perfect against, because Harley cannot burst that down. That's a great counter to having a Harley on the team, because he's going to be able to kind of regain his life back, and there's no way to take him down. So great choice there. Like you said, Uranus was the choice. And so let's see. Here we go. We got that Gordon. And now we're waiting to see what they'll pick up for Tori here.
Zetian is something I'm thinking now. You have the range, you can outrange the god, you also have that stun that works well, Glorious Pathway, stun him down with the Fury of the Phoenix. You have Luvia hopping in on top of him. Renshu will have to reposition, so that could be problem.
Oh, that's a great... Oh, no. I feel like you're right that if they were to choose the Zetian here, the Claude kit, that'll hold them long enough, like you said, for Claude to dish out the damage that is needed. But they went ahead and chose a Farsa here. I mean, it still gives a lot of coverage for damage within the vicinity. So we'll see how it goes. But if you're asking me here, I feel like Onkai has this draft.
It does seem like Unkai is the team that might have slight bit of an advantage here, but at the same time, I think Farsa might provide the similar level of utility, but with extra bit of burst. A lot of pressure, a lot of range that Boards Gaming can work with, and maybe that Glorious Pathway would be enough to put them on the right direction. taking the steps in the right way to maybe bring this epic comeback home, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe bring this reverse sweep home as they hop in, probably the second last time out here in the land of Dawn in the Surge Valkyrie clash. It is the battle of survival for the boars in the wilderness versus the team that can hop on the podium with this win. Let's find out if it's time for Unkai to unleash that Bankai.
Unleash the Bankai. Hopefully they do release that Bankai, right? Onkai over here with the game point. They only need one win to gain the victory here. We're gonna go ahead and check the talent predictions again, guys. You don't remember, a lot of the teams were saying that Boars would win this, but just two, which is are scared yet here in Warren, are thinking that Onkai would become up the victors here. So I think they could, if Onkai wins here, they're all wrong.
That's what I said. I mean, either way, the predictions are wrong, right? It's a 3-0 or a 3-1. Unkai basically proved them wrong in the very first two games, right? So that's one thing. But out when we were having this discussion about the, hold on a second, Sahar will be able to run back to safety. Now, back onto that topic, while we were having the discussion about the talent prediction powered by Runestone, Unkai, especially Sula, was able to steal away the orange buff. And that's why Fumetsu is still on that level 3 right now. Might not reach level 4 on time.
Yeah, but Sula also went to go steal the orange buff as well. They kind of traded there, right? Is that what just happened here, or?
Nope.
No, okay, maybe I missed it. I was too busy looking at the predictions, but they're gonna go ahead here and set up for this turtle that is coming up right now in like 2 seconds.
Oh, Sahar might not want to stay so close, but it's all fine. Kangchana almost touching that level 4 mark. Sahar can heal back up as well. Already a level 4 in the hands of Math, but the thing is, she's not really a playmaker, she's just a frontliner, and in that frontline, Sahar, revitalized regen, none of that is helping her out. Sona will be able to run back to safety. Luvia up on the faces, thanks to the bonks, she's taking them down low. Consecration used up, Fumetsu face tanking everything, or rather, just trying to burst them down with a feathered airstrike. Renshu's flicker has been burned. Boars with just 4 of them, push back 5 of Unkai.
Yes, Boar having the upper hand, getting that first blood here. Oh!
Massive. That first blood powered by Runestone eventually helped out Boars gaming out there in the early game, right? With that turtle, definitely it is going to help them snowball.
Yes, so far they're doing wonders here out on the map. Oh, it looks like Kanchanga. It's trying to steal. Wow.
She stole it.
She stole it.
That is crazy macro coming in. Next time Renshu loses a life. Finally, spatial migration to help them out. Glorious pathway slowing them down as well. Golden hour. That is a solid stop because Sula was still not caught up in that. Thanks to the shield by the passive.
Oh, wonderful play here by both teams. Boar is on the upper hand though here with 2 kills and 600 gold though. It keeps changing, but it's like a little bit of a lead here for sure. Right now they seem like the Onkai is setting up to try to take out Espada here, but that was spot on here. Oh my god.
Yes, that's a lot of damage. Revitalize forced out as well from Sahar, so she'll go back. Bennett's Rage just for the zone to stop Sona. Run on that pathway of glory.
It's looking like they're backing off now. Oh my gosh, Sahar! Oh my god. Not enough.
She is dead thanks to Hylos hopping in. Sona jumping in with the Ring of Punishment as well as the Law and Order just to get that last bit of damage. And this is why I was wondering, right? If Marcel is the... that can actually burst down Marcel. That's what's been happening.
Yeah, he's getting taken out pretty quickly. I think that is Fumetsu's target there. Trying to take out that Marcel, trying to take out their roamer that can be that CC that they need to kind of hold everybody down, right?
Oh, big catch out there into the Mystic Gush as well. But again, Sparta zoning everyone out. Golden Hour stopping all of them in place. Nibiru's passion, Bennett's race, almost catching them as soon as the first round. Sona shut down. Out in the midst of it all, Fumetsu has no hat trick. And she is the first one to be bowled out.
Great golden hour there by Zahar. They were able to take down 2 members of Boars here, claiming this free turtle for themselves and that top tower as well here. So they're regaining that momentum that they need to kind of come back, and they're getting the upper hand in gold as well right now. Ooh.
I want to go in for a few catches out in mid, but it's fine. I believe it was Sula's Mirage off the Gwen. Sahar, a bit too ahead.
Oh.
Saving her life again. And she's now forcing a lot of utilities of Boars Gaming. Wait for the Thunderbolt.
Ultimate from Fumetsu there. Tori does not have hers as well right now. So they are kind of... Oh my gosh.
Bennett's Rage, Mystic Gush, everything thrown at Sona instead of the kitchen sink. Revitalized couldn't save her life. And you also have Sahar all the way down in the bottom lane right now as Luvia is going to be caught in. Lovely golden hour. Picture snapped up. They want to shut her down and she gets bursted, obliterated, destroyed, and sent back to the fountain of HP. Oh, wait.
Oh my god, Tori!
We've got to run away.
Tori.
Fly away from there because that could have been disastrous. Can they stop? Can they stop? No, they are absolutely not stopping. Brawling it out throughout the entire game as the Bennett's Rage is dropped in just to zone them all off. And they also steal away the purple.
Alright, as they're backing up right now, our audience is thinking that Boars has this game. It seems like they're choosing right now based off who won the last match.
Yeah, they are. I'm telling you, it's the audience curse.
It is right now. They are trying to regain momentum here. Unkai has come back here. 2K gold lead, 4-3, and setting up for this next turtle. Oh my gosh.
Mystic Gush onto the face though, no Bennett's Rage. That's why Luvia is going to survive right now. Not from the golden hour though, getting caught in it. Nibiru's passion, perfect to catch both of them on the faces as well. Sparta going in with the blazing duet, will have to rush back with the BMI. Tori tries to survive. Sahar on her face. There's the Farsa saving her life. Sparta will be out of the face of Matt, but Tori cannot survive. There's an absolute void down.
You look at her positioning. She just knows where they'll show up, but they go ahead and give out her positioning here. But she's been doing wonderfully here. The way that they worked well together. Sahar's golden hour. Then you saw Beatrix going in with that damage. It's beautiful to see such. Oh my gosh!
Wow. Fumetsu didn't even have a second to survive from there. And Tori just popping in the Purifier so that she doesn't get caught up in a potential golden hour and then bursted down with a couple of ults. This is difficult for Boars Gaming right now. I don't really see for a way of them to survive out of there. Sahar moving in the golden hour. There's Bennett's Rage. And in the perfect place to catch Sona. Sparta falling down too. There's no way Boars can come out of their inhibitors. It's less than 10 minutes in the game. We already have a 6.5k gold lead.
Oh my god, there's always someone dead there. Oh my, on the side of Boars there. So they can't like fully defend. There's 2 down, 3-5 here. So that they cannot handle the pressure that Unkai is putting out right now. They seem like they're gonna go ahead and reset and clear all the lanes right now. They have the upper hand. Such a huge lead right now.
Sahar died twice. Fumetsu has 2 kills. Renshu died once. Sparta has 1 kill. That's the only kills they were able to get. And now if you look at all the items, right? We've got the BOD, Malefic Gun, now being built into a Sea Halberd for Renshu. Once she completes that, I'm pretty... how Unkai are going. I don't even think she'd need to make that fourth item. They're already bursting through everyone with just what they have.
Yes, the damage is damaging on the side of Unkai here. Kang Changa,
that-
and oh my goodness!
On the face with the golden hour to stop the backline as well. Catch the Bennett's Rage on your face in the Nibiru's passion, and
Easily.
Revitalize is not saving your life. As you said, Gina, easily.
Easily taken out. Kansana was, oh, you did not even see. What tank? That's basically what they said. There's no tank here. We're gonna just take you down that quick. And that's what they did. And they got this Lord tumbling down now, getting that added pressure. There is no stopping. You see this Blazing Duet coming out and not doing much. Wasted ultimate there. But as this Lord is coming in,
There's no Purifier available on the other side though. Victorious pathway dropped down to save the inhib, and the Lord marches from mid. I know, Sheena, what you're thinking. I think so we're not going to game number 5 right now because Unkai want to end it right here. The catch yet again, but Sona is left alone. Maybe not for long as the Kamehameha is pushing her back. This seems like the fight that is not between a Goku and a Jiren, but maybe a Goku and a Yamcha. But Boars Gaming are slowly leveling up. A chance for them to survive as they defend the first wave.
yes, it looks like the Claude is close to building the Trinity here. They are coming along. They're trying to get bounced back from this push there. There was a bit of ill time there on the side of Onkai, which cost them the final push there, but they reset themselves and are setting themselves up for a better push to not kind of get greedy here, right? They just want to make sure that they do not mess up this lead that they have.
You know what? When Luvia was using the Paquito, I think some Math kind of took that personally. And she's like, I'll show you how it's actually done, because this is how I zone every single one of you out, as Luvia gets destroyed again. It seems like she's probably beating herself up for not really having a Purifier right now, but even with that, Sparta barely managing to survive is not a good sign. Minion wave now crashing in. They want to try and cast that base. Feather airstrike up on the face to clear it out. But again, the Blazing Duet might not just be enough right now. That is the Rose Gold Meteor saving her life, but a good catch in the midst of it all on Sahara and Kanchana.
What a pushback there by Boars Gaming, taking out 2 members of Unkai. And they're still trying to go. Oh my goodness. That was not the right thing to do there. Now it's 3 members on the side of Unkai. So they're now they earned this little breathing room now, right? Board Gaming is now able to come out of their base and kind of give a little bit of pushback, get a little bit of farm now, based on what just happened there. They just got taken out, bad decisions a little bit there, but I'm sure they can bounce back.
The main problem is the level difference right now, right? 15 for Sula. The only one who's basically catching up to her is Sparta and Famitsu. Renshu on 15 as well. But once Boars Gaming start to catch up, that's when Unkai will feel that pressure. That's when they'll feel the problems. But the big thing is, Luvia needs to survive. She's getting stunned up, and then Sula is catching her in the special migration. If that misses out even once, Boars Gaming will have a way of making it back in this game. And I'm loving the fight that they're giving. Unlike the previous game where everyone was just trying to have fun, this one is way more competitive. You can feel that pressure, you can feel the aura. And there we go with the catch. They want to shut down Sona instantly, but the Revitalize is kind of helping her get the HP back. But who cares about a slight bit of HP when you've got a burst like that? Nibiru's passion on the face. They're trying to blitz the Lord, but maybe not timed enough. Sparta hopping in perfectly. Kanchana taken down on the other side. Renshu, good amount of sustain, saving a life, but not for Tori. Sula answers back as the minions crush on the crystal. Forced to respond right now. They have to leave Luvia back. Boars Gaming are losing to Winians right now. It's Fumetsu and Sparta try to clear it out. You've got Math on your face, but he's fine sustaining through the deadly magic. Sula pushes them back. Sona joining the fight as well with the girls' path. They drop down, but it's too late for them. Unkai, ladies and gentlemen, will move through to the third place on the podium.
All right, congratulations to Unkai getting those bragging rights, getting that third place. Wonderful play there at the end, able to kind of capitalize on all the little hiccups that came along their way there. Taking that win now, Unkai. Sorry, Boris Gaming, but you do get fourth, so that's still a feat in itself.
I agree. SVC, especially with the amount of competition we had, amazing job being done by them. Right now, I'd have to say it was a tough battle for Boars. Unkai literally won the draft in almost every single one of those games. The first two, absolutely solid with the Alice Belleric. By the time they found the answer, Unkai were kind of testing things out. So Boars eventually got that win. And even in that game, by the way, Sheena, Unkai almost made the comeback. So you know the potential of this team and what happens once Sula picks that Guinevere.
Yep, standing above the rest. Sula taking that MVP from the team. Did not even die. 2-0-12. Perfect assister in the team fights, apparently. 88% team fight participation. Wonderful job there by Sula.
I'd have to say the support from Sahar, immaculate. Damage and burst from Renshu, even better. Farah was there, 76,000 total damage being dealt. She was showing up. And I'd have to say, Celia on that Claude was trying to do what Spara was doing in this game. 3, 1 and 2 on that Claude. Wind of Nature prioritized. Malefic Gun left, yes, but it's fine. There are 4 squishy people on the other side. And Math, even with the Chastise along with the Blade Armor, was not able to sustain well enough through that Trinity build. There were moments for Bose to hop back up, but Unkai's combination, man, it was so good.
So now we know 2 combinations of Unkai's, guys. Unkai does amazingly with an Alice Bellric, right? Because of the control that provides. And now also we've seen this happen. It's the Gord, Beatrix, and the Marcel together, paired with the Guinevere now as well. That gives an added control, right? Wonderful play there. Maybe try it out yourselves, guys, in your own matches. But this is wonderful to see these combinations happening and seeing how well that they work out for that team.
I was about to say, stop giving the audience ideas, bro. I don't want more matches in the rank. It's already difficult enough. It's already difficult enough to win with a Gushan in your team who's going 0-7-0. But all right, I think so.
Hey, there's always a comeback.
Hopefully, the only time I've seen comeback is when enemies have won against me. But right now, there was an opportunity for Boars Gaming. In the early game, they kind of had the idea of what they need to do. There were the pushbacks as well, but Unkai with the retaliation, just perfect.
Sula, just her perfect jump ins are just amazing. I just love seeing how precise they are. She knows when to get in there and jump right in. There was one of them where, they had to put that golden hour. I think it was right there. And then she waited enough to jump in after to kind of get more added control there for the team. It's just amazing work and synergy between this team.
Yes. And I'd have to say, as compared to that game number 2, along with that game number 1, right? If you remember, Sheena, this game had such a good coordination between the Boars. They were playing so very well throughout that. Instead of just going out individually, it definitely felt like they were playing together. And all thanks to that, they had a chance. Unkai were just a little bit better. Let's just say tonight they were a lot better. One step away, ladies and gentlemen, is where Unkai ended their journey from the MWI slot 2 for Boars Gaming. There's still a matchup right now, VSG and GK Esports, to claim the slot of MWI. $500,000 prize pool for that event. And this is the first time Europe will show their faces on that stage.
Yes, and you can see on the bracket that both these teams they have been dominating the tournament, right? They've been getting like sweeps and just the way, like having the most won games throughout the whole thing. So seeing Victory Song Gamers and Geek Esports going up against each other, it's going to be a treat for you all. A best of 7 here.
Trust me, no one's going to be happier out there than Kronos and Lita, who would bring you the action for that grand finals, ladies and gentlemen, because VSG, with the lineup that they have, Haruka, Patnayanasha, Miku, Red, Ri, Q, Sakura, all of them super ready to face up the lineup of Electa, Neferia, Megumi, Elissa, Yui, and Yennefer. Let's see which one of all of these ladies will play up. All those 10 will be fired up along with all of you guys as well, because this is the last battle for the slot of MWI. All of that action, people, after this short break.
Didn't even get to cross.
like Sky she got a body, ayy. And she been calling me daddy lately. Want me to put her in Cartier's, and the bitch deserve it. Put in work for the money, she earn it. Give me top every night, lip service. Never gotta block these hoes, she work. I'm out in Abu Dhabi, with a bad bitch look like Sky ooh, right beside me. And the phantom off that Molly, yeah, yeah. Abu Dhabi, with a bad bitch look look like Scotty, ooh. Right beside me, in the phantom off that Molly, yeah, yeah. Abu Dhabi, with a bad bitch look like Scotty.
Anytime or place, watch 'em run away. I got none. I'll be standing on my own, never gonna take my throne. I got no rival. Watch 'em run away. I got no, no, no. I got no, no, no rival.
They can kiss my hair. Yeah, see them lights, but you know I got the strap. Go right up, now we getting paid every single day. Yeah, I was hustling, I can turn an 8 to a 28. Let me show you. Well, they can kiss my hair. Yeah, see them lights, but you know I got the strap. Go right up, I do the dash, on my way to the bag, boy, you know I push the gas.
Moving with emotion, following the light that sets me. Foda demais, gata braba safada, bagunça meu juízo em paz. Vai embolando, jogando copinho sem dó nem dó. No grave que bate, que bota com bota, que bota com bota, com muita pressão. No batucão ela vem, 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 explora bem, não para, vai, vai. Foco no grave, preste atenção. Que bota com muita pressão. No batucão.
We wanna pretend that we know, that we know, we know. Wanna pretend that we know, that we know.
Free throw. Let's roll. Act like I got cheat codes. Let's go. Free throw. Act like I got cheat codes.
I don't blame myself for my mistakes. I'm only human. To change too. And baby, you can really try if you come your way up. Do it on your own and you shit out of luck. Nobody will help if you're flying too close to the sun. Cause you're gonna get burned. Yeah, you're gonna get burned. Friends already told me that I don't wanna listen. 'Cause I love the way you hold me.
with authority, looking like Sky Bree, she got a body, ayy. And she been calling me daddy lately, want me to put her in Cartier's. And the bitch deserve it, put in work for the money, she earn it. Give me top every night, lip service.
Uso bola mina, iso jula. You let me down, you let me feel like I am alive to figure out. I can't stop, we can be done, we can move on about a little lives, a little lives. Iso bola, uso jula.
I'm at the my spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, you should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, hands in the, hands in the air. I ain't in it all, wanted 10 cribs, wanted 4 cars, wanted more ice, wanted more grills, set it in stone, told myself life, better damn gear, before I get ghosts and it get real, when the best set, bet it on slim, manifest twice, I had nothing left, ain't do nothing right, but when all in, loaded up dice, know I'm gon' win, work it out later. When the odds lean back in my favor, ain't no taking back wages. Pay it up full with a paper. Running, 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 running after that. Running after that. Running, running, running after that. What a come is it? Running, running, running after that. What a come is it? Running, running, running after that. I'm at the my spot. It take blood. It take sweat. It take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move, I won't shake, I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, you should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, hands in the, hands in the air for this.
I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone and affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone and affection, I summon and dub it.
Why you be all on my line about nothing? Why won't you go get you $1 or something? Don't hang with a who line for nothing. I see that we different, you riding, I double. I don't do discussions on bragging about hundreds. Don't go to your places, I know that they sunken. Don't call me your brother, I barely could trust you. I talked to a shorty, she bagging the bugging. And I'ma need all of my dollars on corporate, so hand me the money, I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune on flipping the ride. I can't be mixy when iffy the vibe, and 40 on 50 is really the time. Why are you all on my phone like you want me? Like you wasn't pushing the kid to the side, I don't know if you
thinking I'm blind. Cross on my crosses and doubt on my eyes. Done with your efforts, I'm dealing with pressures. I know it's a lesson, that's word of the wise. Dubbing the mixes I'm mixing, I know I've been missing. I needed some personal time. All the pictures, dimensions, I don't with your digits. I mean it, I'm staying inside. Cause they got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I wanted. The phone and affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling.
Everything comes down to this, ladies and gentlemen. One series and one dream. Not only is it a slot for the champion to be for Surge Valkyrie Clash, but a ticket to the MLBB Women's Invitational and a ticket to the world stage. It's come down to two teams to take it all. Of course, we're talking about Geek Esports and VSG. They don't just fight for a trophy tonight. It is a place in the MWI. And to bring you the action, my name is Kronos. Alongside me, the one and only Letha, all the way from Indonesia. How are you doing, Letha, today?
Oh my god, I'm doing very good, and I've been anticipating this for such a long time. And I genuinely thank to you guys so much for being here with us throughout this entire playoffs journey. Whether you've been watching since day one, spamming your favorite teams in chat, or even just joining us today for the grand finals, we appreciate every single one of you spending your time here with us. So everybody, get comfortable, grab your snacks, spam your predictions in chat, and get ready.
Yeah, I agree. And taking a look at the grind, months and months of grind that these teams have gone through to get to this stage. VSG, a tough bracket on the top side, dropping down Boars Gaming, one of the tournament favorites to make it all the way, and Geek Esports, stomp after stomp, stomp after stomp, stomp after stomp. That's what they've been doing, and finally made a way to the grand finals. Are they gonna stomp their way to victory, or Victory Song Gamers are gonna sing the song of victory for themselves?
And of course, today, ladies and gentlemen, Long Journey finally reaches its final chapter. One throne stands at the center of the land of Dawn. One crown waiting to be claimed. And tonight, only one queen will rise above them all. Standing in the grand finals, VSG, with revenge on their minds and one final chance to overturn the story from the qualifier stage.
Yeah, let's welcome all the names, of course, that took place, that are playing for the side of VSG and also for Geek Esports. They are a team that looked dominant throughout this entire playoff run, fast, confident, and of course, absolutely ruthless when it comes to it. A roster trying to compete their path of domination by taking the crown itself tonight. Geek Esports, and you could take a look at that lineup, and we know for a fact we're ready to rock and roll.
Yes, and this matchup already feels even more and more interesting because, Kronos, you might know it's actually a rematch from the qualifier stage. Two teams have already faced each other before the tournament journey, and back then, PK Esports completely swept the series 3-0. Don't you think today's final feels so much more personal now?
I mean, it definitely feels a lot more personal, but you know what? Speaking of personal, you know who it feels a little extra personal to? We'll get to it, folks. There's a lore. There's lore galore today coming your way. We are prepared to bring you the action. Of course, it is gonna be broken walls for this series, and you can take a look. VSG, of course, Haruka, Sakura, Red, Ray, and Miku to take stage for them. And yes, Geek Esports have Alyssa, Neferia, Electa, Megumi, and Yennefer to start things off. We've been seeing a lot of roster swaps on their side, but the three core members have remained the same: Neferia, Electa, and Alyssa. And you know what? We're talking about lore galore. Everybody, hear me loud and clear. Electa, the jungler of Geek Esports, played in the MWI in 2024. She was there in Riyadh for the Esports World Cup. Right? For the Women's Invitational, she was there and she lost in the group stages. when she was playing for Team Falcons. And the team she lost to? VSG, Victory Song Gamers. You talking about making it personal for VSG? It is personal for Electa. Every time she sees the name VSG, she wants to stomp them down, and we can tell why. She got vengeance on her mind.
Oh my god, of course, and they are here again. The grand finals of SVC. The different roster, of course, Kronos, different stakes. It just makes this matchup will feel even more emotional to watch us, and of course, for the rest of the teams. And as well for VSG, this is a chance to finally complete their miracle debut run. 'Cause let's not forget the fact that they are technically new as a single roster, but they actually made it all the way to the final, and that's really, really impressive.
They did. They made it all the way to the final, and I think they even made a slight bit of change in the jungle for themselves as right in the playoffs compared to what they had in the qualifiers. They had Potnia and Yasha, and all of a sudden Sakura comes in, then they look like a different team. They look like a different breed. Sakura brings in a different style of play for VSG, where they're allowed to play a little more aggressive rather than relying on the utility from Potnia. But now VSG with the draft, speaking of aggression, they want to get aggressive, so they're taking away all these aggressive picks that could come out on the red side, taking away the Freya, Harriet, as well as the Marcel. Meanwhile, Geek Esports, the Fovius carry, and Jushin, which leaves open... What am I missing out here?
Harley.
Harley,
Harley.
oh my god. You can't do that. Criminal.
Or even they can go with the E first, because I know like VSG Red is very strong with that if. I mean, like whenever they got if in the first pick, it feels like they have more control over the neutral objective, or even they want to secure something safe first. Let's say Fredrin or Basia.
Yeah, Basha is a thing that I was looking at. Yep, there you go. It is definitely a strong pick in the jungle, right? Just making sure they've got everything under control. You're talking about neutral objective control. You know for a fact Red can pick up the Eve later. If not the Eve, if Megumi picks up the Eve, you still have the Valentina that's available, right? So you pick up the Valentina for yourself along with the Basha. That is super strong already, and you know you got neutral objective control. But Geek Esports, on the other hand, we know Yennefer likes to play a lot of the high-lows. It comes down usually to the last pick, but in this case, they usually lock down Electa's pick, right? Electa gets the first choice. There's always Alyssa that gets through as well. So maybe I think you go for something like a Gord or a Valir to add on to things, and then maybe get yourself, I don't know, Nefarious Choice, or maybe the Alice. There you go.
Ooh, they want to go early aggressive. They want to go with the early aggression. The Hilda, I think like, I don't know if it's going to work, since the jungler of Victory Zone Gamers will be circling around the Basia. So I don't know what is actually the real objective is, but there is Alir as well, which can deny a lot of melee hero. So Victory Zone Gamers for the next pick, I think I can go with Sam, I think Eve or Hylos.
Oh, okay. Zetian, they don't want to go for the Eve. I would have preferred the Eve, to be honest, but look at the Paquito being picked up. 100% win rate, 4 times picked, 100%, no ban whatsoever. So VSG are leaning to the side of statistics, right? Statistically, they are looking much better. They're looking much more mobile. They have better scaling thanks to the Zetian. They don't have a lot of crowd control, but they definitely have the tankiness on their side. And speaking of crowd control, you know for a fact this is probably going to be an Alice right now locked in, because otherwise I don't know what they're going to go with for the EXP. It's a flex pick into the jungle as well at the same time. If not, the Sora is still available to be picked up in the EXP lane in the hands of Alyssa, and we've seen what a monster, what an absolute tear she can be with that Sora.
Oh my god, with the usual, I mean like, it seems like a deny move.
Same thing.
Yeah, it seems like a deny move for Victory Zone Gamers is if they want to go with a marksman, either it be Irithel, or yeah, because Haruka is very strong with the Irithel, but even though she still has a very, very wide full range of heroes, of marksman hero, so for the next banning, I think TK Sports should go for what will that be?
I think you take out a couple of roam options here if you're them. You take out the... Oh, never mind. They want to take out the marksman still. The Irithel, that is a solid choice. But then again, you're really limiting what could go on the other side. I like this plan from GK Esports because they're going to get first pick, right? After this drafting, after the second phase of the draft. So they're going to be able to prioritize any goal lane options. But if you're VSG, you want to take out the Leslie. You want to take out the Claude. We know how much of a threat Neferia can be on those marksmen.
Well, for the side of
the GK. So you VSG ban it.
Yeah. Yeah. Because, you know, like, with out on the side of GK Esports, I think dive potential would be so harmful. As, you know, with the Yuzhong, the Black Dragon form, and followed up by Blazing Duet, it would be such a threat for the Zetian, even though she has that knockback passive. But Fradrin has been banned out the list of GK Esports.
I mean, this is a little you know, it's a different approach that VSG are taking. Usually teams don't ban out Electa quite a lot. They usually look to take out Neferia, right? And Neferia does have a deep hero pool. Electa so far, she's only played the Boxia, the Fredrin, and Leomord, and Alice. So apart from these four, she's not played a lot. Look at that, take out the Wanwan as well. Knowing that Haruka does play this Wanwan quite a lot, what are they going to give in the hands of Neferia? Something that they need in the early game. Maybe, I think the Leslie or even the Clint is something that they're looking at, but Leslie or Clint, I don't think it's the best idea just because you have the Jushin on the other side, rather the Zetian on the other side. So I think a Claude for the side of Neferia would work wonders. You don't think so?
Yeah, I do think that Claude will do fast in this composition. But talking about Electa, I'm still thinking that she can go for Suyo, as Suyo has a very strong retribution with that Soul Saver retry, or even with the Blade Search retry.
But we haven't seen her play the Suyo that much, have we? We know she plays Alice in the jungle. We know she plays the Fredrin. We know she plays the Boxia. These are the three heroes she's really good at, right? She likes to play these tankier junglers because the idea of GK Esports is simple: protect the president. That's the Leomord. That's the four heroes that I've been talking about that GK Esports Electa plays. They like to play protect the president, protect Neferia, and she'll carry in the late game. Protect Megumi, and she'll dish out the damage, and that's what the idea is. But this time they get the Leomord, so neutral objective control is not going to be given away whatsoever. They want to fight. First turtle looks very scary right now.
So far they have a lot of physical damage that they're packing in. The thing is that they're kind of lacking in terms of magic damage. Even Valor, I will not say Valor cannot deal a lot of damage. It's just need a lot of time to actually the damage can be felt enough. The Patrick and Kaja combo.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Beatrix Kaja combo. Yeah, it's a great option for the pickoff. I think Leslie is probably the only choice that Neferia has left, unless she got some more. She got deeper pockets to show. Claude is a great option. I still think Claude is really good for GK because you have the BMI Blazing Duet. You add with the dive of the entire lineup, the Valiers there to protect just in case something happens. Megumi has that Searing Torrent to push them back, right? So I think if you're GK Esports, it comes down to Claude or Leslie. They're just weighing out their options. Leslie, yes, you can take down the Basya, but the option of getting one-shotted by this Paquito doesn't look so good. Oh, we go back to basics. The Queen of the Dark System has come alive in the Land of Dawn. And the Hanabi's here.
I don't want to use that term. What is reference of Queen of Dark System?
Come on, you guys know what I'm talking about. Hanabi's the Queen of Dark System, but in the hands of Neferia, she makes it look so good. This is not the first time she's played it, right? This is not the first time she's played it. She has played this before.
Oh my, it will be interesting. Now GK Esports, they really need the time to scale. But Victory Zone gamers, with so much early heroes they're packing in, they really need to win the early game as fast as possible.
Yeah, they definitely need to win this early game as quickly as possible to add some pressure. Because if it goes to late game, you know for a fact the Queen of the Dark system is going to start melting you down. Ladies and gentlemen, this is bigger than a championship. This is another step forward for women's MLBB. And tonight, somebody becomes the face of that movement in Western Europe. SWC Grand Finals, VSG versus GK Esports. Lita and Kronos to bring you the action. Take it away, girl.
Yes, of course. Thank you, Kronos, because it's our time, right? The first capture, this revelation that is this SVC Grand Final in this best of 7 series. Of course, this is all about filling each other out in the best of 7 series, right? The jungler, both teams' jungler will start from the opposite side of the jungle. Early morning, Elisa poked really low. She's not even level 2.
Oh, speaking of a poke, first blood, Miku goes in, sniped.
Oh my god, they will go for more. Miku is to generate a bit of shield, but let's take a look. The talent prediction right here. Oh my god, it's gonna be a 3-4-2, 3-4 GK and 2 votes for VSG.
2, I saw only 1 vote for VSG. Only Scared thinks it's gonna be VSG. He thinks VSG gonna win this 4-2. Everybody else 4-2 on the side of GK Esports, but there was a 4-1 coming out from Warren. But take a look at the early game, right? VSG doing really good to keep control. Yennefer is trying to keep them at bay. I think this first turtle is gonna look super strong because Nico won't have the flicker, and it looks like Yennefer is looking to get some meat.
So inside the bush anyway, and Sakura looking for another experience. Yennefer is trying to look for the vision. He's trying to find the vision as the turtle is already up right now.
Oh, turtle's up indeed. And small fights breaking out as well. There comes out a Steed doing a lot of damage. That is Sakura going down. So GK Esports have advantage on the map already and might be able to take this first neutral objective.
Oh my god, it's such a bad thing. They taken the jungler down, and look, the fight is still going. Electa will secure the turtle, and Ray is the trade.
Yeah, Ray is the trade. They get 2, not just the trade, they get the turtle and a kill, and that's what's concerning. Now they go for the purple buff.
Oh my god, Yennefer still looking for more aggression. A whirlpool of chaos in the jungle. But Ray is here as well, and look at that stun coming on to Sakura, and Sakura just live, but already gets melted down, and Haruka gets to flicker out as well, and GK Esports all of a sudden takes the advantage.
This is what they like. I told you, early game, they're strong monster. Nefiria is a cut. Oh, never mind. Red gets taken out of the mid lane, and I was saying, Nefiria is cutting waves. We're having Hanabi proxy waves right now. This is what it come down to. VSG need to buckle up, because if this continues, GK Esports will run away with the game.
Oh my god, I do think like the Hanabi, if not getting pressured, outcome will be tremendous disaster to the late game. And so far, GK Esports, the 1K gauntlet, and Yennefer is very good at playing that Hilda on such a good amount of aggression. Not too much, not too less.
I agree, not too much, not too less. It is the perfect amount of aggression that GK Esports have, and this lineup is showing it, right? They're able to show it. And the worst part for VSG, they need to get a little more aggressive. They need to find opportunities, because you don't want Nefiria to scale. And look at Yennefer just getting aggressive with Ray. Pulled back with a Divine Judgment. Fury the Phoenix to cancel him out as well. Sakura able to pick up that kill. Electa came in with the Steed. Not going to be able to find anyone. And they lose one member just like that.
Oh my god, it's such a waste. Yennefer has already figured the flicker as well as now Nefiria will be punched by Miku. But still not enough damage though. The Aegis with a shield, and Miku is there with the Black Dragon form trying to zone out everyone to go out away from the turtle. But it's gonna be another neutral objective fight. It's gonna be a stun cutting on the 2-member Ray as well as Sakura gets eliminated, and GK Esports will get the turtle safely.
Oh, well, you could tell with the way that they were playing, they have the tools, the ultimate to zone them away. And GK Esports 2.5k goal lead. Nefira sitting pretty in the back line as well. Haruka goes in. Nice Banish Rage trying to use Wesker to clear the waves, but not going to be able to do so. They sandwich her in place. Nefira able to get that kill. Finally on the board for this marksman. 7-2 is the kill score, and VSG need to pull up their socks quick. Otherwise, it's going to get tough.
I mean, like, that's very ruthless. That's very ruthless move onto Haruka. You know that somehow actually VSG's anchor damage is on Haruka. They've been testing Haruka very, very well. Like, usually Haruka isn't get taken down for... Like, it's just very hard to be taken down. She's free to farm. But somehow GK Esports, they know this really, really well.
Yeah, they know it really well just because of the fact that they know their goal is the MWI. Their goal has been the MWI since the beginning, right? But the problem is when you have a goal in mind and you're always looking at that, you forget to look at the opponent in front of you. And sometimes we've seen Geeky have been shaky with their fights, with their matchups that they've gone against, especially last night against Unkai, who were, oh, might I say, almost got the better of them. They knocked the wind out of me in that match. But you can tell in this one, VSG, they have their eye on the prize. They know who is their one that they gotta beat, and it's gotta be GK Esports. They need to buy time, and they need to buy gold for the side of Haruka to scale, and it doesn't help that she gets taken down early. 4-man rotation on the top side. Tier 3 is gonna fall down quite easily. Meanwhile, they don't even get... Okay, they finally get to tier 3 on the bot side, so it is traded.
Yeah, trades over trades across the map. But it's very clear that just from the information, it's very clear that GK Esports currently is babysitting Haruka right there. Like, she's trying to give Haruka another space to farm till she eventually can carry the whole team. But again, the thing is that GK Esports is lacking with magic damage, so the question is, will Megumi being able to deal enough magic damage as GK Esports expected to?
Well, I think so. You can see Yennefer getting on top of them, gets pulled by the Divine Judgment. Flicker expended as well, but I like to come in at the right time with the Steed, pushing them away. Nibiru's passion to get the clear. They're able to get to tier 3 on the bot side. Sakura rolling around, looking for prey. Not going to be able to find it at the moment. They're looking to make a sandwich out of them. There's a cannon mini coming through. There's the Black Dragon to hold them out at the same time. Red looking to get pounced upon. Goes in with the Vitrify and the Furious Dive combo, but Red able to flicker out. They still lose a tier 3 in the mid lane. All 3 down and out for the side of VSG. Meanwhile, Miku looking to make a trade up top.
Oh my god, but they're going to chase Miku, Alisa. One gave Miku a way out. I mean, like, this is very, very Miku, but they want to cut the retreat path of Miku. Even with the horse right now, Miku have no way out. Miku, where you want to go? Selecta will put up the kill.
Electa gets it. You know, she hasn't been playing a lot of heroes. She's been playing 4 heroes, right? I've been saying this. I'm not saying she can't play more. She definitely can, right? And I bet she can play better than I can too. But these 4 have been in the meta for GK Esports, and they've been making it work so well. And I think teams are realizing it a little too late. You're trying to ban out Megumi. You're trying to ban out Neferia. That's not the way you got to be going down. If you're VSG, look at taking down the pillar, and the pillar has been Electa, one of the most experienced players right now in the SVC, and she's showing why.
We get the airport on the top.
Gonna let go because Megumi knows how to sit pretty in the back line and dish out the damage. Gonna let go because Megumi knows how to sit pretty in the back line and dish out the damage. Look at Neferia right now trying to run away. Oh, Haruka goes in with Bennett, able to pop the Aegis as well. Now with Bennett's rage coming out, Ray has to flicker out, so no flicker for the Kaja to make any plays for the next minute or even 2.
You're like, you're the one who with the chance, we're going with the chase, but somehow you're also the one who's triggered to the flicker out. Such real ways coming from Victory Zone gamers. GK Esports are playing very, very good with that core damage dealers with Megumi and Haruka. So as long as player 2, as long as both of them are together, I mean, GK Esports will take anyone live. at this point.
Yeah, and I think Black Dragon already coming out just to zone them away. And now you know for a fact they're going to be able to get the Lord, but it's good timing. VSG might contest.
Okay. Esports, they are trying to play down the road. Ray will be the first target. Oh, but gets melted very, very easily. A punch onto Megumi, but still able to flicker out. And even they avoided the river space for the battle. But Sakura secures the objective. What a clutch steal.
Oh my god, how could they do this? The steal coming through, and this is why the Basha is so preferred, right? This is why Electa likes to play these extra tankier junglers, but this time not able to get into the Lord Pit. I hope we get to see a slight bit of a replay of what took place, because Geek K Esports, they had control of that area, but losing out on the Lord, which is coming on the bot side, and the itemization as well. Sakura able to pick up the Chastis Pauldron, the anti-Cuirass right now, gonna get tankier and tankier. They want to escort this Lord from the bot side to make sure they're able to maximize every single potential that they have from it. As Miku, full game, she's been playing the off lane. It's been a 4-1 split for VSG, and they're playing it perfectly.
Of course, and let's take a look again. I mean, like, I know that GK Esports wanted to take that raid down first, because it's the only one who can go with that
look at the fight, though.
With the suppressed effect, but somehow no one can catch Sakura. And that's why Horizon Gamers able to secure the objective. I mean, like, maybe Electa didn't saw this coming through as well. So she seems to be surprised as well that Victory Zone Gamers will take over the Lord.
And you know what though? In that Lord push on the bot side, Ray went through alone by herself, got caught in a 5-man rotation. Geek Esports were able to melt her down. But now the question starts to come here, Lita. It's a best of 7. It's game number 1. Momentum is important, tempo is important, and we can see both these teams playing at a very high tempo. It's just that Geek K Esports, they're not playing a lot of chaotic fights. VSG are loving the chaos, but Geek K Esports are okay. They're sitting pretty in the back line. They understand the idea, and they know worst comes worst, we have Neferia. She is in the back. No one can reach her. Miku has to flicker to get to her, and so does Ray. Red does have the Fury of the Phoenix, but the protection is provided. Look at the formation. They're boxing out for the marksman.
Yes.
They're boxing out for Megumi, right? And it's working so well.
I mean, like, it's a good thing for GK Esports to group up each other, to group up 5 like that, because Victory Zone Gamers relies heavily on the pick of. So far, they can only send Alisa on the far lane to make sure the lane is safely secured, but there comes the Divine Judgment onto Megumi. But will it be enough? Megumi still able to flicker out. Neferia tries to deal the damage, but Sakura zoned her out as well. And look at Ray, is being poked up little by little. But right from corner got the 2 members. Sakura gets taken down by Neferia. The damage is enough, but the thing is that GK Esports look at the lane, but it's already 1 second away from the second Lord.
Yeah, and you could take a look at that fight as well. Megumi and as well as Neferia were dishing out the damage, right? Sakura was in front, and you had Yennefer protecting them, so was Electa, and then all of a sudden, the rest of the members wanted to come for a fight, but there comes the Black Dragon, and now all of a sudden, the Black Dragon is zoning away 4 members who were taken down low because of the Petal Barrage that's coming in from Neferia, and then all of a sudden, you leave Sakura all alone, and that's a free kill, a free Lord, and now Geek K Esports 14-4. Yes, VSG are putting up a great fight, but now the goal lead is starting to show. Now the towers are not looking so good. The map is getting a little bit more red. It's 13 minutes 40 seconds into the game. It's 14 kills on the side of Geek K Esports. 6,000 to 7,000 goal lead. VSG are looking to fight control, looking to find control, but they're not able to do it just because of the fact that nobody can reach the backline. There's not enough crowd control, not enough burst to take down Neferia when she pops the Aegis.
I mean, like, they still sure can, but the thing is that
Electa
need Miku to do that from the flank. But even though if it happens, the thing is that Neferia still has the Aegis. Now there comes Black Dragon.
Too early.
They want to go for the dive under the thread, but the minion is still far, far away. The Viria is ready with the wind of nature.
Yeah, ready with the wind of nature. Steed coming out as well. Furious dive at the right time. Raid, the first one to fall. Killing spree in the hands of Alyssa. I thought the Black Dragon came in too early. Oh my god, he got him out. And the damage coming through. Megumi able to find a mega kill. They get the inhibitor on the bot side.
DK Sports, they're trying to look for another base turret there that they can go destroy. The minions are already cleared. Unlike the top side, that is currently a walking. It's gonna be a 3-lane push. It's gonna be a second launch of attack that DK Sports want to do with the Fantasy Aleka in the front line. It's Haruka and Red will be the target. Miku trying to look for the perfect angle, but seems like DK Sports want to retreat first.
I mean, what perfect angle, Lita? Where can they find this perfect angle right now? Miku has been playing the long lane, yes, but it's becoming difficult. Oh, they're finding it.
Okay, a Divine Judgment come too, but the Wheat Immortality is still able to survive. Yan Fear, and the Dragon is furious. Elisa trying to take that Haruka down, but she's still able to dash. Ooh, Megumi just spamming with that skill as well as the effect coming in from the Wishing Lantern.
Oh no, not like this. Not like this if you're VSG. Things are slowly starting to fall apart. They thought this Paquito would have been a crazy pick, didn't they? Little did they think they had an ace up their sleeve. The Queen of the Dark System, Hanabi, at the moment showing up 207. Neferia, fantastic goal laner. Probably the best in Europe right now. And we can see why. She's got deep pockets. The Leslie, the Hanabi. She can play the Herod, the Claude. You need meta, she makes it happen. Look at this fight breaking down, Lita.
Alright, Riz been taken down, but TK Esports is trying to look for more. They refuse to do that, to continue that. Now, want to be content. One life, one Lord. It's gonna be stronger Lord, enhanced Lord. They want to do the next stampede.
Yeah, they want to make sure, get this one down. Lord is already marching out of the mid lane. You can take a look with the minions able to provide a nice bit of an escort. Miku might get caught out. This could be the final push. The Geek Esports looking to take game number 1.
Okay, Alecta is ready with the Phantom State. Lord is being blocked off. The members of Victory Zone Gamers, and look at the Divine Judgment going on to the body of Neferia.
Oh,
they
no.
get to take Neferia down, but she still has to win a fight to Neferia Phoenix. But not be enough. Because Miku is being put out, and GK Sport is trying to look for another life, and that's gonna be Sakura will be taken down. And look at the minions are already marching through the base. GK Sport tried to stamping the members of Victory Zone Gamers is now red. Has already been taken down, as well as Neferia will be the threat, but GK Sport they go through straight through the base, and they will take the game 1.
Game number 1 in their hands, and the ladies and the queens are looking to slay. What a dominating display against VSG. They played their hearts out, and you can tell that they were super strong with the way that they were bringing in the entire lineup to fruition. With everything that happened, it was a well-rounded team performance. No individual performer in that fight, but I would still say as an MVP, who do you think gets the MVP, Lita? I know who I'm going to get for the MVP.
Yeah, it can be Nibiria or either Nibiria or Megumi.
I think it's Megumi. It has to be Megumi, right? Early game, mid game, late game, controlling the game. That's what she does at this point. And GK Esports, oh, this is only game number 1. There you go,
God.
MVP 5-0-11 KDA. 80% of the team fight she was present. Full build, no utility, only damage.
Full damage, even. He went straight to the Wishing Lantern, just spamming the skill, just upwarding bodies of the Victory Zone Gamers. And let's take a look. Yennefer, ooh, Yennefer with the most skill. Okay, with that Hilda. With 6 kills. Oh my god, such a kill machine.
Kill machine indeed, able to get a lot of kills with the help of the Hilda. And you can see, got the Fury Hammer to start things off, dish out the damage, 6 kills on the board. It was a low kill game from every single person on the team, but 20-5, that's 4 times the kills. And 2 Lords, 3 Turtles, every single neutral objective in the hands of GK Esports. VSG put up a tough fight, but slowly and steadily, they were taking 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Meanwhile, GK Esports were just jumping through 3 steps at a time.
Again, even though Haruka and Red still able to deal a lot of damage, the thing is that it was not always enough, and the damage taken from Yennefer is so much, not as much as Sakura. Esports did it really well. Like, very, very composed and well balanced throughout the games, from the early game till the last game, because they know who to rely during the late game. They have that Diviria.
Definitely, they have Nefiria, and Nefiria showed out with the Hanabi, and now all of a sudden, VSG have to think. Are they gonna ban the Hanabi for the next game? I don't think so. But
no.
Miku, no, that's too much, right? Maybe too much.
Yeah.
But Miku tried. Miku tried to flank from the side, but just never found the opening. GK are really good at boxing out. Look at the way they move around, and Megumi getting so aggressive, and Miku got dangerous there. They're so good at boxing out for Nefiria. Look at the space that Nefiria and Megumi have apart from the team fight. Nobody can get to them, and they're just free hitting.
And time and time we've seen on how Victory Zone gamers were trying to lock that Valier with the Divine Judgment. Time and time the Divine Judgment connected onto the body of Valier. Yeah, she has the flicker, she has that natural purify as well. So the end of the day, Victory Zone gamers were trying to lock at that Nefiria. But it's happening again, that Nefiria still had the wind of nature, so Miku wasn't able to catch her. This is the moment. This was the moment of nature. Pam pam pam, and yes, that's it.
Yeah, I agree. Not just that, after the wind of nature, even pop it in that Aegis. Oh, almost close to impossible to stop them at that point. And Nefiria just showing level to the game along with Megumi. She's controlling, right? She's just controlling the entire game. I want to, you know what, Lita, you answered the question. Actually, you know what? This is a nice question. I forgot. From True Spirit, what you doing in the chat, bro? Bunny rabbits or Stitch? Stitch. Stitch for me. You like bunny rabbits?
Yeah, I really love bunny rabbits. I really love babies who look like bunny rabbits.
She said he likes babies who look like bunny rabbits. Nah, Stitch. Lilo and Stitch gang, pull up.
Oh, okay.
But yes. Yeah.
Finally,
I think,
we got some difference.
Yeah, I know we got something different this time. We're not on the same page when it comes to things. But also, I was gonna say I'm gonna look at some stats while you can continue on what you gotta say, Lita. Keep the audience busy. I'm gonna look at some statistics right now. I don't even know if we're going on a break or not, but this is something I want to look at and see how many times has Megumi died in the entire SVC, including the qualifier. I think once, twice.
You have the answer though, actually.
I'm looking. I'm looking for it right now.
I thought you're trying to test me or the audiences.
I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't think I know about it either. So I'm gonna take a look while you got the draft. Okay, you take that. I'm gonna look at this right now. Keep the audience busy.
First, okay. So to do that, you guys need to visit the Instagram page of Search Europe, right? It's search_Europe. You guys need to research your research on that. And now, Victory Zone gamers, it's the first pick again, Chronos. GK Sports. I think we'll do the same banning template the Freya, Marcel, Los Povius. Oh, Valir!
Respect. 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 That's what this is.
man.
A respect ban.
That's it, like. Talking about Nigeria, I think they want to go to. They want to go for the banning of. Is that hero again? Hanabi. Yeah, I think that's too much because Nigeria has way too many hero pool. But yeah, it's too complicated if they want to.
Definitely.
Extend.
They're looking to ban out a lot of the heroes at the moment, and I don't think it's gonna be possible with the way that they played. Phoveus is gone. Valir's respect ban. You know for a fact they gotta take out. Yeah, the Marcel's gonna go off the table as well. Meanwhile, on the other side, Jushin, maybe.
Yeah, Justin will do. So far, yeah, it's still open as well. They need to do that, or even esports and do the. I don't know if Victory Zone gamers want to prioritize Harith or Yomort. Right now, because Harith had a very, very high win rate. I don't think PK Esports will throw it out.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that's a hero that they will definitely look at taking down. But if you ask me, ooh, you know what, bro? I'm. This is crazy. She died only twice. Only twice.
Where did you find the information?
Go to mltv.gg. That's where you get all this information from where I looked it up. See, nice plug-in. But yes, mltv.gg, folks. She has died only twice. So basically, and the moments that she's died, she's basically been towards the end of the game. So does that really even count? Because they got the crystal. So I don't know. She's looking like she's a little untouchable. She's looking like she can't get caught. She's looking like she can't be in the pockets. But speaking of the pocket, look at that. They pocket the Harith on the side of VSG, getting up the Harley as well as the Yuzhong. And I like this. I want to see more out of Electa right now, right? Nefarious taking stage, Megumi's taking stage. Jennifer is able to play really aggressive, taking the, and Alyssa was a monster yesterday. But right now, Electa, she's been consistent. Let's see Electa take that extra step to get to the top. And right now with the Harley, she can definitely do so.
Okay. I think it's such a brave move by GK Esports to just let Victory Zone gamers pick that Harith. Because, like Haruka, I don't know if Haruka is Harith, Harith is Haruka. Yeah, it's that way. And let's see if Lacta, the Harley, eventually locked down at Harith. GK Sports with the third pick, they can go for, let's see, Kalia, maybe Kalia, or they're gonna go with Leon Mort. Oh no, there's already Harry there. Kalia is still good though. What do you think, Kronos?
I think Hilda. Just go Hilda right here. Right, Jennifer played Hilda really well, so why not go for the Hilda? So I think Hilda plus Yuzhong plus Harley, oppressive early game, and then you ban out the tank jungles could come in. That could be like maybe the Khalid plus Abaxia. Yeah, I think GK Esports are having a great time. I was gonna say Hylos is another great option. Still aggressive, still a lot of frontline potential. VSG now on the other hand, they can try. And how are they gonna stop them? The RWM, the box is not gonna help because the Glorious Pathway is a straight ticket, right? It's a highway. You don't have to play any toll. You just go straight through.
Apparently, GK Esports was purposely trying to end that hero out from Victory Zone gamers. I mean, like, we were denying the Hylos from Victory Zone gamers picking it. It is like, if VSG take that Hylos, it will be difficult to deal with because with the Harith, the Eve as well, it will be very, very difficult. So GK Sports, rather than deal with that difficulty, they will go for the Hylas first.
Yeah, they need to find a way to melt down the Hylos. They don't have the DPS. They already got what? They got the burst right now, but can you really burst down a Hylos? I don't think so. It's gonna take forever. The Harriet, I keep forgetting the Paquito, as well as the Eve. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult. That's why they're taking out any sort of early game aggression. The Hilda's gone. The Khalid's probably gonna be next. Maybe they could take out some tank jungle options like the Boxia right now, so you don't really give any options. I don't know about Fredrin here though, not gonna lie. Fredrin is good. Fredrin is good to keep them in the RWM, so yes, I can see that, but are they gonna be able to kind of like get ahead? Yeah, I think Fredrin, you're right. I think Fredrin is slightly better because against the Harley inside the RWM with the Harriet on your side, yeah, the Fredrin does make sense, Lita. Yes, it does.
But because at the very least, Fredrin won't be able to be taken down or bursted down by the Harley. So it's like he has a very strong objective control as well. He has that CC all the way. So now Victory Zone Gamers, let's take a look who they ban. Because we can see it through. Megumi. You will go for what?
Ooh, she definitely will look to go for what though in the last? No Valentina, no Zetian, no Jushin, no Megumi, no Eve, no Valir. Farsa, I guess so. I'd like to see Kadita come out here because the Kadita is so good into the Eve, right? But you get a lot of crowd control, but I don't know if that's Megumi. Doesn't feel like a Kadita kind of a player, so I think you're locking the Claude for yourself in the gold lane and then wait to see what you can go for the mid lane in the end. Don't you think so? I think Claude is just a solid choice.
Okay, but let's take a look. Wow, with the Lilia. Wow, they want to go with the all early aggression. And like have a very, very strong early aggression with the Lilia. Doesn't even need level 4 to be useful, to be strong with that damage. Let's take a look with the response from Victory Zone Gamers, as now they still need to go for the jungler and the roamer.
The jungler and the roamer right now, I think Fredrin, but Fredrin's not going to be able to do anything against this Lilia, right? That's why it's so crazy that they picked this up. GK Esports, oh, it's working. Everything is starting to show right now. And Megumi is in the center of everything that GK Esports are pulling out. The Fredrin comes out, predicted the Belleric. I like the Belleric being picked up. They get to keep them in this RWM. The box is going to be insane for VSG. But GK Esports, Leslie is great here. Clint is still good. Claude is another great option. Don't think twice. I think just go Claude and win, right?
Yeah, and at the very least, Cloud still can be reliable.
Leslie's good, bro. Even Leslie's good here.
To burst down the bodies, the frontliner. Yeah, and if you want to go Cloud and you want to go with the first item,
Melissa.
You're doomed.
I don't know. I don't like the Melissa.
Huh?
You like Melissa?
What? It's so. I mean, like, you're really into scale as well. I do understand that they go with a Melissa just to lock off the Paquito from the flank, but I don't know if it works really, really well.
Yeah, I don't think it works against the Belleric. That's what I'm thinking. Like, you don't have you do have the range to get to the Harriet or maybe to kind of get to the Eve. But I don't know about if this Belleric starts becoming a problem, it will be difficult for them to stop them. But here, GK Esports, they lock down their lineup, and I think they might just take this one as well. Take us into the game, Lita.
Okay. 10 heroes has already showed. Now 1 game down, the grand final story is only getting harder. Well, we will see the series tied up, or will one team begin pulling away toward the crown. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to Land of Down for game number 2.
Yep, in game number 2 we go, and the way that Geeko Esports have been playing this, they will get a lot of control, fast, clear, and take a look at the talent predictions as well. At the moment, scared yet? It's not looking too hot, bro, not gonna lie. It looks Geeko all the way, but nobody thinks it's gonna be a sweep. Everybody knows it's gonna go an extra game.
Yes, because these two are both strong teams. I'm sorry. Now GK Sports, they're trying to go for the early aggression. They wanna have some pressure more onto Miku, but somehow they didn't get anything. Now Electa doesn't go straight to the blue buff.
Yeah, I think at the moment, Electa, I mean, just trying a different rotation. Alyssa is able to keep Miku at bay on the top side. I think Miku hasn't been able to perform. Miku hasn't been able to, you know, have her moment so far in this entire series. And not just that, taking a look at the emblem setup, she's running that Festival of Blood, so wants to sustain a lot more and be a thorn on the other side, right? Extended team fights is what they want.
Oh my god, Alisa, it's gonna be a 1 versus 3, but Yennefer and Megumi is here as well. They want to give that back up, and Sakura is coming right time. Megumi!
Oh, no.
Finally gets the third kill right now. It's gonna be a first blood onto Megumi, but Alisa still stands strong anyway. But GK Sports, he lost their mid laner.
Yeah, they've lost their mid laner, and this is what they need to do. VSG needs to find a way to shut her down. Otherwise, it's gonna be difficult for them to take the game. Here comes a Black Dragon at the right time. Retribution from Sakura to be able to secure the turtle. And they do lose 1v1 on the bot side. RWM dropped down, but look at Megumi. She comes back into the fight, and all of a sudden VSG have to run away. But they did get the turtle, and they did get a kill on the bot side of the 1v1 as well.
I guess 2 members were already inside the real manipulation, but somehow damage was not enough to even make anyone low. And but Victory Zone Gamers still own the lead though. But I think that GK Sports seem like they don't get the early game they expected to. They don't get the early lead they wanted to.
Yeah, definitely. They need to find a way to get this early lead that they really want to. GK Esports not able to get it, but VSG, they're making it work. Look at the build from Sakura. Silence Rope, first item, not even finishing the boots. Just wants to get this magic defense down, and now going to the Dreadnought armor as well. And the fight breaks out, Lita.
Oh my god, Red of Dryad by Ray, but somehow that's 2 town gonna go together, but Megumi, Big Bang on Neveria, but Neveria still able to survive anyway, and Aruka with the 1 last hit, still able to go with the Chrono Dash, it gets the Jared a bit of shield, and she's barely alive.
Yeah, barely, but still able to come through. But look at Electa in the mid lane, trying to find a target, not able to do so. I don't know, just doesn't feel like she's having much of an impact on this Harley. Neveria, playing a dangerous game there. It was slight dangerous, I tell you.
Guys, the 2 members though. I mean, like maybe who's gonna be a surprise?
No.
Also, Alexa, is today Alexa's birthday?
Is it Electa's birthday?
I don't know. I mean, like in Indonesia, we use the terms of surprise as happy birthday, like that.
Hey, it was Dracy's birthday, right? Happy birthday, Dracy, if you're watching. But here, the Black Dragon goes in, looking to zone out the rest of the members from the turtle. VSG still want to contest. The Glorious Patrick comes down. Wrath of the Dryads as well, pulling them back. Alyssa goes to the back line, but Ray, along with Sakura, trying to defend. But look at Miko, left alone in no man's land. Haruka's going to be the first one to fall, but the Revitalize comes in clutch as Alyssa gets traded. And now the turtle's not even taken down. Taunts all across the board. Yennefer goes down. Things are starting to fall apart, and Megumi falls. No, the Black Shoes comes out. Electa walks out with the help of the turtle. And now Megumi finally getting taken down. And GK Esports have lost control of the game.
my god, they even go to the blue buff. That means they will get more and more advantage, and somehow it's a rare landscape to see Megumi taken down twice. Oh, the statistic, it will be her for the dead.
Yeah, I know. Just when I said she hasn't been taken down that many times, in one game they take her down twice. That's a big achievement for VSG, but
Yeah.
they understand the assignment. Take a look at the audience prediction as well, powered by Runestone. VSG 61% and Geek Esports 39%. Nobody, well, VSG's have the fans, right? VSG definitely have the fans, but Geek Esports fans showing up as well at the same time, and they still think they can get up and beat on the top side. Petrify combo coming through. He goes for a knockout strike, but Electa, with the help of the Deadly Magic, gets the kill. But here's the re-engage, Lita.
Oh my god, re-engage onto the gold lane. They want to look for another live. Somehow, Victory Zone Gamers seems like, I don't know why, I don't think like GK Esports wants to go with the aggression. It's not Red of Dryad. Aire connect onto two members with the town, but Haruka can deal a lot of damage though, can deal a lot of following up damage. With the Revitalize already pop up, and here comes the Black Dragon Form! Haruka is taken down as well as Red. That's gonna be two members down from Fix SG.
Sheesh, the way that they did it, the aggression that they were showing, my goodness. Geek Esports, we thought they lost. Oh no, Red's gone too. It's not looking good. Geek Esports, they lost control in the early game. Now all of a sudden they found it back. Off of the back of Electa and her plays. And not just that, even Megumi started to show up now. And Geek Esports, I don't know, how are they doing this? How?
Oh, yeah, I mean like, I was thinking that because the Kai thing that GK Esports was doing, the thing is that the metronome just doesn't stop here. It's the gauntlet has swung back and forth. As now Elisa with one last hit, Haruka with what is that?
The pause, coming through. The pause coming through. It's not somewhere where you want to be, right? It's not somewhere where you want to be if you are VSG or Geek Esports. But folks, we make sure things are played right. And I'm still trying to figure out how many times has Megumi, Megumi is almost untouchable every single time in the series, right? And I'm taking a look at the stats. In the open qualifier, in the playoffs so far, she's done twice, and then this 2 included, so 4. But in the entirety of the open qualifiers, all the games that they played, she died 5 times, right? In what, 5-6 matches that they played, right? And every match was 20-30 kills 5 times, and all 5 in the hands of VSG. So VSG know how to take the fights of Megumi, and they know what the problem they are facing up against. Oh no, and just as we get in, Electa walks into a massive Appraiser's Wrath. Megumi needs to kite at the moment. Miku looking to flank as well at the same time. Sakura goes in, and Geek Esports, it's back and forth. It's like a rubber band.
As I say, the metronome just doesn't stop. I don't know what was happening. Somehow, someway, the members of GK Esports gets eliminated. And remember, Haruka with the Harit, really dangerous. She gets to farm. Oh, I don't know how GK Esports will stop the Haruka.
How will they? That's the biggest question. If they're gonna find ways to make that possible. And Haruka as the one that's scaling so well. Electa's not able to find the angles. I don't know, this is the reason I didn't like the Melissa so much, right? I would have maybe, if needed, a Granger to a certain extent, just because you have Megumi on this Lilia to dish out the damage. But not just that, a Claude will look so much better at that moment. They could have gone for the Leslie, which is still a comfort pick for the side of Nefaria, because there was no one really to flank into the back line, and you have a massive front line with this with Yennefer, with Alyssa, so you should be able to dish out the damage. Enough poke comes through, all you got to do is one shot when they're taken down low. And Haruka right now, look at that, they get the deadly magic on them as well. Electa tried, but meanwhile on the top side, Lita.
Okay, there are 4 members of GK Esports up top trying to give another space Nigeria. I mean, like, I get it that the whole point of this strategy by GK Esports here is to give space and time for Nigeria as much as possible. Sakura has already anticipated that thing, that is already just done. The anti-queers now, and it's gonna be a team fight on the Lord Pit. Miku has been poked down little by little. Electa is still there. No one knows where Electa is.
Electa, red. No, she's not able to go through. Ray, still able to survive. Comes with a taunt as well. Yennefer getting caught in the Wrath of the Dryads. The Zaman forced to drop down, but at the same time, the Glorious Pathway coming through. The RWM is beautiful as Haruka's first one to fall. Mega be able to stay up alive with the help of the Black Shoes. Flickers out of harm's way as well, but Yennefer falls. And Ray able to pick up a double kill. In the midst of the fight, they trade 3 for 1, and they get priority on the Lord VSG.
Got thanks to the triple stun coming in from Ray. I mean, members of Victory Zone Gamers already been damaged, are significantly low as well. But some way, they're still able to secure the town. Let's take a look again. The members of GK Esports will trying to go with the disengage first. Here comes Haruka. I mean, like, they've already taken down Haruka, but the triple stun. Wow.
The layering of the skills, right? It was absolutely beautiful with the way that they played. And they're able to control the game. VSG. Very few teams have done this against GK Esports. Actually, not a very few teams. No team has done this. Taken full complete control. I think only Unkai really pushed them to their limit. And you can tell why and how it's happening as well. This time the Lord is coming on the bot side. GK Esports, how to defend. They have the wave clear. That's the best part. The Lilia provides that. The Glooms can be burst down. Electa needs to find these angles. The Harley needs to show up right now. Harley is one of the most broken picks right now in the current meta. Yes, it can be countered by the likes of the Fredrin, the Belleric, the Eve to a certain extent. The Herod is still a tanky goal laner compared to any other marksman. So yes, she's having a tough time, but once she gets the ball rolling, it will be hard to stop. But the problem is she never got the ball to roll with it.
Yeah, and also the members, the heroes of GK Sports, but it would be 1v1 situation.
Oh, no,
with
Miku!
Miku! The one just barely clinging to the Axis stun. Still gets out safely there. It was close.
Enough time. It was very close. Enough time is bought as well. And now Black Dragon coming in, Letha. They're trying to defend.
Alright, Ray is capped there in a bad place, even with the tower connected onto the members of GK Esports. There are no pulling up damage. And look at the manipulation that's already being kept. Lisa is there with the triple stun coming in. It's gonna be a shutdown by the Fury at GK Esports. They want to go with Lord first. They want to clear the minion first as now. Okay, the Victory Zone Gamers, they're not able to go over with the full attack onto GK Esports.
Yeah, they're not able to. Just because of how GK Esports have been boxing out so well. And all credit to Alyssa in these fights. The Black Dragon coming at the right time and zoning out Haruka entirely. Just locking down only Haruka, and then all of a sudden Megumi comes in flanking from the bot side. And Haruka had to flicker even after using the Demand Force. That was enough space created for them to melt down Sakura. And it was a massive shutdown. And who that gets it? It's Neferia.
Gold lead, man. Let's look at the gold lead.
Oh, it's back to 0 again.
They really know how to even out the score to each other, against each other. It seems like GK Esports have already met their match. An unspeakable amount of aggression, unparalleled amount of target acquisition, and of GK Esports, they want to go with the fight. Sakura still on the front line. The town is already connect. Haruka will go with the Zaman Force already. Neferia dealing so much damage in the backline. And the two members down. Naruto will be taken down as well. And Miku left all alone in the battlefield.
They can't do this. This is not possible. GK Esports, they were gone for more than 50% of the game, but a moment is all they needed. And now for a wipe. They get Miku. Ray's the only one left standing. There are no minions, so they're pushed back, but the wave is already coming crashing in. They lock the crystal. GK Esports get away with it. Game number 2 in their hands. They look unstoppable.
Impossible is still possible anyway for GK Esports, because nothing possible for the one who is thirsty for glory.
How do they do this? How are they doing this? How are they making this possible? VSG, oh, everything was right. I wish when we get the highlights, I want to see that last play.
It's still a mystery, and to unravel that mystery, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
And we're going for a short break, folks.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. The jig is up. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up. Hit a perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Yeah. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up. Hit a perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Take what's mine. Take what's time for redemption.
I manifested the motive, the mission. Had got sick of sitting around and just wishing I roll up the sleeves to get out and go get it. Some kept it pushing, some blind to the vision, but I had the key for the doorway existed. Way up the ladder, they can't even fathom the purpose. I'm setting it permanent, infinite. Why you think I had to go and get timid? You can't avoid the future when it's imminent. You can keep the loathing in the sentiments. I'm way too locked in to be giving attention to DUI. I won't stop at the limit until I die. Make my moment in history, remember why you had started and finished it front line. You know, Slim and D militant preach. I'm back off of the collar, the leash. Took it in, I adopted the game. I should get a check from the state every week. Work ethic, I climb to the peak and repeat. No burnout, I'm constantly leaking the heat. They sending it, packing it, shipping it, label distributed. I hit them back with the feet. It never stopping the stats off the sheet. I lay all of this on the table. I did all I did for the crown. Can't be nothing less than what I'm made for. They won't give it to you, gotta take it. Then separate all the good ones from the greatest. And all the realest from the fakest, the game is all I know. The game is all I know. And I can't let it down. My ego won't allow. I'm still fulfilling dreams of my inner child. I know it make them proud. Sometimes I think it's wild. Could've chose a lane that wouldn't have took as long. Without the up and downs, what would I have found? I guess I never know. But this is now. I've been at the check. I've been in the lab. I've been in and out. I ain't weighing in. I'm the biggest I done been. I'm the biggest all around. Ain't no room to doubt. Cause the second that you let it in, it's never moving out. Tell them move around. If you ain't trying to make it big, you better make it out. Point is, no, I have no time. I have no time to waste, no time to slack. The point of this, I want to keep pushing. I want to go hard as I can, as much as I can. You know, do everything I can with the time I have. I can't waste a second. Not 1 second. So, that's how I feel. That's where I'm at right now. Let's get it.
Hey, yeah. Yeah, hey, giving it all. Hey, yeah. I'm giving it all I could give. Run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib. Hey, yeah. You know how I go. We finding the gold, the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it. Like, get out, sleep when I'm dead. Yeah, I gave you my word, don't break it for knowing. You know I'ma keep what I said. Ready for war, I've been deep in the trance. Been jumping since I had them squeaks in the bed. Ice in my body, I'm cold under pressure. Recovered like I had no heat in the vents. Shooting, I don't have a conscience, too much to accomplish. You know I can't leave it to chance. Yeah, throw it in the bag. Throw some thoughts, I'm Jackson Dart. I'm out of pocket playing tag. Catch me if you can, empty out the mag. Took the lead, I run the track, and I'm never looking back. For the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put up covers. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put up covers. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same? Be the same. Will you be the same? 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 When the dust settles, let's see who remains. I'm giving it all I could give. Run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib. Yeah. You know how I go. We finding the gold, the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it. Like, get out, sleep when I'm dead. I keep those around me I trust. Only the family, not much to discuss. Ashes to ashes, we brush off the dust. When they say get the f on my nuts, they me the villain, get I'm the villain. I'm waiting at dusk, a bag in the trunk, cover my face like I'm hush. You know they not with us. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put a covers. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put a covers. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same? 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 When the dust settles, let's see who remains.
I'm at the mark spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, you should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, hands in the, hands in the air. I ain't in it all, dog. Wanted 10 cribs, wanted 4 cars, wanted more ice, wanted more grills. Set it in stone, told myself life better damn gear. Before I get ghosts and it get real. When the best set, bet it on slim, manifest twice. I had nothing left, ain't do nothing right, but when all in, loaded up dice, know I'm gon' win, work it out later. When the odds lean, back in my favor, ain't no taking back wages, pay it up full with a paper. Running after that, running after that, running after that. What a commas at? Running after that. What a commas at? Running after that. I'm at the my spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the. You should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the hands in the hands in the air for this.
I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money. The pressure be calling. Left on my blessings. I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something. That's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I wanted. The phone in affection. I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money. The pressure be calling. Left on my blessings. I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something. That's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I wanted. The phone in affection. I summon and dub it.
Why you be all on my line about nothing? Why won't you go get you $1 or something? Don't hang with it who lying for nothing. I see that we different, you riding, I double. I don't do discussions on bragging about hundreds. Don't go to your places, I know that they sunken. Don't call me your brother, I barely could trust you. I talked to a shorty, she bagging the bugging. And I'ma need all of my dollars on corporate, so hand me the money, I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune. I'm flipping the ride. I can't be mixy when iffy to buy.
2 games, 2 victories. That's what GK Esports have pulled up for us in this entire series. And you know it is more action-packed as it's going to go for a best of 7 with the MWI in sight. Who wants to take the throne of the Surge Valkyrie clash, ladies and gentlemen? Me, Kronos, alongside me, Lita, to bring you the action all the way from Indonesia. You know what, Lita? Is this gameplay what you call gila?
That's it. I captured it very, very well with the Gila. Gila
Exactly.
Alisa, Gila Megumi. There's something different, Kronos.
Gila Asu is coming into the roster for GK Esports right now after 2 games in a row. And I think this is a good time to show that GK Esport, they've got 2 shields. One is Yennefer and one is Asu, and with that they make up this iron wall that you gotta go through if you gotta get to the back line. How are they gonna get past this?
It's gonna be very, very interesting, of course. But GK Esports, usually I see Asu is paired with Hui. This time she is still paired with Megumi. And I've checked the comment section on the YouTube, and there's actually a lot of controversy coming from the audience because of the Melissa. Because of the Melissa,
Yes.
not because of the roster, because of the Melissa. A lot of people are questioning, why not Cloud? Why not Cloud? Why Melissa in the Valkyrie matchup? Because on paper it just feels so comfortable, but in the hands of Niveria, still able to make things happen. But now, the map pick. We're gonna go straight to the flying cloud. Let's go. Let's fly to Paris.
Yeah, look at that. She wants to fly to Paris. She's excited for it as well. It's 3 a.m. for her in Indonesia, folks, and she's got more energy than you do in the chat. So make sure you hit that like, subscribe, do all that good stuff. Join all the giveaways, the Surge Fit Club, and MLTV.gg and whatnot, right? Because we're watching the Surge Valkyrie Clash presented by Surge Europe and powered by Runestone, and it's fun to cast alongside her. She brings so much energy, bro. I'm hyped as well. Yee.
Yeah, I didn't.
You're fine.
As well. I'm gonna love as well. I was. Okay. Indonesia, you can say tenangin diri lo, calm down yourself. Tenangin diri lo.
Tenangin diri lo.
Yeah, that's very good. Oh my god, I love
Exactly.
it.
And you know
I love
what?
your pronunciation. Yes.
And you know what?
What is that? What's
GK
that?
and VSG, they both need to terangin diri lo.
Yeah.
They both need to do it.
Bring my luck
And how are
wisdom. I love bringing.
And how are they gonna do it?
I
Yeah.
don't know. Maybe just trust their teammate, trust their instinct. But I think to do tenangin diri lo for Victory Zone Gamers is way harder. GK Sports is half away there right now, but still, with the failure and Freya, they are. I know. I can feel the trauma to that failure.
Yeah, definitely. I think trauma to the Valier. They're just too scared of it. And Megumi takes so much control of the game when she's playing that Valier. Do not want to give anything away whatsoever. Meanwhile, on the other side, they need to find some sort of answers, right? Need to find ways to get control in the hands of Megumi. Because we know once she gets that, it is going to be difficult to stop her. But at the same time, Electa, in game number 2, she wasn't looking so hot with that Harley, right? But still able to find the right timings. And they're so good at finding the right timing, GK Esports.
Okay. Now, Victory Zone Gamers even ban out the Harith. Okay, I thought I want to comb around Harith again, but with the first peak. Maybe I don't know. I wanted to say that they want to go with the Basha as the first pick, but it didn't work. So I don't know what will they go for now, Harley or who do you think it will be, Kronos?
I think here they did prioritize the Boxia before as well. Sakura likes to play the Boxia, so I think Boxia is still a solid choice. Yves is going to be the option that they go for. You know Megumi can play the Valentina, so I don't know if that's going to come up right now. Very risky.
Yeah, GK Sports can still open the Valentina, and when they're already with the Valentina, Victory Zone Gamers will be difficult as well to pick that Sora. So I think it's gonna be a better choice if they went with the Valentina first. But yeah, GK Sports, the Harley and Marcel. Oh yeah, Marcel. Okay.
Marcel too much. They gave away. Eve, I don't know. This is too expensive. Electa though again gets the Harley. Again, I don't think she's it's super crazy with the Harley. Asu, stop texting. Focus on the game. Why are you texting, Asu? You need to focus on the game. If somebody is, I don't know what she's saying, but you gotta focus. Yeah, look at that. She's smiling. So Asu, focus on the game. Oh my god. If only we can get through to her. Chat, somebody got to clip that and make a meme out of it. But at the moment, GK Esports, they picked up the Marcel, pick up the Harley. Look at the Hylos, though, being picked up on the other side. It's a nice frontline tank option. The Boxia comes through as well this time. And now GK Esports, how did they respond? Did they go for the Yuzhong again? Alyssa has been crazy with the Yuzhong, right?
Yeah. Or even Arlot. Or even you want to go with Arlot. Or Glue? Maybe? It's an XP later.
I think Glue.
To deal with
Glue
that,
is solid.
but yeah.
But Yuzhong. Yu Zhong it is. Why fake? You know, it's not broke, so why fix it? I'm starting to lose English, bro. I'm getting super excited. Jeez.
No.
At the moment.
Yeah, it feels sarcastic. I'm sorry. It feels sarcastic.
I'm losing it. I'm going cuckoo. I'm going cuckoo in the head. But with the way that Geek Esports have been playing, just look at that. They take out the Irithel once again. And I think it's probably going to be Wanwan in the end, because Haruka does play Irithel and Wanwan super great. And Geek Esports did lose out to them thanks to the Irithel that was picked up by VSG earlier on in the qualifiers. So VSG, what are they going to go for here? Take out more roam up? No, mid lane options, right? The Zetian is an option that they can take out right now. Apart from the Valentina is another great option. I think those are the two options you got to take out, right?
Lilia has been banned out, so yeah, I think Zetian will be good to... or if they want to go with Cloud, is still a good choice. And 1-1 will be a good option though for GK Esports, because it's like the Pasha and Hylos there, it will be easy to fly thing. And if I don't think if can burst 1-1 that easily. But you know what, Kronos? I played 1-1 for 2,000 matches, so I am very 1-1.
The story starts. I like 1-1 too. I like 1-1 too. I was global 10-1-1 at one point, bro.
Why you copy me?
Why would I copy you? I played like global 1-1 one season. One season I played only 1-1, like 400 matches, and then after that I never touched 1-1 again.
Oh, damn! Okay, such a good play.
Exactly. And look at that. They take out the Claude. The Lilia's taken off as well. And now I think they lock down the gold lane. I think save the gold lane for the end. Pick up your mid lane option. Zetian is great. I don't know about the Melissa here. I think Zetian, right? Or Valentina? Oh, Melissa still?
Okay. Don't fight against each other, yeah, guys. In the comment section, or I will be the moderator here.
But you know, it's right. I'm still not liking this Melissa a little bit, because oh no, they're still picking up the Paquito in the EXP lane and the.
You know what? You know what, Kronos? I think it's been. Wait, let me count. It's either 5 or 6 games straight. Miku plays Paquito. Since tomorrow. Tomorrow. Since yesterday.
Yeah.
Tomorrow. 6 games straight, I think.
Yeah, and I think here now in the mid lane, what? No Lilia, Zetian, or Valentina. Valentina's just great here. Just go Valentina.
Let's go, Megumi! Oh, it's so long!
I think Valentina. No, I think Valentina provides that extra bit of utility. You can seal away the RWM. You can play with the RWM and the golden hour, and also the go away from the Melissa. But Xavier, oh no, they're doing this again. Why are they doing this? Why are they doing this?
Okay. I don't know. GK Sports really love to bring the draft complex to the extreme spectrum of complexity. So now, yeah, it's just GK Sports, but Zone Gamers actually bringing a very solid draft though. But execution is still the key. Still the key to who's gonna win this match.
I agree. I think they're definitely going to find out who is going to be the key to take this entire thing indeed. But ladies and gentlemen, 2 games down, 2 games in the hands of Geek Esports. Now we're going to the 3rd one. But will VSG be able to turn this around? If they don't, it's going to be match point in the hands of a Geek Esport. And this could be the momentum maker or the momentum breaker for the entire series, as dreams still hang in the balance, and VSG need to find a way to crush GK's dreams to keep their own alive. Third game in the row. Let's head into the land of Dawn.
Let's go, because GK Sports right now always come up with 1001 strategy, and Horizon Gamers will eventually able to take that GK Esports down, because for now they do bring a solid draft, they do bring a solid composition, but again, will they able to execute this well?
They need to find a way to execute it. That is true. We need to find the Gila moment come out this time. But is it gonna be from the side of VSG, right? Is it gonna be from the side of VSG? It's been all right. Alyssa still has. This has been the same matchup for third game now. It's Miku on the Paquito, Alyssa on the Yuzhong. So 2 games in a row, third game against same EXP matchups, and I think the idea is not gonna change quite a lot. But Geek Esports on the other hand, they're looking to find avenues, and Asu is playing a little aggressive as much as possible on this Marcel, because Megumi on the Xavier is not going to be an aggressive hero in the early game. Electa comes in with a hat trick, looking to catch Red off guard. Deadly Magic already used. It's going to be first blood for Eva to survive, but Asu comes in at the right time with that tracking shot, getting them low enough for the Deadly Magic to explode.
Azrael was absolutely desperate. Save that Red with the Revitalize, but still not enough to get her back to safety. GK Sports rotates to the XP laner, is now trapped there with Immobilize. Another Immobilize come through the body of Miku. But Alisa, already level 4. It's gonna be a fight on the neutral objective.
It's going to be a fight on the neutral objective for sure. And taking a look at the emblems as well. Nothing out of the ordinary. Killing spree in the hands of Electa with the help of the lethal ignition. So you know she wants to go for the burst, but Dawning Light coming out as well. Black Dragon has zoned them away from the turtle. GK Esports able to secure the first neutral objective. And just back off. Looking to get some more work on the map.
And GK Sports is playing quite neat. This time is like, even with the comb around Harley, they won't go with the over aggression, because yeah, they know they are bringing Xavier, who cannot go very aggressive, which is quite contradictory with the Harley. As now Glorious Pathway coming down to escape. Zre wants to get alive. Oh, she stole that. She stole that. Like the stole that.
Oh no, no. That's gonna be rage bait. Oh my god! They use the Mystic Field. Dawning Light come out as well. Golden hour to catch them in place. A beautiful initiation. And able to take them down. Haruka's trying. And Neferia falls down to the process. But look at the RWM coming through as well at the right time. Catching Asu at the edge. As VSG get 2 kills off of that overextension from GK Esports.
God, that's such a perfect timing. And now Lecta is being pressured. The members of Victory Zone Gamers, a little bit chaos in the jungle. Let's take a look again. The audience prediction, powered by Roomstone. Let's go, let's go. Before that, okay.
Yeah.
Before now,
and
it's the talent prediction.
Is talent. Oh, Dawning Light coming out as well, missing. I don't know. It's starting to look like 4-0 on the territory of GK Esports. But look at the Cuddles and Muddles combination. Tracking shot as well from Asu to just pull away. Disengaged by GK Esports. And you know what, Lita? It's about 8 seconds to the turtle. And so far, GK Esports have maintained control of the game. But it is starting to slip away.
Okay, now Glorious Pathway coming down. Again, just to escape from there. Zre is clearly having a hard time babysit that Haruka, because Esports giving too much pressure. But PSG, you want to secure the objective. PK Esports let go of that.
Yeah, they let go of the objective. They're not able to trade a lot as well across the map. I think just missed position. Oh, Dawning Light coming out as well at the right time. Enough damage to Haruka for the Deadly Magic to explode. And now Electa able to make it out of harm's way as well. Ray was there present. Let's try and stop him. Asu comes in. Do it like Asu, she says. But at the moment, VSG, they're holding their own.
Miku is done with the Hunter Strike. Like, I don't know if she's able to do this, but it's gonna be 1v2 situation. Naviria is trapped there alone, gets crushed again by Sakura, and Naviria has no way out this time. Victory Zone Gamers finally able to get one more kill, but it's gonna be a grab from Lisa with one last hit. Still able to survive anyway. Okay, down
not again. That's like the third time Megumi has been able to assist from miles away. Dawning Light after the deadly magic was used, and then the deadly magic explodes. This combination is insane. Never thought we'd see that coming.
Okay, but let's take a look. And has been captured by the Golden Hour. Immobilized again and again. Megumi has locked her. The jungler has faced any jungler.
No. Red.
They get shut down, but at the same time, Red will be gets eliminated as well.
Yeah, Geek K Esports 7 kills to 4. They're losing advantage, but they're able to make it back up because of the micro potential that they have on their side. But it's a massive shutdown in the hands of Miku. Now Sky Pierce to come to the hands of Haruka. Oh, this is gonna start hurting. Alyssa needs to find angles, and you can see Haruka looking to go for it with a furious dive. Petrify combo used up as well. Black Dragon coming out. Haruka's not gonna survive this one. Goes down indeed, clean. Meanwhile on the bot side, they're looking for another. Able to respond. GK Esports taking down a tier 3.
Oh my god, it's very advantage. Even the Victory Zone Gamer secured that objective. I don't know if this is going to be worth it. Because GK Sports right now, we have won the 2 lanes.
Oh no.
It's gonna be another team fight. Sakura has been caught a little by little. Red nagged with the explosion. Able to survive anyway. GK Sports, they want to go with another threat. Nasu. Very, very low right there.
Oh, what an RWM. Beautiful RWM from Red. And you know what? We've been talking up Megumi so much. How can we forget Red? Red has been a monster in the mid lane throughout the entire SVC. And now she gets her hands on one of her most comfort heroes, Eve. That's why they prioritize the Eve, right? For Red, prioritize the Eve over the Harley, over the Marcel. And if Red has a good game, they know they can get this. This series has been a battle of control between the 2 mid laners. They're able to get to tier 3 in the mid lane, but it has come down to Megumi versus Red most of the time. And the mid laner that has a good time ends up being on the winning side. But here's the Black Dragon, Lita.
Alright, this Black Dragon form onto Haruka is able to flicker out. Iku already taken down the turret. It's gonna be another Golden Hour connect onto 3 members, but GK Sports decide to retreat. Sakura is all alone in the front line. Also another flicker coming in. The Viria. Okay, it's eliminated, no, but still able to survive. But now Elisa will get taken down by Miku with a grab, with a jab. Finally, Miku.
Yeah, finally Miku does find another, right? She got a massive shutdown, and then now another. How will they be able to make and capitalize on top of this? That's a lot of gold on the hands of her pocket, but she hasn't been able to find the flank angles. And I think once she finds Megumi, it's going to start falling apart for GK Esports. Red is starting to show up. Miku started to stack up these kills. Sakura is able to tank a lot of damage in the front line. Alyssa is being taken care of really quick. The Lord right now, 15,000 HP, and this could be the fight that they're looking for.
Hey, Lord is very, very low in the down but Sakura wins the Retribution again. Also will be eliminated, but
Haruka
gets bursted down by Nefiria. And again, GK Sport looking for another life, another airport connected onto the body on Sakura. And it's gonna be a shutdown again. Double kill downing like coming in from Megumi. Just to finish off 2 kills.
Able to finish off 2 kills. The only one left standing is Ray. And they trade only Asu for that entire fight. I don't know. GK Esports starting to show levels to the competition. No wonder they've never been beaten before. VSG are the only team to take a couple of games away from them, but you can start telling why. Because they work out, folks. Both these teams do. They are taking part in the Summer Calorie Challenge, and I hope you are as well. You can burn calories, drink a lot of water, and make sure you win diamonds and skins. So make sure you join the Surge Fit Club. What skin is your favorite out of the lot there? The summer skin. I like the Claude summer skin, you know?
Do you play Cloud as well, Kronos?
Yeah, I'm a gold lane jungle main. Golden jungle.
Alright.
Yeah.
Again, take a look at Miku. Has been deathless again. He was doing a very, very great job with that positioning. Oh, almost spotted members of Victory Zone Gamers, as now they are hiding together in the bush. Again, they will go with the formation 5 and 5 formation. Both Victory Zone Gamers and GK Esports side.
Yeah, they need to find angles to make these things possible, right? At the moment, GK Esports have 2,000 gold lead, 69 seconds to the Lord. They're trying to push the long lane, the far lane, and now you can see Sakura trying to make her way. Also stops them.
Okay. It's only a poke right there, but the lights are tying it all to red, and the damage is enough to eliminate that red. And it's gonna be another team fight coming in from GK Esports. One by one, the members of Victory Zone Gamers is being melted down. Nevria still alive. Also, Immortality has been popped out as well. Look at the objective. Look at the minions are pushed little by little.
Pushing through the minions. 12 minutes right now. The holy defenses are not going to be up. GK Esports are trying to push through, but Victory Song Gamers putting up a good fight. But for how long can they keep up this fight? Look at Megumi. She is just bullying them right now with a Mystic Field. Alyssa, Furious Dive to make it on harm's way. 10 seconds to the Lord. And look at the head-to-head between Sakura and Electa. Of course, the damage is going to be on the side of Electa as a Harley, and Sakura is going to be taking most of the damage. But in terms of teamfight participation, Sakura has been all across the map 100%.
Okay, yeah. And GK Esports, like, you know, the most important thing is that they want to do the team fight again and again. It's brewing here. Alisa will be on the front line. Alisa fighting fearlessly. Everyone there has to get immobilized. That's gonna be another kill coming in from Red, thanks to the real world manipulation.
It has been crucial with the way that Red has been popping these RWMs, but it just hasn't been enough. GK Esports are slowly mounting up everything possible and waiting for VSG to mount up this defense. The Lord is coming down the mid lane, and GK Esports are looking down the barrel of a shotgun waiting to pull the trigger. VSG looking for signs of life. They need to get this defense done. Otherwise, it's going to be one hand on the trophy for GK Esports. And you might as well task the ladies to start packing their bags because they want to go to Paris.
Alright, it's already a black dragon form, but look at Alexa target onto Aruka! And Aruka gets red apart, but still able to make it. No! She won! As on the front line, Alexa finally gets to destroy again, but Alexa gets taken down! Look at Miku trap inside, but in the exchange of Megumi right there! It's gonna be 3 members left from Victory Zone Gamers. GK Esports, they still want to go with the damage from Neferia! It's a painful basic attack and already tormenting enough for Victory Zone Gamers.
Oh, VSG are being tormented right now. They don't know how to make it out. The facade from VSG is all coming down in shambles as GK Esports expose reality at the moment with a 5k goal lead in their hands. The inhibitor on the top side slowly looking to fall down, and the crystal of VSG is going to be exposed from all sides. No, it doesn't. Still hanging by a thread. And at this moment, VSG needs to find an answer. And take a look at that replay in that fight. Cuddles and Muddles, Petrify the Furious Dive. Haruka able to flicker, gets underneath the base fountain and still goes down to the deadly magic. But here, look at Miko comes in, looking to catch Megumi. You flickered out, but Miku, it took everything from Miko to take down Megumi in that one fight. And if it takes so much time to take out their mid laner, I don't know. I don't know how VSG are going to be able to do that again. Megumi gets her hands on the holy crystal. And like Scaredy, it says, holy smokes, how does Victory Song Gamers find a way to mount up another defense?
Oh my god, Count in a bad
Oh my
place,
God.
right? Bad poke check. I mean, almost. But look at Megumi. The scariest part of GK Esports lineup is that the ungodly amount of player crowd control. You know, they have Asu with Immobilized, they have Miku as well. Anyone can spam skill, basically spam skill. Crowd control, but it's gonna be another fight. Miku is trapped there! Megumi finished off the kill. So now GK Sports, they want to push right for the Lord.
I don't know. This is not looking good right now. It's starting to look rough. Megumi alone, along with Asu, is enough to zone out all the members of VSG. And at the moment, the throne is up for the Queens of Europe, and GK Esports are looking to take it all away.
Red, almost Red still able to make it to the base. GK Esports, one by one, has destroyed the defenses of Victory Song Gamers. They have reached it.
They're able to bridge it. I don't know. I can't VSG mount up a defense. This is a defense that they need to pull up. Otherwise, GK Esports, they're gonna be at match point in a best of 7. Reverse sweeps are possible, but you need to see signs of life for that to happen. A big defense.
No, okay. They still want to go with the fight. The Black Dragon form coming in. Asu still has the immortality though, but look at that! If we gets to finish off the kill, and Red will go down next as well as Red. That's 3 members left, and GK Esports will go straight to the base and 1 game away to conquer the throne and the kingdom of Europe.
Hey, the ladies are here. Queens are marching down. They don't want to walk no aisle. They don't want to walk no ramp. They want to get their tickets to Paris, and they're walking down the ticket lane to try and get everything possible. The lobby, you know, at the moment, the airport, it's not far off. It's just 1 more game away. 1 more game away, and they will be able to get there, able to see the Eiffel Tower. But meanwhile, for a VSG, they have a tall task, a big mountain to get through. They can either go straight through it or climb it, but to climb that mountain, they got to go through the entirety of GK Esports, which is starting to look a little more difficult. And oh my goodness, MVP on the screen. How many times have we seen her on the MVP screen so far? The entire SVC, it's been Megumi. She's been an MVP machine, 7-1-9 KDA, and along with that, she has been one that is super hard to catch in these fights.
It's gonna be another simp, another Megumi simp. The comment section. There's a lot of simp, man, and I know why. Like, and Electa, to mention, Electa too played really well with that Harley, and Kronos has been anticipated this for Electa to play a hero other than tank or fighter jungler. And here you go, Kronos. Electa showed her Harley. Showed you her Harley. And let's take a look.
2 games in a row. 2 games in a row she showed Harley, right? And 2 games in a row she's done well. I would say I'm still a fan of her tank and fighter junglers, but yes, she has impressed with what she has done in the Harley, right? And I think at the moment, 21-9 KDA, a lot of the kill pressure that was coming from the side of GK Esports was from Electa, and you can take a look at the damage stats as well. Why it was so? Because 36,000 damage taken, yes, because she was on the front line, but look at Ray taking about 200k damage. And all coming out from Electa. 67% participation in these fights, and Megumi a whopping 76 because she was using Dawn and Lights from wherever she was standing.
It's 78% of team fight participation by 4 members of Victory Song Gamers is kinda, I don't know, I find it kinda funny. And Victory Song Gamers, they were trying to look for those fights, and I do think they were packing a solid draft, but somehow GK Sports were able to execute it better with the Yujong. And I don't know if VSG will still go for Pakuito for the next game, as they have been failed around that Pakuito for 3 games consecutively.
Yeah, I think I agree. I think the Paquito is not working out. We've tried. You tried 2 games in a row. It didn't work out. 3rd game, yes, the Paquito got a couple of kills, but still did not work out. I think VSG needs to find another strategy. Otherwise, it's not looking good, right? They've tried. They've tried 3 times and they've failed 3 times. And GK Esports have found answers. Now it comes down to how are they gonna do. And not just that, I think if I'm not wrong, they've got 3 games in a row on blue side as well for VSG.
Yeah. I think so. They really like to go with the first pick, and maybe Iku bring that Pakuito. It works on the other team, but not for GK Esports. And I mean, like, they are very good at the targeting. They are very good at the 5v5 team fight. They have an unparalleled amount of target acquisition. But you might need some break right now. It's getting hot and Kronos might need some fresh air. So don't go anywhere, guys, because we'll be right back, alright?
The highs with the lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. The highs with the lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Any day could've been dead. High school price on my head. Paranoid lying in my bed. Pray to God they don't turn my shirt cherry. I was lost, didn't know me. Introduced myself to codeine. 6 months was a dope fiend. Philly didn't even know things. There was a low me. Swear to God that would've owed me. Everything you ever told me. Everything you ever showed me. I forgot it. Caused me drama. I used to stay on one. Now I changed on them. The highs with the lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lows. That's like these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. I just saw Jizzy got a plane. Guess that's what he meant when he said nothing was the same. Lately I've been grounded, energizing off the pain. Some things gon' change, I'm just soaking up the game. Through the mud, out the rain, like I remember all those same nights. Now I'm on top, no stage fright. Now I'm on go, no brake lights. Hit the pedal, hit the engine roar. No fear like a matador. Breaking trends and I'm making more. Going up, climbing ladders more. I can't be stopped. Now I do what I want. Real, no front. All the way to the top. Highs with the lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy.
Three 0. That's the score, ladies and gentlemen, and it has been stomp after stomp after stomp after stomp, whichever way GK Esports go. And I think right now with With the boarding pass almost in hand, GK Esports are slowly inching to claim the throne of the Surge Valkyrie Clash and get to the slot in the MWI. And we know for a fact that it's possible, but at the same time, VSG are gonna fight tooth and nail to keep their hopes and dreams alive. Because to keep your dreams alive, you gotta crush somebody else's. And VSG know that more than ever.
That was spicy, Kronos. That was spicy. But again, let's take a look. The map will go to the dangerous crest. As dangerous as the stance of VSG right now. They are on the verge of the downfall. Right now, GK Sports. Oh, it's gonna be a switch. Alright. You guys were with the first pick this time. And I think right now Victory Zone Gamers will go for another strat. Will go for another color. But still, GK Sports with the Povius and Carry. Yujong already been banned out. There's no more. There will be no more Yujong.
No more Yujong. That means they leave the Valier open. So I don't really think Valier was that great of a ban the entire time. But now Jushin's being taken off as well. Freya is probably going to come out on the side of VSG. Marcel has been a strong choice of bans because they know Asu can play it right now. Deep pockets in terms of hero pool, right? That's one thing. When Yennefer was playing, we haven't seen the Marcel come out a lot. But then I think with Asu coming back in, the Marcel was starting to be shown. And now we'll get to see what kind of other heroes, what other options are available to be played at the moment. VSG, I think it's got to be a Freya ban here.
Yeah. Because, you know, like, Nivira is very flexible with gold lane hero, because you can go with the fighter, you can go with marksman as well, and GK Sports again. We have a very deep and complex hero pool, so even though Victory Zone Gamers bet out like 10 or 15 heroes, GK Sports will always have the way. Now with the Harley first pick, so it's gonna be a trick Harley.
2 games in a row she showed up. I thought they prioritized the Boxia. No, Harley is gonna be the choice of jungle in the hands of GK Esports, and Electa is gonna show up with this Harley at the moment, having 2 fantastic games, and I think I put a cherry on top of the third one. Meanwhile, VSG looking to find a different answer. What's it gonna be?
Jushin is still. Oh no. Basia maybe can be good to come around that.
Hey, look at Haruka.
In the jungle.
Haruka's in her bed already.
It's just very chill, man. It's just very chill. Like, but I do think that that position is the perfect way for us to play ranked. Ranked, yeah. Not to. Haruka treating this like, okay, let's just play as usual. Let's not make this as a pressure. We'll just go nothing to lose as usual. There it is. Ooh, okay, with the combo of Zetian and Harith.
Yeah, I think this is a great combo at the moment. Just allows the Harith to scale. You got the stuns available with the Fury of the Phoenix. The wave clear is present. The range is also there. Makes it a little harder for Electa to catch Red if the Celestial Armament gets popped with a knockback. The Eve gets picked up in the hands of Megumi this time. And Hilda being picked up right now for Asu in GK Esports. VSG, the Suyo, after what feels like forever coming out right now. But I don't know. I don't like the Suyo in this lineup. I don't like the Suyo against the Harley. Neither do I like the Suyo against the Eve. Definitely not against the Hilda.
It's like Victory Zone Gamers, they want to bring something new. Just want to go with the early tempo, with the Suyo, with the Zetian. So they're basically saying, we can match your speed, your Eve and Hilda right there, but we will scale and survive it with that Harith. So right now, Victory Zone Gamers, who they want to ban, and Benedetta, it's such a respect ban for Lisa right there. Benedetta.
Yeah, definitely.
Have you seen Alisa's Benedetta?
Yeah. Who hasn't? Who hasn't? Come on, bro. You're kidding. If you haven't seen Alyssa's Benedetta yet, you're living under a rock. So at this point, Esmeralda being banned out on the other side, I like it. I think VSG, there's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 EXP bans technically in this game. We thought it was around the junglers. We started off with the gold laners, then it became the roamers, then the mid laners, junglers. EXP is the problem. That's what VSG are saying. Every game they're finding a different problem, and Geek Esports are just piling on top of it. Too many problems, no solutions.
Yeah. They went straight to a hole just to go into another hole. Get out of a hole just to get into another hole. And it's such an endless loop of problem. Human living is already a problem. But okay, let's say, will Victory Zone Gamers finally able to solve the problem? Because I know how it feels. I know how Victory Zone Gamers feels right now. They're really desperate because GK Sports is just bringing too much complication for them to fix.
Definitely a lot of complications, and VSG needs to find some answers at the moment, and it should come out. I think they're looking to see which EXP laner can be banned out. The Sora is still available, if you ask me. VSG can go for the Sora, but also at the same time, the Lapu Lapu is a great choice. Glue is still present. Oh no, Hanabi. Big taken off. They are raiding in too deep. They saw the Esmeralda ban and they said Hanabi could be coming out on the other side. I mean, they do have shields with the Eve as well as the Hilda. The Paquito taken off. Finally, GK Esports realizing this Paquito's been played. It could be a problem in this game. So looking to flank from the side onto Megumi. So take that out. What EXP lane options do they have on the other side? A Sora, a Glue, Lapu Lapu. I think those three, right?
Lapu Lapu is still good. I think lock down onto the Eve or any marksman GK Sports want to bring. And with the Paquito, if Victory Zone Gamers want to come around the Paquito again, it will be a double dive in. So they want to avoid that.
Oh, Chip!
Oh, man!
Chip in Rome. I said this is spicy. They tournament life on the line. VSG say let's go for broke. We don't care. And all of a sudden they go for a chip in the Rome position. They want to dive. It's going to be a full dive composition coming up from the side of VSG. Apart from Red, I still think it's a little too risky to play, but it's all right. The chip is good. Now you find answers. Are they going for the Melissa again in goal lane?
Still be good though to deal with that sheep. And it's still good though. It's a good option though. Combined with that EF, yeah.
Yes.
It will make it easy. It will make it easy to activate the passive vengeance. So yes, there you go, Kronos, with the Melissa. So it feels like right now Victory Zone Gamers seems like they're saying, okay, no turning back now. If you're already committed, you commit fully. Let's just do this.
Yeah, I think VSG say that if we're gonna go dive, let's just go crazy with the dive, with the Sora being picked up in the EXP lane. And now all of a sudden VSG look like monsters of their own right in this game, but it's taken 4 games for them to come up with this kind of an idea at the moment. GK Esports, on the other hand, looking to punch their way to the MWI, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think about these lineups? I like both of them. I think it's 50-50.
Yeah. And Victory Zone Gamers have a very big potential to finally at least secure 1 or 2 or 3 or even 4 points. Somehow they need to really well utilize this composition. And ladies and gentlemen, one game away from denying all the allegations. One game away from scoring and putting the first ever mark on this series, as well as marching on eSport World Cup. With Milita and Kronos, let's go to the line of down.
Hey, 3-0 in the grand finals. Geek Esports are looking to conquer in the SVC, and the queens are slowly starting to arrive.
Okay, it's a big start now. Flicker? Oh my god, it's too early flicker coming out.
Yeah, early flicker baited out from the side of Ray, so you know for a fact she's not going to be able to kind of play aggressive in this turtle fight. VSG, on the other hand, are looking to get as aggressive as possible. Look at Alyssa, goes a little too deep.
So far right now, Victor's Own Gamers, they're still looking for the safe place to play, and Ray trying to protect a red. Because, you know, like, Red will rely heavily on the level 4, on the ultimate function, on the maximum way. As now, targeted again, and it's gonna be another hit onto Ray. But Ray still able to survive anyway. One last hit by Ray! Alika secures the first blood.
They secure the first blood indeed, and now all of a sudden, slowly and steadily, the championship push is coming through from Geek K Esports, but VSG looking for angles, looking for fights. 5 seconds to the turtle. Ray makes it back to the bot side using the Y walk. And I think VSG should be able to get control of the turtle pit, right?
Gamers, somehow they're still able to control over the territory, but Megu gets targeted with Heaven's Red. Miku really put her away, but it's gonna be another kill. Will it be a double? And yes, it does. Miku will get another kill.
Yeah, I think this time Miku able to play aggressive. Where was this Miku when we needed her in the past 3 games? The Paquito's not able to play this aggressive, but the Sora can. And that's what we're seeing out of VSG right now. The aggression that they've been needing so badly in the previous games now starting to show. And Ray as well taking the fight to them. Look at the shortcut being dropped down. Asu able to stand there. Miku comes into the fight as well. The Fear taking a lot of damage. Go away already being used. And Sakura able to find the kill. Just like that, they go back to the lanes as well.
Here we go, Victory's Own Gamers. This is what they need. The come around chip, around the Suyo as well. So far, it seems like GK Sports is trying. Look for another chance, another window to neutralize the aggression of VSG.
Oh, they're getting on top of Ray. Shortcut could be dropped out at any point. RWM comes through as well. Beautiful from Megumi. Look at Red coming to the fight along with Sakura. Cuddles and Muddles combination. Alyssa able to make it out alive. Neferia was looking to dish out the damage. Meanwhile, Miko on the bot side, proxying the waves, trying to get a little bit of a gold from that gold shield. Oh, no, no.
Good, Neferia going aggressive with it. Inspire. And now Haruka will go for another re-engage. As now Neferia has been put out. But with the Zaman Force, Haruka unable to take down that Neferia.
Yeah, not able to take her down at this point, and I think VSG slowly and steadily starting to take control of this game. I think they're playing a little more aggressive. Geek Esports a little too passive in this game. Not something that we're used to seeing from them, but they do still get river control, right? They still do get river control, even though Ray on this chip has been quite oppressive so far. 1,000 gold lead on the side of VSG. It's not far behind. Geek Esports get control of the turtle pit.
It's the advantage of bringing Hilda at the end of the day. Ray target onto Alisa. Haruka is coming in with the Zaman Force already. Dancing on the runway, but Alisa still able to flicker out. But somehow, Victory's Own Gamers able to secure the turtle, and Alisa as well will get eliminated. And Naso again and again gets stunned by the members of Victory's Own Gamers. It's gotta be a double for Miku.
Miku's aggressive, man. Miku's taking the weight of VSG and the fans on her shoulders. And somehow, some way, GK Esports are not finding a way to respond. VSG are taking this aggressive. Even Ray is applying the pressure, right? She's not afraid to get on the face of the opposition, and that's what they need to do. Haruko right now shows herself. Asu comes in trying to take control, but oh my god, a fight breaks out. Fury of the Phoenix, they get everything down. And now able to steal the purple buff away. With the early composition that they have, VSG are putting up a great fight. Even Miko, the bot side, goes for Heaven's Wrath once again. Alyssa just barely trying to survive, goes in, but still goes down. Miku on a killing spree.
Oh my god, Miku with that Sora. Finally take us to the fresh air, but up top something is happening. Oh, teleporting with a shortcut. So they're able to take down the Nympheria. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is that? Did you see that?
Yeah, aggression, the shortcut. They know who the target is. GK Esports have figured it out. Slow down Alyssa, slow down Nympheria. You're not gonna get a lot happening after that. Asu's having a difficult time to get river control. And it's not like she's playing the Hilda bad. It's just Ray on this chip playing super aggressive in the face. And with the help of Red and Miku able to dominate the EXP lane, means that she has a little too much on her plate right now.
And the fact that Sora is able to clear the waves faster when the river are up means that this Sora is gonna be a real problem for GK Esports. Now it's 10 seconds away for the turtle to up again. And Asu already put out Miku there just to give space for Nympheria to take that turret. But another trade coming in from Victory Zone Gamers, and I'll look at Alisa.
Oh no.
It's gonna be one versus everybody. No flicker. Hi, Alisa.
Miku goes in. And you can see the fight on the top side as well. Shortcut drop down. Nice with the final slash. Haruka in the fight. RWM dropped down. Zaman forced just to escape. Ballista has to make it out of harm's way as well. But Electra comes in, looking to flank from the side, able to find the opening. And Megumi dishing all the damage at the same time onto Red. Asu finds the angle, picks up the kill while Sakura gets the turtle.
God, they didn't care whether GK is. They didn't care to an objective because they want to get the kill. They want Nympheria get as much kill as possible, even though it's still 0. By now, they will try to destroy the building again. They want to neutralize the objective stance of GK Esports so that the vision, the map control of GK Esports can be wider.
Yeah, and I think it's starting to show. VSG have the goal lead, but the map is in the hands of GK Esports. And this is what they're so good at, playing the map, the macro. That's how they ended up winning most of these games, where they even where they were falling in the start and coming in from behind. Well, speaking of behind, look at Ray. Oh no, that position's dangerous. Who's she gonna get on top of? It's gonna be Nympheria, isn't it?
Get in the middle of the target of the Fury. It's gonna be another kill coming by Megumi Haruka. Again, it's gonna be a double kill. They do it in a nasty way, but with the prettiest way possible.
That's illegal. The way she just bounced on top of Nympheria with a shortcut. Before that, they even used the Fury of the Phoenix, and now finding Asu in that fight. Oh, VSG breathing signs of life right now. And GK Esports have no reply whatsoever. The blitz coming in from VSG. Where was this? Did they just awaken the eagle? They were sleeping the entire time? I don't know. Doesn't feel like it.
Earlier on, Asu didn't saw this coming. Is aware where Ray is. And it's gonna be another task, another job for Asu to make sure grass is well seen, the grass is well protected. It's like Nympheria is the real target for now. Because, yeah, they're really aware that Nympheria is the win condition from GK Esports. So now the Lord is already awake, and Victory Zone Gamers Red already with the Lightning Trenchant. Why you took a deep breath?
I mean, I'm just thinking, like, if this is the way that VSG are continuing to do so, GK Esports will have no reply. And look at the fight as well. They go in with a wind stride, able to catch 2 members, pushing them back. The Mod Force drop down. Alyssa's the first one to fall, and they find Electa. Haruka is on a killing spree, but Megumi addition of the damage within the RWM. Haruka still finds another. Make that a double. GK Esports, they've been pushed back, and I don't know if they'll be able to defend this.
They still have Megumi, so now look at the Victory Zone gamers. They won't stop the aggression. So now it's 1 second and 10 seconds away for Nibiria to get alive. So far, Nibiria with the 0-4-1. Is it a good thing for JK Sports? Because earlier on, during the game 1, even though JK Sports is being pressured, but Nibiria hadn't taken down. But this time, they go all into Melissa.
Yeah, and not just that, right? If you take a look at the KD of Alyssa as well, 0-4-1. So VSG shutting down the sides early, giving them the better laning matchup. Of course, the Harith is the top goal laner. I know it's gonna have a better time against the Melissa. Same thing with the Sora. Sora is very hard to beat in the laning phase, right? In the EXP lane. So taking it to the R lot. So I would say in this case, GK Esports didn't really draft that crazy. But VSG, I only said 50-50 because they do have the box they can play inside of, which is the RWM. And with the help of Electa able to find these flanks, it can be possible. It can be done. But VSG, the wombo combos, the Fury of the Phoenix with the shortcut. Hey, it's starting to show.
Okay, you know, GK Sports want to prolong, want to extend this game. They really need to keep that Megumi safe, but so far, Victory Zone gamers, with the all-in strategy, they really know the window is still wide open. Chance is here, the hope is still alive, and with the 6k gold leads, all they need is just to maintain this gold lead, because if it breaks 4, it's gonna be a real problem for them.
Yeah, it is gonna be a real problem. I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna go. It's big size, right? It's big size. Audience predictions starting to curse people across the board. VSG with a 7,000 goal lead. Now this is what I want to see. How will GK Sports make a comeback? What a Fury of the Phoenix with a shortcut dropped it as well. Electa just melted down instantly. We've seen GK Sports able to come back from a deficit, but now it's 7,500. Can they make it back? We've seen them play the aggressive early game. We've seen them take it to late game. We've seen them be able to go back and forth, right? Like a pendulum, like a metronome. We've seen that happen, but can they play from behind? Can they come back when they're 7,500 in deficit? Because VSG, they have tried their best, and I think they're tired of being stomped on. They're not no carpets there. They're not something that you can just walk over. They're here to play. They want to be the queens of Europe as well. They want to go to the MWI. They might have 3 games in their hands, but a reverse sweep is always on the cards.
Yeah, of course, and you do need a very hard and tough mentality to do that. Do the reverse sweep, and Victory Zone Gamers is trying to do that right now. And Ray, Nico, oh my god, the land of down is very quiet right now. Again, the quieter it is, the more terrifying it will be. And now, okay, Asu trying to check the bush. Victory Zone Gamers is still on the lower territory because GK Esports, there's no way for them to contest the Lord other than Alexa tries to push the thread.
Yeah. Another pause being requested, ladies and gentlemen, so making sure everything is going well for both these teams. Don't worry about it. You're stuck with us. We're not stuck with us for long. Rather, it's a pleasure for you to be with us. You're not stuck with us. We're stuck with you. You know what? VSG versus GK Esports 3-0. And you know what, Lita, I think with the way that VSG have been performing, if they take this game, is a reverse sweep possible? Is the hopes and dreams of VSG still alive? I think it very much is, but also GK Esports, I'm not gonna lie if I said they didn't do this to themselves. The draft didn't look really hot, right? The sides didn't really look well. It was really too much for the mid trio to take. And you know Suyo's on the other side. So a small snowball is going to be a big problem. And VSG are bringing that big problem with GK Esports.
And Victory Zone Gamers brought same template for previous 3 games, and now they're bringing up brand new strategies with that chip, and all of a sudden it's all changed, and it seems like a fresh air to the side of Victory Zone Gamers, that GK Esports right now is not able to handle that very well, and the struggle is real, man. The struggle is very visible right now.
The struggle definitely is very visible. 7,500 gold lead on the other side. And I think even in the in the mid game, rather not the early game, in the mid game, GK Esports maximizing what Chip can do, right? Ray on this Chip was able to move around and just get straight into the back line. Oh my god, that was absolutely disastrous on that game. And taking a look at an audience question. Yo, Professor Nish, nice to see you. You know, from La Casa de Papel, just showing up right now. Have you seen that Money Heist show on you know, on Netflix? Have you seen that, Lita? Have you seen that?
Not yet.
It's Professor Nish. It's Professor Nish. You should check it out. Question for Kronos: whose gameplay do Megumi Xavier resembles? I don't know about whose it resembles, but let me tell you one thing. Megumi has elevated herself to a different level right now. She's become an immortal queen in Surge Europe. And what better way for an immortal queen than to get the throne? Unfortunately, VSG are here to spoil the party. They have the Lord coming down the mid lane. It's getting cleared out really quick. 8,000 gold lead on the hands of VSG, and things are slowly starting to slip.
Esports really need that if to be alive to defend this game. Victory Zone Gamers, all they need is just all it took is just a single kill to unleash the Stampede across the map. Right now they're still trying. Go GK Esports, but again, I don't think that GK Esports still have a strong high ground defensive.
Yeah, GK Esports have a really good high ground, right? They have the, oh no, never mind, shortcut drop down onto Asu. There comes the Fear of the Phoenix at the same time. Skypierce able to get a stack. Mogiba taking a lot of damage. Asu flickers out of hard. Want to find the slash cat 3 members. And look at the Miku with a little wind strike, but go away, pushing it back. Oh, it's the shutdown.
Close. Let's go, Lamin. She just got stunned by Alisa, thankfully, with the vengeance on. And if Alisa was a second late, outcome might be different for now. And Niveria is done with the Maleficon. You want to add that damage, and yes, I believe that the audiences right now, the fans of Victory Zone Gamers and GK Sports are currently taking a deep breath, just like how Kronos does right now. And it's 30 seconds away from the next Lord, the Enhanced Lords. And all GK Esports can do right now is just to react. Because they are struggling with the initiation.
Yes, you're right. They're struggling with the initiation because they can't go ahead. If they go ahead, Ray's gonna jump on their behinds with the help of the chip, and she's doing it so well. Miku finds the Queen's Wings, and I think Miku's gonna think twice now before making a flicker play because she knows Neferia has to go away. Neferia hasn't scaled yet. We did take a look at the items, and you can see they're still lagging a little bit behind at the moment. Holy Crystal's gonna come down for Electa unless it's gonna be a Blood Wings. Radiant armor gonna be, rather Guardian helmet gonna go in the hands of Asu. Didn't go for the Fury hammer to apply the pressure just because of the fact that they didn't really have quite a lot on their side in terms of applying the pressure for. And you can take a look, they did get a couple of pauses. Again, there seems to be some sort of an issue with these teams right now. So I would say we gotta iron out these wrinkles. making sure everything is all right. It looks nice and dandy. Only then we'll be going into the game because it's match point. GK Esports, they have the MWI in sights. And I think if you're the players of GK Esports, if they close their eyes, they can probably see the Eiffel Tower, but they shouldn't be, because the moment they start thinking in that direction, they get a little complacent. They take it a little easy, and when they take it easy, VSG are gonna come pouncing in, saying that that dream is gonna start crumbling away, because like I said, to make their dream come true, they gotta crush the others.
Yeah, and again, a dream is eternal. Dream is basically eternal. It's just you want to change your dream, you want to change your path, but at the end of the day, a dream is what makes you alive. For talking about evil, talking about Paris, I want to know, Kronos, if you go to Paris, what will you do there?
Me?
This is out of context, but I really want to know. Maybe you want to date with your girlfriend.
Eat food. I want to go eat food, bro. Yeah, I mean, of course, go on a date, but then at the same time, like, eat some good food, you know, croissants, pastries, a lot of things. So yeah. What would you do?
I want to do basking. You know basking?
What's that? Oh, basking in the sun?
No. BUSKING. You know that?
Busking? What's that? Oh, like street performing?
Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah, you got it. I would love to do that. I've been watching that. Okay, but here comes another team fight coming in from the members of Victory Zone Gamers. They want to unleash the champion right now. Wait, we find a slash! Coming on the 4 members! And Red gets to find the kill, but Miku will be taken down as well by Megumi. Somehow GK Sports still stand tall.
Oh, please tell us you got a replay of that. That was not 4, that was 5-member final slash, and now she gets on top of Ray as well. Alyssa alone, chasing them down, not letting them run away whatsoever. Electa trying to show the damage. Oh, please tell me you have a replay. What a final slash. That's a highlight reel right there. Look at this. They get that down with a shortcut. Zaman Force, Fury of the Phoenix. Alyssa's position is beautiful. They get the shifting skies, and what a 5-man final slash. Just into the RWM. Enough time was bought. They cleared the waves. And now GK Esports somehow able to mount up a great defense. 18 minutes into the game now.
What in the world are we? What in the world are we looking? Because right now, it's down to the wire, man. Can be everyone's game right now at this point. Look like Victory Zone Gamers until GK Esports. So there are a lot. And they go very, very far ahead. To the top side.
They're able to push. That's what they need. GK Esports need map control and slowly starting to get it. VSG though, they can't let up. They need to apply the pressure. They need to keep aggressive. Because if they stop being aggressive, you're giving a lot of space to GK Esports, and VSG are not going to be able to take control of the map. So I think at the moment, Ray as well as Miku need to go into the face of GK Esports. They can still take the fight. It's okay. Yes, they're close to about full build on both teams, but they have the crowd control. They have more crowd control than GK Esports with the shortcut, right? With that shifting skies, they have the blade surge, they have the Fury of the Phoenix, and Haruka has enough space to be boxed out to dish out the damage from the Zaman Force. The Evolve Lord is up right now. Electa shows herself on the top side, so VSG are slowly starting to get this Lord started. And look at Ray in the back line, gets on top of Megumi, trying to get on harm's way as well. A lot of damage being dished out, but there's the RWM, able to zone away a lot of members. Asu fighting for her life, fending off 2 members by herself, but what a final slash coming in onto Ray. And now the Lord is down. It's going to be a 4v5. And I think EK Esports smell blood in the water as they find a shutdown. Megumi finds the double. Looking for the third as they come in. Haruka's Immortality's looking to get popped. And the fear of the Cuddles and Muddles combination trying to go through. But they're looking to get a sandwich from the side. Electra comes in. Immortality's pop once more. Megumi finds the third. They're looking to get the fourth. They find Haruka. That's a shutdown. And that's a wipe from EK Esports. They were looking to go for it all. Letha, and they're able to find it.
They got to take down all five. Inna humyak sumunat na Rico Pindar. They ride this story with a fire. And it's time for the queen to say, Onto Paris.
Onto Paris is what they say, but they're the queens of the Surge Valkyrie clash. They see the MWI on the horizon. It took one fight, one slip. We didn't even know it was gonna finish. It was one slip and the immortal queen steps up, Megumi. The moment was there. It was a great shortcut. She was alone. The shortcut came, but she was able to survive through the whole goddamn thing. And you can take a look, ladies and gentlemen. GK Esports, the queens of Europe, now march to the international stage and they qualified for the MWI at EWC 2026. Neferia, Yennefer, Megumi, Asu, Yui, Alyssa, and Electa take the stage.
Oh my god, one moment is all it took. Unleash the stampede all across the map. Unspeeden, never shy. No matter how things are screwed up early on, no matter what, anything happened, they still are able to fight back. And ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our immortal queen once again as the MVP, Megumi with the Eve.
The immortal queen barely goes down, surviving through every single fight. The War Machine, how many times has she had the MVP, man? Come on, at this point, if she's not MVP of the Surge Valkyrie Clash, I'm gonna be mad at I'm gonna be mad at the referees, the observer, everybody. I'm gonna be just mad. Like, it's impossible you don't get her the MVP, right? Like, I'm just gonna start throwing a fit. I'm gonna act like a child. She's got to be the MVP, in my opinion. The series, the tournament, through the whole thing. And you can see why 5-1-7. And for the amount of kill pressure that VSG had the entire game, it's crazy that she went down only once. Absolutely insane.
I'm sorry, I'm just speechless, guys. You know, it's really a one-moment game. It's just the gravity just bends over towards that momentum. Like, no, we know it. How Victory Zone Gamers was able to dominate the map. Yeah, they played it very neat as well. But GK Esports is one of that team who is able to punish the enemy's mistake very, very well. They really need to look for. They're really good to look for in looking that window, as well as like they know how to escalate small advantage until it becomes a mountain and irreversible.
Hey man, it's a mountain they have to climb, but guess what? They didn't have to climb. They stomped their way through. GK Esports 4-0 in a grand finals. With everything that took place. Jeez. A championship push? Queens of Europe marching toward their throne and commanding in a commanding fashion. The highlights showing most of it was VSG. Every single thing was VSG, right? Everything happened in their way. It's just this fight. Look, this was a beautiful defense. Asu baited out so much skills. And look at us, Alyssa goes in. What a 5-man final slash. This was a highlight reel. And after that, confidence just started coming in. And this was the moment you could say they were trying to fight for the Lord. Everything happened. Megumi is there, finds the shutdown. They get the Lord, finds a second. one after another. The Immortal Queen from the back line dictating the pace of the game completely. And VSG had no answers whatsoever. Immortality pop left, right, and center. And you know what? In this fight, 5v5, Geek Esports had a 5,000 goal lead, and not a single member. No, sorry, VSG had 5,000 goal lead. Not a single member of Geek Esports went down in that fight, even being with a 5K deficit. 5 members, and they still survived. They got the victory, and they marched to finish the base.
I mean, I really love the bravery coming in from GK Esports as well. Like the amount of mentality, man. They were behind 6K or 5K gold lead, but with just that tiny momentum, with that tiny bending, we are able to capitalize and escalate this. Just they didn't need that much moment to do that. That's it. Just to close it out, it's confirmed that GK Esports is completely undefeated in this series, not dropping a single game at all. If correct me if I'm wrong. But here's a question coming in from Schooly-kun. Good. If you could play in one of the SVC teams, which will it be and which role will you play? SVC, it's gonna be a girl, so it's my question, or because Kronos might not be able to play for SVC because only female allowed. But if you were a girl,
I'll play in Geek Esports. I'll be Waterboy.
What is Waterboy? What Waterboy?
Just come and give them
means?
water, you know. When they're tired, I need to come and give them a bottle of water so they can win. I'll be in their team to Paris, you know. But what about you?
You're saying you're an Iran boy.
Aaron boy, exactly.
Aaron boy.
Be an Aaron boy. What about you? Which team would you be in?
I know. I wanted to play with GK Sports, but I'm too. I don't know if it's appropriate to say this, but I don't know. I don't want to be there. Oh, what to say? I don't want to be there. It's just too heavy for them to carry me. It's too heavy for them to carry me. Like.
It's okay. You're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's okay. You'll still find a way. You'll still find a way, girl. Chill out. You know, you started crashing out all of a sudden while we're live on broadcast and started yelling. But with the way that Geek Esports, it's a dominating victory, right? But VSG put up such a great fight. It didn't feel one-sided at all. It did not feel every single game. Nothing felt one-sided. And I think Geek Esports were doing such a fantastic job to make it go all the way and not losing control, but moments is what it was all about. And I think these moments really changed everything in the game. And by God, the Alyssa just showing life. And in game number 4, when they kind of lost out on both sides, and still the mid trio was holding strong. Electa didn't go down, right? Electa didn't go down early. She was able to hold her own. And then that final slash. Oh, talk about a game. Talk about a moment to lift the spirits of your team. That is insane to see. And also with that game coming to a conclusion, taking a look at the casters prediction, ladies and gentlemen. Warren with 11, Zakota with 9, Ellis with 9. I'm right there with 8, and I know Scared Yet is behind as well. He's probably got 8 right too. So I'm gonna be catching up soon, folks. I'm gonna be catching up soon. Don't worry. I should have predicted 4-0 for Geek Esports. But yeah.
I read in the comment section someone say that you're like Miracle because you have that curse. Anytime you predict a team to win, the team somehow end up losing. What will you say about that?
It's the Chrono Curse, bro. It's the Chrono Curse. People know about it. It's been there for a long time. It's been there for a long time. It's just been sleeping. It's just been sleeping at the moment. But yes, it has been sleeping. But I don't want the curse to come back up online because if I keep cursing the teams, never. I'm never gonna be able to do anything. But you know what, folks? We've got ourselves an interview with the winning team's player, and it is going to be Asu.
Hello.
Hi, Asu. How are you?
I'm good. How about you guys?
Doing great.
Okay,
You're
first
doing
of all, why
I'm
you're
shy.
Oh, you're doing good.
Oh.
Everyone is cheering on you.
I got
First of
forced to
all.
do this, by the way. No, jokes
That's
aside.
fine, that's fine. You should, you should. Everybody wants to see you, Asu. First of all, congratulations on the series win.
Thank
And
you.
congratulations on your giveaway win as well
Thank
yesterday.
you.
A clean sweep, like no game drop at all. That looked incredibly dominant. That's very good.
Yeah, it was crazy the last match. I was playing the whole time with the microphone off, and I thought that I had it on. Then on the last 5 minutes, they were like, Asu, why you not talking? And I was like, damn, I was yapping alone the whole time. But we won.
God. That's another
definitely a
level
dumb
of
mistake,
chemistry,
Asu.
man.
Yeah, that chemistry is
That's another level.
showing. The chemistry did show, but at the same time, that was a dumb mistake, Asu. Don't make
Yeah,
mistakes
many
like that.
mistakes.
All right. Yeah. So speaking of mistakes, right? In the congratulations.
Thank you.
Not just you, for the entirety of GK Esports. All 7 ladies gonna make their way to Paris right now. 4-0, dominating victory. Every single game, every single series, you guys dominated. So now you're ready for the world stage.
I mean, yes.
Any message from GK Esports to all the other teams in the MWI that are going to be taking part that you're going to face?
I mean, we've been training a lot. So we hope that at least we're gonna reach top 5. Because we still gonna train a lot. Wait a second. Okay. So yeah,
That's it.
we hope to have good results.
You're not trying to aim for number 1, or you keeping it
I mean,
realistic?
yes, but I would rather stay humble, you know. Like, I would rather make you believe we're gonna reach top 5, and they're gonna be like, damn, get Kai top 1.
And also, I want to know that. Did you expect this outcome at the start of the tournament, or you didn't
Honestly,
expect this?
No.
Oh?
Also because we've started playing together for 1 month and a half. Like, we also didn't play together a lot in ranks. It was only scrim every night. So we didn't expect that much from each other's. But yeah. Thank you to the staff that has always been there as what we did wrong, and keep training. Like, all the girls trained a lot.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
and you know what? That one more thing I wanted to ask, like the lineup, it never stayed stable. It kept changing, even in the grand finals. The
Yes,
switches
because
non-stop that keeps happening. You know, of course, every single member is looking to, fit into the squad. And I think every single member is, of course, strong with the display that they gave. Yui played fantastic yesterday, right, with the Eve. Yennefer's been playing fantastic with the Hilda and the Hylos combinations. You've been coming out with the Marcells. A different set of hero pools. Has that been a strategy? Or is just trying to still figure out what the synergy is? So what's going on?
actually, no, it was not made on, it was not a strategic thing. We just wanted to prove to the other teams that it didn't matter who played, we will still won. It was not calculated. The coach was not thinking, okay, then I'm gonna play these because we wanna, maybe she's good at pick off, or she's better with different heroes. He was like, okay, you're gonna play next because you need to prove that doesn't matter who's playing, we still win. And it happened.
Any other questions, Lita?
Yeah, I think it's enough for now. I think for me, it's
You know
enough. Thank you.
I got one more question, girl.
Oh,
I got
no,
one
no.
more question. She got. Go ahead. Go, Lita, go.
I want to confirm a little bit because for this, Kronos claimed that you are his best friend. Is it true?
Yes. Like he was hyping me so much. I didn't even play in the qualifiers because I was at work. But he was talking like me, like if I was Keyboy. So the first time I played the first match, I was like, okay, now I have to play like Keyboy because I'm gonna ruin not only my reputation but his reputation.
Not just Asu, right? All the girls that's there from the side of GK Sports, as well as VSG, Unkai, you know, every single team that took place, Boards Gaming, Victrix Empire, Noctra, Tokyo Cherry Blossom, every single team. Now I was making sure you hype up the girls to try and get the best possible gameplay because some of them were very nervous to try and get in there, right? But showcasing what they can do best, even better than what the men's team has. I'm gonna say it. I enjoyed the SVC more than the MEC so far. All right, I'm not gonna lie. I did enjoy the SVC more than the MEC so far, and I've been casting every single game of MEC so far as well. So I would say it has been more exciting. Yes, the queens are here to play. And hopefully this is not just a one-time tournament, right? There should be more coming out from for the MWI side, for the girls of Europe, and Surge bringing in such opportunity is great. But there's one more thing, Asu. Now, when you girls are going to, of course, you said you're not really, you know, keeping it humble, 5th spot, right? Trying to get to top 5. But is there any, you know, anyone in the team who is quite who talks a lot or who gets tilted the most? Give us some info.
Tilted the most? I will not say tilted, but like nervous because, for example, our XP laner is so good. Like I could not wish for a better XP. And she's very aggressive. She knows what she does. Like, for example, in the last game, we were losing so bad. We had that Lord and I was like, okay, we cooked. And she kept telling me, no, guys, I'm gonna ult Harley with Arlott and we're gonna defend this. And when she ulted the 5 of them, and I was like, oh my days, I'm so lucky.
You should go watch the clip. You should go watch the clip.
Yeah,
We went
so
crazy.
she's the one that maybe gets the more annoyed when, like, for example, she engages and we don't follow because sometimes we're pussies, you know. But sometimes we rather put disciplines over kills. So yeah, she's the one that maybe gets a little stressed over, but she's very good.
We're live on broadcast, but yes, I hear you. I hear what you're saying. Lita, anything more? Others will end it up and wrap it up at the moment.
That's such.
All right.
Asu?
Shout out to my team, to the staff, to the fans, and for the money.
Yeah. And you know what? One last question before we move on, Asu. Which team are you cheering for in the MEC? Hey, I got more questions. I don't get the chance to ask this.
Honestly, I don't know.
If you don't know which team for MEC, come on. VSG, Boars Gaming, Ball Force,
but
White
that
Cavalry,
we
Extremely Slay, White Army.
But
which one?
From this tournament.
Yeah, for MEC.
I will say Walkie team. I really wish that he wins so bad.
He's not even there.
He
He's
is.
not even there, bro. No, he's not
He
there.
is. He
No, he's not
is.
there. No.
I'm sure he is. Did I
Okay,
spoil
I'll find out.
something? Oh my god,
Well,
no.
Maybe you did. Maybe you did. But you know what? We'll find out which team he's in, folks. So make
I
sure
mean,
you
it's
tune in tomorrow for
tomorrow,
the MEC.
so
about that.
yes.
Tune in tomorrow for the MEC to find out which team he is in. But Asu, any message for your fans? Any message for
Thank you
the
for
fans of
supporting
GK
us.
Sports?
Yeah, thank you for supporting us, especially because we got a lot of hates. Like, people were saying we were piloting, and yes. But there were so many people cheering for us, especially because we are a new team. Not many people knows us, so they were not there. They were not sure we were gonna win. And we also got maybe a little treatment since we saw so many people cheering for VSG. But at the end of the day, we won.
All right. Nice. Thank you so much, Asu. It's a pleasure.
Thank you.
To have you on board, and good luck. Good luck at the MWI. Congratulations to make it there. Of course, not just yourself, every single member of your team. I was hoping we could have all 7 of you guys here up for a conversation, but I'm glad to see that you're here to represent, and Good luck at the MWI. You know for a fact I will be
Thank
cheering
you.
you girls on, and so will the rest of Western Europe.
Thank you.
Well, that's where
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
That's the winning team. Lita, that's the winning team.
Yeah, they are the Queen of Cherry Blossom here. They are ready. Fight the MWI Esport World Cup is the representation of Europe region, because they are now officially crowned as the Queen of Europe.
Yes. And you know what, folks? They are taking the stage indeed. Neferia, Yennefer, Megumi, Asu, Yui, Alyssa, and Electa. They have not held back whatsoever. But it's time to close one chapter as they make their way to Europe, Paris, France for the MWI. But the SVC is done. But the MEC is still to follow. And we're going to bring you that tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you're liking, subscribing, and staying tuned, because it is the MLBB European Championship, the road to the wild card of the MSC at EWC. Ball Force and White Army to start things tomorrow, and Imperial Esports versus Boars Gaming. That's right, a couple of changes in the names and the rosters. So make sure you're following our socials to keep up. And at the same time, VSG sitting pretty in the upper bracket semifinals, and so are Dynasty, as they have also been taken over. They've taken over the squad of Light Cavalry. So I want to see who's gonna go against who. And you know what, Lita, both games are gonna be intense.
How intense it will be, well, let's see tomorrow, because the action just doesn't stop here. Tomorrow we'll continue with the MLBB European Championship, so make sure you guys are there. And big thanks to everyone tuning in today. We truly appreciate you all and hope we can see you again in the next broadcast tomorrow.
Exactly. So make sure you tune in, folks. The MLB European Championship will continue. And if you're watching an MLBB Esports page, make sure you look for Surge Europe as well and drop by, as we do a lot of giveaways and a lot of community events. So make sure you join the Discord, follow our socials, and don't forget to like the stream, man. You can show some love to us. And also at the same time, follow Lita on Instagram, as she's quite active there as well. And you can follow me, Kronos, at the same. So folks, it has been a pleasure. The Surge Valkyrie clash comes to an end, and the queens of Europe are going to be GK Esports, who are going to the MWI again in Paris, France for the EWC 2026. And at the moment, folks, it's presented by Surge Europe, powered by Runestone. Lita and Kronos, we're out of here. We'll catch you tomorrow. So stay tuned. We'll see you tomorrow.
Jig is up, yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down, and then when you grow, they say that you switching up. Hit a perimeter, defending the fort. We crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk, injecting my veins with ice as cold as it gets. I live for this. Yeah, die as a legend. I ride with aggression. I lost in the past. It's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips. I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. Jig is up, yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we question the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak Nicky, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Take what's mine. Take what's time for redemption.
I manifested the motive, the mission. Had got sick of sitting around and just wishing I roll up the sleeves to get out and go get it. Some kept it pushing, some blind to the vision, but I had the key for the doorway existed. Way up the ladder, they can't even fathom the purpose. I'm setting it permanent, infinite. Why you think I had to go and get Timothy? You can't avoid the future when it's imminent. You can keep the loathing in the sentiments. I'm way too locked in to be giving attention to DUI. I won't stop at the limit until I die. Make my moment in history, remember why you had started and finished it front line. You know, Slimmy militant preach. I'm back off of the collar, the leash. Took it in, I adopted the game. I should get a check from the state every week. Work ethic, I climb to the peak and repeat. No burnout, I'm constantly leaking the heat. They sending it, packing it, shipping it, label distributed. I hit them back with the feet. It never stopping the stats off the sheet. I lay all of this on the table. I did all I did for the crown. Can't be nothing less than what I'm made for. They won't give it to you, gotta take it. Then separate all the good ones from the greatest. And all the realest from the fakest. The game is all I know. The game is all I know. And I can't lay that down. My ego won't allow. I'm still fulfilling dreams of my inner child. I know it make them proud. Sometimes I think it's wild. Could've chose a lane that wouldn't have took as long. Without the up and downs, what would I have found? I guess I never know. But this is now. I've been at the check. I've been in the lab. I've been in and out. I ain't weighing in. I'm the biggest I done been. I'm the biggest all around. Ain't no room to doubt. Cause the second that you let it in, it's never moving out. Tell them move around. If you ain't trying to make it big, you better make it out. Point is, no, I have no time. I have no time to waste, no time to slack. The point of this, I want to keep pushing. I want to go hard as I can, as much as I can. You know, do everything I can with the time I have. I can't waste a second. Not 1 second. So, that's how I feel. That's where I'm at right now. Let's get it.
Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Giving it all. Hey. Yeah. I'm giving it all I could give. Run up and taking my pick. Then bringing it back to the crib. Hey. Yeah. You know how I go. We finding the gold the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it. Like, get I'll sleep when I'm dead. Yeah. I gave you my word. Don't break it for knowing. You know I'ma keep what I said. Ready for war. I've been deep in the trance. Been jumping since I had them squeaks in the bed. Ice in my body. I'm cold under pressure. Recovered like I had no heat in the vents. Shooting, I don't have a conscience. Too much to accomplish. You know I can't leave it to chance. Yeah. Throw it in the bag. Throw some thoughts. I'm Jackson Dart. I'm out of pocket playing tag. Catch me if you can. Empty out the mag. Took the lead. I run the track. And I'm never looking back. For the moment. Always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling. Put up covers. Smoke let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put above us. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy in abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same? Be the same. Will you be the same? 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 When the dust settles, let's see who remains. I'm giving it all I could give. Run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib.